Well, hey, slap me bitch up. Slap me bitch up. What the fuck? How you doing? Um, yeah. Oh, I. Oh shit. There's other people on live streams. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, well, there we go. Hello. Let's just say hello to everybody in the chat. We've got Mick Spanner, Christopher Cooper, Adam George, Punches Couches, Tracy Jackson, Dazzy84, Carl Myers, Lee Bridgewater, Exploring Undercover, Elizabeth Allen, Anthony H, Kojak Football Shack, Jackie Green, Cats and Things, Dazzy84, Andy 2E0LPA, Old School Raver Explorer, Matt and Mr. Che, hello, hello. Exploding with Nicole Me. Nicole Me. Okay, fair enough. Hang on. That's the girl who appeared in the thing. The thing is, it's like such a, it's not an easy one to get. It's Nicole Me, right? Which is Nicole and Jamie. So exploring with Nicole Me. That is the girl who was in, or lady, or perhaps we should say, what's a non-offensive these days? Was it pronouns are zun, they. There we are. Okay, but perhaps she's happy to be a she. I'm happy to be a male myself. Well hung male. Yes. So right, we got APTV 93. So yeah, we're off to a good start basically. Grim Reaper Gaming, Barry Little. Hello Barry. AU. Yeah, she says we're changing our name soon. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably grow on people, but it's the first time you see it, it's very hard to it's very hard to say it. But don't change it because of me. I now I know what to look for in the future. I'll be cool though. I know it now. Right, Steve Ellis. Yeah. So anyway, right. Well, I have got. I bought myself a present because I thought, well, you know. I've had this 3D TV for years, and I thought, well, when you've got a 48-inch, really high quality 3D TV that you're really happy with, what do? You go and get an even bigger one that's 4K, because the last one was 2K. So now I can have 4K 3D in bigger, and it does 120 hertz display, so it's really solid. I mean, it's like it doesn't flicker or anything, and it's OLED. OLED, so the blacks are really good. Now, I know you're thinking like, Matt, you slag, complete slag. I know, Michael G. I'm only joking with that pronoun shit, but yeah, yeah. I identify as a butt plug. Yes, my pronouns are an and us. Yes. So yeah, it's 4K HDR. And it's OLED, so it's got really deep blacks. But the thing is, what I've never really been able to do is see my edits up on the preview screen in 4K. So I didn't know how sharp they were, whether they had like artifacting problems or anything like that. And it's really opened my eyes since I can see it in 4K now, because I get it, what people are seeing. So it's enabling me to tweak it just ever so slightly, so you get the best of the best of the best, because I want you to see a good quality picture. So kind of bought it you know. Bought it to kind of make sure that everything looks good, and it wasn't. Let's have a look at my new TV. I can't really. Well, I can, I suppose. Hang on, but this is going to be techno shite hell now. What am I doing? STR streamer. Right, hang on. I can do it, but bear with me. Bear with me. Right, how do I go in there? Enter that studio. Because I'll use my phone and I'll film over there. Enter the studio. Right. Let's mute that. That's not good, is it? Why does it keep going? I've muted this. Going off. Oh, it's. No, well. Never mind. Right, now let me have a look. Right. Jesus. She's gonna. Hang on. There we go. Right, let's turn that down. There we go. Right. So we have. Oh, it brought me on without even me having to do the thing. So I've got the wrong camera selected for a start. So let me switch the camera. Right, camera. Which one do I want? Facing front, facing back. No, that's the wrong one. Facing one. No, that's the front. Facing 0 back. Yeah. Oh, sort of. I think there's a wider camera than that. Facing 2 back. No, that's still the same sort of thing. Facing 3 back. There we are. It's widescreen. So we are. You've got a big telly, and you can see that's the one I do the editing on compared to this beast. And here's my hand in comparison for size. So that's the hand against that screen. That's the hand against that screen. So it does make a big difference. It's there. Look, it has pint of beer. Pint of beer. Yeah. So and there's my which you don't get to see a lot, is my webcam and my microphone with my wind thingy on it. So you don't get to see this a lot, but there is the camera. So well, yeah, big old telly, and it's got this really cool thing as well, because the remote is not like an up, down, left, right. When you press it, right, it it does this. It does this sort of shit. Watch this now. It puts a cursor on the screen, and you can literally move the remote up and down to press things. Look, yeah. See, I can wave the remote to the right, to the left, up and down. So it's a really clever remote, you know. So that's quite interesting, isn't it? You know, and yeah, here's some 3D glasses, but they don't have to be the shutter types now. They are just normal passive glasses, but because it's 4K, it can maintain the full 2K resolution in 3D, because that's all you can really get in 3D is 2K, right? But you get the full resolution, but you don't have to have the flickery glasses. So anyway, there we go, folks. That's all I got to say on that one. How do I get rid of me? Remove. There we go. Right, I'll remove me from the studio. So yeah, but it's good. I like it so far. Bit bright though. Sometimes I've had to tone it down, because it's like you're sitting there in bed with the lights off, and suddenly like the sunlight comes up, and it's like somebody shining a torch in your eyes. It's like, psh, you know. So yeah, I mean HDR. Yeah, a little bit crazy that. So yeah. Oh yeah, somebody being a naughty boy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, fair shout. But yeah, shh. Yeah, yeah. So what else have I got then? What have I got? I guess got to talk about. Oh yeah, that's right. We were on here to talk about the $6 million mansion. Yeah, they could rebuild him. They have the technology. Down, now, 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 down, now, 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 now. The $6 million mansion. Down, out. With Steve Austin. Yeah. So what are people saying in the chat? By the way, if you want to direct a question at me to get a response, not that I'm not very good with reading the chat, but if you put it in capital letters, that might get a response from me. And yeah, you never know your luck. So LG, yeah, it's an LG telly. It is actually, yeah. which is I mean I've not liked their phones or their cameras and things. I've tried LG stuff in the past, but this is okay. I checked it out. I looked at the reviews, and there was another model which somebody was selling, and they said new, 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 and then they went this one impeccable. You know, picture quality 100%. I was like, ooh, okay, not a bad deal. 295 quid for a 55-inch telly OLED, right? And they threw in 490 DVDs in boxes. So I've been giving those away to anyone who'll take them. Yes. Mm. Um, it was amazingly nice to see that you'd clear the bath and turn the taps off. Yeah, mate. Yeah, because can you just imagine it? Can you just imagine it? I mean, I know most baths are supposed to have an overflow so that when they get to a certain level, it'll overflow. But you can't guarantee that because my bath has an overflow, as most baths do. But my overflow is blocked. I don't think it's connected. So it will fill over the edges. So, yes, I do snuff, by the way, in case anybody thinks that I am a crackhead. So, um, da, 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 da. So yeah, it's and anyway, I sold my old telly to my friend because he needed one that did very. It was a very good telly for doing all of the rates, frame rates, and he had a few tellies, and he was trying to get it connected to a mixing desk, and he could not get this Vision mixing desk to come out in the telly. And I said, well, look, I'm selling my old one. If you want one, I've got some shit on my no snuff. Yeah. Um, so I said, yeah. So he's had that for 100 quid. So effectively, I bought this telly for 200 quid, and I got 495 discs. So yeah. Mm. Send the DVDs to Amazon and get the money for them as they sell. Wow. You'll have to tell me more about that. I don't understand how that works, mate. Yeah. Cool. That you literally send them to them and they put them in their warehouses and sell them, is it? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. What's it saying? Look in the description for my PC specs. Yeah, I've got a 3090 NVIDIA graphics card. I got a, oh Christ, what is it now? I'll tell you, I'll just get CPU Z up. It's a 16 core 32 thread bollocks. Um, Clipstick, thank you for your donation. It says, or he, see, they, them, zed, z, zay, der, d, dar, right? Says, because I can't tell whether they're male or female. Clipstick says, I thought you might have found a stash in the girls' powder room. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. It wouldn't be a good drug for me, cocaine, doing filming, because I try to keep it as steady as possible and go in as slowly as I can. Can you imagine how quick it would be? I'd be running through the place like this, and the picture would just be so blurred. No, I don't think that really goes very well. So, what have we got then? CPU-Z? Have I got CPU-Z in here? Oh, it's not installed on this machine. I don't have CPU. Oh, CPU ID, CPU-Z. Yeah, I do. So the processor is something like a 30, 50, it's a 50, 50, 5095 or something like that. Oh, I'll tell you now, it's just about to come up. I did have the 30, it's a 5950X, Ryzen 9 5950X. I did have the 3000, but they have a very bad fault, which they still have in this processor, which is if you're doing a lot of heavy processing, the audio just goes 8-bit. You know, it doesn't matter whether you've got a sound card in or an external sound card or whatever, 8-bit. It's a fault with the way the processor handles the stream of audio. So, yeah. Oh. Duxco Quack says 120 hertz means pish, Steve. It's 4K. It's still 24 frames a second. Well, there is that, but it does do dynamic upscaling and upframing. So it will make the 24 frames a second smoother if you want it, but I am a bit of a purist. I do turn that off when it's movies because I like to watch them at 24 frames a second. But the funny thing is, when you are using a computer to display, often the movies will judder because the difference between the 24 to the 60, there's a problem with the way that it has to handle that. So this television has a thing called real cinema, and it alters the frame rates and adjusts it. I think it's called a pull down, and basically then you will get 24 frames without the occasional judder that you might otherwise get. If you're going direct from a Blu-ray to the telly, then it would switch to actual 24 frames per second modes on the telly, which is not so bad. But if you're actually using 60 frames a second but giving it 24 frames picture data, then this new system does take care of that. But you don't bloody half see the quality of the cameras. I mean, the Sony A7S looks really nice on that telly. It's like, oh yeah, now you can see the difference. And the DJI, now I can see, I haven't been doing this right for a while. Not as good as I could have been doing it. So you're going to see an improvement in the image quality. And some of that comes in the form of, I had too high an ISO setting in the DJI Pocket camera. Because when you switch it into Pro mode, you can set the upper limit for how high the ISO will go. And I was saying do 1600. I think 800 should be the limit, because 1600 ping, a lot of noise and shit comes in. So now I've downed it to 800. Did a film the other day. Just give it more light. Instead of it upping its sensitivity, just give it more light, and that way it's a lot better. So yeah, anyway, it's all very boring, isn't it? Unless you're technical. If you're technical, I love this sort of bollocks. But yeah, more realistic at 24. There was a massive outrage for Lord of the Rings because he shot at 35 all the way. No, he didn't. He didn't shoot it at 35. He shot it at 48, double 24. But a lot of people didn't like the 48 frames per second look. But there are some purists in cinema. The guy who did the special effects for 2001, I think it's Douglas Trumbull or whatever, Trumbull, and he invented the special cameras, Todd AO 70mm or something. And he said they ran tests and they said, what's the best camera? Is it IMAX? Is it this? Is it that? What's the best sort of? Got to look realistic to the eye, but what looks realistic in terms of frame rate? And I think he said that it was 60 or 80 frames a second looks actually like real life. I think it was a high frame rate, like 80. And he said so. But of course, they'd been using 24 frames a second for a long time on film for a reason. Well, two reasons. One, because it's the lowest frame rate you can get away with without it looking flickery to the eye, actually flickering. Providing smooth enough motion so that it blurs the frames so that it kind of looks smooth, right? And it saves film because there's less film to actually go through the projector. So the thing about running 80 frames a second is that's 4 times as much film and 4 times as wider reels to put on your projector. And reels are pretty big for a movie on a projector as it is. So making that 4 times as big, and the money involved, everyone's stuck with 24 frames a second. Yeah, the t-shirt, which has been bleached, look, that's bleach from the washing machine, because I chuck bleach in the washing machine to clean the washing machine out every once in a while, and somehow it got onto the t-shirt. So yeah, what's this then? You'd probably like me dad. He's into all that stuff as well. He's also a YouTuber. I may have heard of his channel. Yeah, okay. I'm a fucker for pointing out spelling mistakes. I'm sorry. It's Manchester Mudlarks. Is that your dad? Is that your dad? Hang on, I think I've seen that channel. I swear I've seen that channel. He goes out, is it like magnet fishing in mud and getting stuff out of the mud? Hang on. Mudlarks. I swear I've seen um, Manchester Mudlarks. Let's see if it's the person I think it is then. Uh, this is a woman on here by the looks of it. Oh, is it? Maybe not. Oh, this is a woman. So who's that then? Madlocking Lucky Find Bottle Dump. So if your dad looks like a woman, mate, yeah. Well, maybe yeah, I'll have to have a look. Mudlarking challenge or something. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. So we've given him a free plug, which we don't normally do on his channel, but there we are. Um, yeah, but there we go. I like my IMAX movies, but I hate the new IMAX cinemas. I like real IMAX cinemas. I don't like Limax because IMAX is 18K of resolution. So if you think a 4K television looks good, right? Imagine, and 4K television is usually compressed data as well, so it doesn't look brilliant. But if you think that looks good, imagine 8K or double that to 16K or 18K because that's what IMAX is, 18K. And I'm sorry, having two 2K projectors projecting on top of each other. That's what they do in the Limaxes. They put two 2K projectors and they project on top of each other. Yeah, and some of the more upper end IMAX digital things, they have two 4K projectors projecting on top of each other to give themselves 8K. Right? Why haven't you got? Why haven't you got 10K projectors? Put two of those together, you'd have 20K, and then you'd be as good as the old-fashioned IMAX. Wankers. Yeah, no, we're not buying it. Your eye can tell it's not as good as the old cinemas used to look. Sorry, not buying it. Yeah, that's right. Duxco Quack says new 8K Limax is two 4K projectors. And most of those cinemas, mate, they don't have that, right? They have two 2K projectors giving you 4K. And they're going, look how good this is. And I've complained to them, I wrote to them and said, this is bullshit. You can see it doesn't look much better than a normal movie in the screens next door. It's bullshit. Nobody can tell the difference. There's no perceivable difference. It's bollocks, yeah. And do you know what they wrote back to me and said? It's not all about the picture. We've got amazing sound systems. Oh, right. That's why it's called IMAX, as in image maximum. Image maximum. They didn't call it S max, did they? Sound maximum. They called it image maximum, right? And what you did is you took that really good 18K and said, they don't know what they're looking at. Go on, give them some shit. Give them two 4K projectors, and that's if you're lucky. Yeah? I mean, to be honest, the quality of your telly in your house is as good as these IMAX cinemas. It's bullshit. Mm. There ain't a lot of difference in it, to be honest, folks, in terms of the actual resolution. Might be a bit of a difference in terms of the color depth, how many colors you're getting, and the finer quality of a raw image, raw going up there. But yeah, there's not a hell of a lot in it, to be honest. So yeah. Anyway, right, what are people saying to me? And by the way, yes, if you want to get my attention, put it in capital letters. We haven't got anybody coming on yet. I did invite a few people, but they're all wankers, so screw them. Only kidding. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this wanker on. So I can't do the voice. He's a fucking wanker. Let's see if he gets a wanker on. So I did ask Claire if she wanted to come on because she was in the mansion house. And if you've got any questions you want to ask about the mansion house, go right ahead if you wish, and I shall answer those because we were doing the. It's always the after stream, but we never actually chat about what we did in the video, as you know. But let's see if we can get some people on. And this chap says he's now got his mixing desk and his mic back, so should be all good. What's this? 1 p.m. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. I gotta send my neighbour a message. Hang on. Hang on. We've asked the question now. Sorry about that. It's incredibly engrossing entertainment when I do have to do that, isn't it? Oh, here we are. I forgot to push this button as well. There we go. Right. Paul Devonish says, how can I get a Secret Vault sticker? Or do I have to go and peel one off at McDonald's? Or you can go and peel one off, or like that frigging stalker we've got who likes peeling off all of our stickers. You know, Mr. Tantrum, right? Who had a big tantrum because he wanted to come on and explore, and because he was a bit of a weirdo and couldn't wait a week to go on and explore, and he kicked off going, You're all bastards. You're all bastards. Not me, no. He said this to Stephen Ray, okay? So, but he said, you bastards, you know, what's wrong with you? You elitist. And they said, mate, we said we were going to take you out and we would meet you in a week, and now you're kicking off. He's like, screw you all. You're all the bloody same. And they were like, wow, dodged a bullet with not going out with this bloke then, you see. And this was in the early days when we were all a lot more trusting, you know, a lot more trusting with people. Now, you can all go to hell. I'm not taking nobody out anymore. I'm really sorry to cut off right off. Because, yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like a very safe proposition now, realising what people are like, taking them out. But anyway, this chap has been collecting stickers when he sees them in locations. And guess what the stalker does? Guess what the stalker does? He says, we're shit because we film with high-resolution cameras, because he would rather film with a low-resolution camera because he's a purist and he does it the real way, and he's not about the money, and we're all about the money. You know, money, 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 money. How many years have I been doing this channel where I have paid everything, bought my cameras, done the explores, and got myself to this point where I'm actually getting a little bit of money from YouTube, right? And I'm a wanker, right? Because he's a purist, because he's doing it with no money, and he's doing it because he enjoys it as a hobby. Yeah, well, what have I been doing for all these years then? What have I been doing for all these years? I mean, like, you know, Jesus. I mean, it's just incredible what people are like. So anyway, here's the thing. He's going to all the locations he sees in our videos. Bit stalkery. Little bit stalkery. And he's taking all the stickers, and now he's making videos on his channel, like filming the stickers, like slagging us off, talking over the top, like filming and talking over the top. I mean, this is proper, like stalky bollocks, you know. Whatever. You know, and you can guarantee your bottom dollar, right? I'll bet you any money, right? If this guy ever gets any actual real viewers other than the ones he's paid for, yes, we're not stupid. We do realise that when you get 4 likes and you got 2,000 views on a video and you've only got like 10 subscribers, it starts to look a little bit sus. But, you know, all right, what's a few thousand likes you're buying on your own videos to kind of bump the numbers up amongst friends, eh? But no, one day when you actually do get some subscribers and you stop being a bitch, yeah, I bet you will be filming on higher quality equipment, and I bet you that your channel will be monetized. So on that day that your channel becomes monetized, I'm going to be telling you to go yourself. Yes. And I'm not going to say who, but a wanker, because I don't like promoting these channels, you know. I don't like promoting their channels. So I'm not going to name them because I ain't giving them the, you know, it would be very funny for me to send you all over there gawping and, you know, to gawp at their channels. But I know what you'll do. You'll keep going back there and you'll subscribe to them. So I'm not fucking doing it. No, excuse my language, but I am not doing that. No. Been down that road in the past, so I don't name the channels now. But anyway, some little gimpy, high-pitched, hello, and he's got a little hat on that looks like it was taken off a fucking one of these clapping monkeys or something like that, you know. He's got this fucking little hat that don't fit him on his head. He's like, hello, I've come to a location. It's really nice. I like locations. I like hats and I like clothes. Hi. This fucking monkey right? Because yeah, forget the hat he took off. You know, the monkey is fucking still there. You know, it's just in the form of a fucking, I don't know, a 30-year-old fucking seriously overweight fucking balls haven't dropped victim. Yeah, yeah, yes, Les Leeds Marshall. No names though, please. No names. No names. See that? Yep. See, they're on it. No names, please. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Yeah, this fucking mutant, right? He. Oh, and by the way, I got in trouble with the law for using the word mutant. We'll tell you after the court case, but yeah, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to use the word mutant to describe fucking idiots. Oh, maybe that's not allowed either, right? So you know, it's offensive. So you're not allowed to offend people these days because offending people is bad. Don't do that, folks, because people get upset and they call the police. Yeah, right. So anyway, this right back to the point. This guy wears a stupid fucking small hat that don't fit his head, right, and never seems to change his fucking clothes, right, and goes around a lot of locations with wobble cam like that, right, and he uploads onto YouTube at 480p. That's not 4K, right? That's not 2K. That's not 720p. This is old school resolution for televisions in the United States because Britain had higher resolution, right? This is like, if you're thinking this image you're watching here now, right, is right. If you imagine that no, I can't show you it. It won't fucking do it. Hang on. But there you go, right? That's 2K, right? That's 2K. That's 2K. That's 2K. That's 2K. So split the screen in four, right? So take this much of the screen, right? Take this much of the screen, that's 2K, right? And imagine halving that to be 1K, right? 1K, right? On the left and 1K on the right for 2K, right? Halve that to be just about the size of my StreamYard logo, right? That's what he uploads the resolution of his video at. Yeah, I'm not even kidding you, right? Literally, it's the size of the StreamYard logo. That's what he uploads. And I'm sure he's not shooting in that because I bet he's not walking around with a Hi8 camcorder, shoulder camcorder from the 1980s. So where is he getting the idea to edit and output 480? Is this you know? Yeah. I mean, like, what is going on here? I'm not gonna leave this guy comments and give him advice because it's so bad. It's absolutely so bad, and some of you probably know what I'm talking about, right? It's so bad, it's not worth going out and filming. I don't think it's not actually worth going out and filming shaky cam at 480p. What is the point? What is the point? You know? So, yeah, whatever. But I don't get it, you know? Any phone will do at least 2K, you know, and edit at 2K. A lot of phones do 4K, you know. What is that about? Where does that come from? Yeah, his PC's probably got 2 gigs of RAM. Yeah, exactly. I don't get that, but anyway, each to their own. You know, if he's happy being in obscurity with his 480p, it's probably like that first tosser. He's like, I haven't got the kit, so I'm gonna slag off somebody that does. You know, I haven't got any high resolution kit, so I'm gonna go and buy a phone out of like you know the pawn shops. What do you call them? Like computer and video exchange or something like that. Yeah, he's probably gonna go in there. He's gonna go, oh, Samsung Galaxy. Oh, that's £400. Oh, have you got anything cheaper? And they're like, oh yeah, we got the old like the flip phones, you know, like flip phone. He's like, oh, how much is that? Oh, I could do you one of those for like 50 quid, mate. He's like, oh, have you got anything cheaper? He's like, oh well, yeah, we got an old Nokia, but yeah, you know, we could probably let you have that for free, mate, if you want it. It's like, has it got a camera in it? Yeah. Oh, but it's shit, mate. It's like somebody's just spat on your lens, you know. And it's like, oh well, at least I'm a purist. Hey, hey. Fucking hell, yeah. Mm. CEX, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Bought it at Dixon's or Woolworths. All right, okay. Yeah. No, no, we're not talking about that person. Bloody hell. Yeah, right. Well, it's nearly time for another beer. Where are they all? Where's everybody? Where's the bloody? They're not coming on. Can be later if needed. Okay, you come in on me live, slut. No, I didn't put that down. Should have though. Um. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Ah, filming on a Game Boy Color dot matrix. Yeah, they did actually make cameras for those, and they were like about 80 pixels by 80 pixels. You couldn't even make out what was there. It was just like black and white, no grayscale even. I don't think. Yeah, sure. What's going on? Maybe. Oh, for fuck's sake! Are you kidding me? Oh, jeez. Oh. Uh. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was being so sarcastic here, right? That's fucking naughty of me. Right, okay. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, I do actually. Yeah, sorry. I'm just. Let's not fucking talk about that stuff. Right. Who don't we get coming on very often? Who should come on, and I'll send it to them. Brady. What's he saying then? Just in work at the moment. Bloody hell. Yeah. He's just at work. See if we can get some people who don't come on very often on. This guy doesn't know about having his headphones on. Jackie Green is not a wanker. Why are you not a wanker? What's wrong with wankers? Are you having a go at wankers? Some of us, some of us have to go with what we've got. That's all I can say. I'm not a wanker. Mm. Remember the old drone cameras? They used to be TVL 600s, 480p. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've got a couple of those old cameras around. They are shit though, but yeah, some people still use them to fly FPV. They like flying with shit quality cameras. And you try to tell them like, what you could have like a digital camera and it'd be much better, and you wouldn't have the picture breakup. And they, oh no, 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 I want the analog. It's more real. It's more, you know. God, purist. I'm a purist. And they go, yeah. Hmm. Remember the Hunter on the Amiga? No, I don't remember the Hunter. What's that then? Hmm. But anyway, this beer's getting warm, so I'm going to have to wallop it down and I get some more. And in the meantime, I'll play you some music because I know you love it. Hang on, I'll change the music though. Right? So we won't have that one. Which one are we going to have instead? Let's have this one. Oh, no? When do I have to... Oh, sorry, I've forgotten how to do this now. Oh, nuclear war has been avoided because of use of laser weapons. So we can live another day. Right. Anyway, I am drinking Red Stripe, a beer that used to be so cheap they couldn't give it away, and now it's costing as much as all the others because people think that it's an acknowledged brand. It's like, yeah, this was like as cheap as bloody Lidl's beer at one point. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. Hello, Tom on a mission. Um, what ward fiction? How long has this been going on for? I don't know. What this stream or my life? Yeah, 50 years, mate, and still going strong. But you never know. If some people have their way, that could change. Um, I did something a bit radical today. Might be some news to the wankers that are watching. There's probably a few wankers watching right now who are absolutely boiling in their own piss, right? Because they hate to see me having a little bit of a laugh and having a bit of fun. It grinds their fucking gears. It grinds their gears to see me having a bit of fun, having a beer, and chilling out with people, having a chat, right? And they can't handle it. And the reason they can't handle it is because some of them are in fucking court soon. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, right. Well, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I had to sack my solicitor today. I had to sack my fucking solicitor because I have been led along by the fucking nose, like that, right? By my solicitor, who said that he was going to meet me, going to discuss my case, going to advise me on what we had to do, because I know I've got the evidence, but I've just got to know what he wants, because it's not what I think's good, it's what he thinks is good, yeah? He wouldn't answer the phone, wasn't replying to his emails. February, we knew the case was going ahead, right? And it's, by the way, this is not going to affect my case because I'm talking about technicalities of the case, right? I'm not talking about the case, okay? So I'm not giving you details about the case. I'm just telling you, yeah, yeah, I had to, and I've given him every fucking chance, right? But we are talking now, right? Since February, no contact, right? Then I had to make contact through his headquarters and say, look, head office, this guy's not speaking to me. So they put him in touch, and I got a little dribble of information out of him, tiny little thing, and he told me, oh yeah, I've been sent paperwork. Never sent it to me. I have never seen the paperwork. I do not know what's going on in the case behind the scenes. He's not told me a fucking thing, right? So I've been ringing him and saying, like, hello, are you going to, like, get back in touch with me? Oh, I'll ring you tomorrow. Doesn't ring. Oh, sorry about yesterday. Can I ring you tomorrow? Doesn't ring. Oh, sorry about yesterday. Can I ring you again on 2 days' time? Yeah, okay, mate. Doesn't ring. And again, and again, and then skip the weekend, and then again, and then skip a couple of days, and then skip a couple of days, and then again, and again, and again, until we've gone down. Bear in mind, you have to get information to the Crown prosecution and the prosecutors. You have to get that to them within 14 days of you making your plea, which was back in February, right? So I was ready to go. I said the day after the pleas were made, right? I said, right, I'll meet with you. And he said, yeah, we'll meet at my office, right? So 14 days went by, so we've lost that, right? Now you've got to make excuses for why you're late, giving what your evidence is, right? So you've got 14 days before the court case. Otherwise, that's not seen as very good. That's gone. Now we're down to 3 days. And guess what you can do in 3 days? You can ask for an adjournment within 3 days. And we're on day 3. So I had to contact his office and say, look, this guy... And they said, but he's our best guy. And I'm like, nah. He might be your best guy, but there's something going on with the old ability to, phone people and return calls and everything else. I said, I'm not being funny, but like I haven't had a single solitary piece of paper out of this guy, right? And we have not talked. He sent me a few lines of text message, and that's it. And that's all I've had. Yeah, it's bullshit. So they're putting somebody else on the case, and they said, "Oh, well, we go ahead with the case." And I go, "No, no, no, no. Adjourn it. That's the reason I'm giving. It's the 3 days, yeah." I said, "You've got to put it paperwork in. Put the paperwork in." And I said, so are you good? Otherwise you've got to literally go on the day of the case, and all the witnesses have turned up and wasted their time and effort and money to get there to say we need an adjournment. And they go, "Why?" Well, because my solicitor hasn't bothered to ring me, and I do not know what's going on with this case, and I've been at him. Would you like to read my text messages with me going, "Yeah, tomorrow, 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 tomorrow," 20 times? Yeah? That's where we're at. So, unfortunately, as I say, I had to sack my solicitor today. They are assigning me another solicitor. Yeah, I smell a rat. Yeah, indeed. So we'll see, but because if I don't get any real movement from the next guy they've assigned me to, right, and I'm not going to be playing nice guy now. It's going to be like, "Come on, Em, let's meet as paperwork, right, right. What do you want? What don't you want? Okay, here it is, edited statements, witnesses. These are the witnesses I'm bringing to court. Bang, right, and we're going to get this done, right, and we're not fucking about like we did last time, right." Yeah, okay, so basically that's where we're at. So I've now got to ask for an adjournment. The thing is, the adjournment's probably going to be, I would say, at least needs to be a month and a half, because if you have 14 days to give stuff in, well, that's your minimum is 14 days. You shouldn't really go to that 14 days. You need a minimum of 14 days, so that's 2 weeks. So to prepare things before that, you need another 2 to 4 weeks. So, month and a half. Case is going to have to go back for a month and a half. However, that's good, because at least it'll get done. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they did say to me, "Do you want to just go ahead with the case?" I'm like, no, because I don't know what you've done behind the scenes. I don't know what he's done. He has not told me. He won't speak to me. So I don't want to turn up to a court to find out, yeah, on the day we're going in. That's not the time to be talking about this, is it, really? As we walk in through the doors. That's if he even turns up on time. He could literally, they could be like calling me to the stand before he freaking turns up. Yeah, exactly. No thanks. Not interested in that. So we've delayed it. Or I've delayed it. And if I do not get proper treatment, and I mean, I'm not high maintenance. I really am not high maintenance when it comes to this stuff, because I'm the one who will sit there and record all the stuff, transcribe it, send it to them. They just got to read it and say, "This is the bits we want." I will then reformat it and send it back to them. I do a lot of the bloody work, So it's like, all I need is somebody who knows the court system a bit better than I do, to kind of go and sort of, sort that. But yeah, it's a bit sad, really. And I apologise to the person I spoke to today. I said, "Look, it's not my intention. It really is not my intention to go sacking off solicitors. It's the first time I've ever had to do it. And I do have a bit of experience of the legal system. And normally I will represent myself. But in this matter, there's more technicalities. I'd rather have, somebody there walking through it with me. But I'm sorry to have to do it, because, as you say, he's your best guy. He wins loads of cases. I said, well, I have to go with somebody shitter then, but somebody who actually talks to me. I'd rather have a shitter solicitor who actually talks to me than a really good solicitor who don't say a bloody thing. And that's the way it is. It's pretty sad though, isn't it? Yeah. What, 200 to 300 an hour? Oh, £500 an hour, more like, in a lot of cases, I think, mate. Especially around here, they value their time a lot higher than in other parts of the country. Yeah, so it's not good, but there we are. You know, these things need to happen, but we'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. I don't, do you know what? I don't even know what the scale is of where this case sits in terms of penalties and everything else. I haven't even been told what you get or what the potentials are. I haven't even had that conversation. I don't know anything about what's been going on. And all the paperwork, all the evidence, all the exhibits are with my solicitor. So I just got to go into court, like, I might as well just be like gagged with my hands tied behind my back. Let's walk into court like that. It's bollocks, isn't it? Anyway, well, these things are sent to try us, and I mean, come on. I was the very final day I gave him was like Friday, and I said if he don't fucking ring me Friday, because he said Thursday he was going to ring me Friday. If he don't ring me Friday, then that's it, because we got the weekend, and then Monday he's probably going to pull a stunt to speak to me on Tuesday. No, Sunday got a text message. Can I speak to you on Tuesday? I'm like, fucking hell. What? You want to speak to me on the 7th and we're in court on the 9th? 2 days. That's all we got to do to prepare and deliberate and everything is 2 days. Are you fucking shitting me? And to be honest, from what I was hearing from him, he wasn't absorbing, a lot of what I told him. When I spoke to him at court, doing the stuff there, I wanted to know whether or not he was prepared to take witnesses, and he said no. And I thought this is probably not going to end well, and I was right. But there we are. I had to give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Peter Plum says, count yourself lucky. I went to take my old employer to court, but I had to drop the case because the solicitor put all the paperwork in a day too late. Oh, okay, no. That is a nightmare, mate. That is an absolute nightmare. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, the pricks are in, are they? Yeah. Oh dear. Never mind. Yeah. But we don't have to put up with them, do we? So, um, nobody's coming up. It's just me. It's like Taffy did a stream the other day, and it was just him. It's just me. But as you've pointed out to me on many occasions, you loving viewers, you've said, sometimes, Matt, it's better when you do these explores on your own. Mm. Yeah. Um, Clipstick says, I walked on my being gagged and bound. Yeah. Yeah. You can't sue a solicitor. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If they're acting in a way that is not professional, and is not up to the standards that are expected of a solicitor, you can sue them. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. They're no different to anyone else. Everyone can be. Um, oh, look, people who are messaging me. I'm saying, would you like to come on? There we are. Send them a message. See if we can drag some bastard on. Let's see. Mm. Yeah, yeah. That's what this one's going to say. He's going to say, I'm sorry, I can't. I would do, but I'm in bed watching this, so I don't really want people to see me in bed. Is that because you've got a big lump in your in your eiderdown that might protrude when you're holding your camera? In fact, that's pretty good, really. You could stick your camera on the lump like this. Yeah, you just put the camera up there and just sort of like balance it so it just sees your face. But people will know then, because as the night progresses, the camera will start going down. Maybe not a good idea. Anyway. Uh, ah, okay. Sorry, just read my messages again. Like Jackie Green cats and things. Anyway, plug for your channel. What? Oh, is it really? Oh, the person I wanted to get on earlier on, he says it's 5:50 a.m. Still trying to wake up. Oh dear. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I should bring you into my world of weird messages. Right. So where are we then? What do you want me to talk about, folks? The house. I found out that maybe I should or shouldn't say this. Hmm. How can I be circumspect about saying this? Yeah. Okay. I found yes. I shall say this instead. I'm sanitizing here slightly. Okay. So this isn't the full story about the place that we went to, and I'm sanitizing it for a reason. Okay. Um, all I want to say about it is that it went bankrupt. Okay. The people that ran that place, it went bankrupt. Okay. There's more to the story, but you ain't getting it from me. They went bankrupt and is in the hands of the. It went into the hands of the administrators. They then sold it very cheaply for what it is, very cheaply. So, oh, yeah. So, um, can I phone in, Matt? No, we don't have a phone line to ring in, unfortunately. But you can come on with a webcam if you're going to be well behaved. Um, but I hope I'm going to send out the link. Should we open it up to the bloody Mongol hordes or what? Should we put the link in the chat? What's this then? 10. I'm supposed to go live, but you can come on yours. Give me 10 minutes. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, if you're going to go live, you do your live. But if you want to come on for a bit, you're more than welcome. Well, but the thing is, well, exploring with Nicole me. If you want to come on, come on. I don't think I've got your. I haven't got your details. So there we go, folks. I've already look. I've done the stupid thing because it's on the screen now, so there's no point me hiding it. Right? Oh, clipstick. Matt, Night Matt, and the community loving the contents and chats. Thank you for your donation, by the way. Yeah. Oh, thank you for your donation. Can't you send some more? Please send more money. I need every penny. Give me your money. Yeah, apparently that's what I'm really like, I've been told. So, yeah. Oh, oh dear. Yeah. Hello. Hello. There's no need to shout, but yeah, hello. Yeah, one would have done it, but yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. So, what I'm going to say is, and thank you, Clipstick. That is nice of you. Um, but anyway, I shall put it in the thing. I don't do this very often because it often ends in disaster. So if you look a bit weird, I may not bring you on. That's all I'm going to say. If you look a little bit like his fucking dribble hanging down like a bloody bulldog and it's hanging down to your chest, then I'm not not bringing you on. Oh, look at that dribble there! Look at this fucking dribbling. Oh my god! Look at this
So,
bloody. Have you had rabies jabs?
may I?
Yeah,
I may have. Time to
yeah,
sort all my shit out.
yeah. And there's a reason we don't put the thing up, and it's because of we have some right Charlies on you sometimes.
Oi, are you trying to
Yeah,
call me?
not you. You're all right.
That's all right. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all right then.
but
It's too much hassle to fucking stalk people. I can't be bothered.
yeah. All I can say is, if you want to come on, you can come on. But what we say is, like, if your audio is shit, right, and it's we're suffering, it grates. I'll have to say no. But you've got to have a webcam, right? Because we want to see your face. Because if you're gonna fuck about, right, then we want to know who you are. Okay. So
And then
if you
you
want,
open up and hide from you.
yeah. So if you're not gonna come on with your webcam, then tough titty. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So you're more than welcome to give it a go if you fancy a chat. But I had to kick one bloke off. He was quite funny up to a point, but
Oh, yeah, I remember that dude.
he started, you know, he was putting on quite good voices, and he had a good sort of
Well, he
oh,
were funny until he started saying certain words that can't be repeated.
you know, I don't even believe this is
Heard
happening.
that.
Oh my God, really?
I don't know if that's the real John Bengal.
You look like a right
How
conehead.
are you?
Yeah,
I'm just taking my phone out of me.
yeah,
Pink.
yeah, yeah. You look like something that you would insert into a whale to make it pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Bloody hell.
John's not on his meds today, that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh dear. Mm.
Oh, I thought I'd put that on, something to do, you know.
Yeah.
Well, all for shits and giggles, innit?
Yeah.
All shits and giggles.
Oh dear.
Of course it is. Always is.
Probably
So-
more shits than giggles, I'll tell you that at my age.
As long as you don't giggle and shit.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
I'm
that'd
gonna
be a
just
bit dodgy, wouldn't it?
change some settings as well. Hang on. Audio. No. Where is it? Guests. Yeah.
I'll have a brute. I won't have any shit.
Right.
I've had enough.
Just so this twat who's doing, he kept popping on and off now, doesn't make a beep sound anymore, so we can just ignore him because we don't know he's there now. So ha ha.
Ah, cool.
That's what that beeping sound was. It was somebody just going in out, in out, in out, in out, in out, in out. Because yeah, we do have our mental patients, we do have our retards, we do have our mutants, and we have our spastics. So yeah.
I'm thick fuckers.
Sadly, but hey. Yeah. And some of them are going to be in jail soon, so that's at least look on the bright side. Yeah. Then I wonder whether we'll get all this shit will stop then. I wonder if this person ends up in jail and we can do a live stream and we don't have them doing that, like fucking us around in the ways that they do, which I'm not going to specify because
Yeah.
we don't want to give other people a clue, right? But when we come on a live stream, certain things happen.
Yep.
Jackie knows, John
Yep.
knows, everyone who comes on the stream knows because they have it happen to them too. So we all have it, right? Because these little
All
pricks,
the fucking time.
and these little pricks, they think that we don't know who they are. Yeah. Yeah.
But they're not very good at covering their tracks. They can't even cover shit.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Should we trust it? I don't know if we should trust this one to come on. Fucking hell. How you doing, man?
Oh, no, not you. No!
Yippee!
Is that your twin?
Cheers. Cheers.
You're all right, mate.
I haven't got a drink like really, so
He's got like a museum display, like something from like a, well, you go into those aquariums, you know, like aquarium thing, like, you know, and it's all like blue, but it's
blue.
Like, it's all dedicated to like washing machine and dishwasher.
Oh yeah.
It's the Museum of Dishwasher
See the
Technology.
country in the background, like,
Yeah.
It's like, can you imagine if you had like people walking through, like, you know, sort of like taking photos?
you know, you can have a disco in this room as well, like, you know.
Oh right. Oh, fair play.
Yeah, real fancy, like down.
Actually, I've got one of those. Is it the Philips one like this? Is it?
No, it's the Energizer one.
Energizer.
Oh.
Oh,
one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
You can do all the colours, yeah.
Yeah, you can do all the colours, multiple colours.
Yeah, you can even mix them, can't you?
Yeah, you can even have it going. The music as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good. Fair play.
Nice.
Got the red light on now, like.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's it. Somebody's been knocking on the door asking.
Better keep the curtains closed, like.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if your neighbours started complaining, like not about the music, but like, oh, he's got these different coloured lights coming out of his window. It's like, yeah, like a television. You know, it's like, no, but it's like red and green and blue. And they contact like the council, like, is there any way I could get this guy done for his lights? He's got his window. I can see his window out of my window, and he's got all these freaking lights. Lights.
Yeah.
Can you get round there? Light police.
They
Light
got
police.
enough hassle with the stereo, like, let alone with the lights, like.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
dear.
yeah, wow. What's been going on, everybody? Anybody got any amazing stories to tell, or shall I just, tell you what we've been up to?
Can't think of anything. No, not yet.
Amazing.
Don't be
I
boring,
wish.
Jackie. Don't be
Right.
boring. Make something
No,
up.
I'm just waiting to go on me bloody thingy in a couple of weeks. I'm going on another ghost hunt, so I'm all good. And then
Yeah.
I've got another 2 next month, so
Oh, right. Oh, my God. I didn't know if he'd come on.
Hi, Mark.
There he is. Look.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
What are you?
Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you go towards the light? Can you make the light move? I'm sort of getting
Hold on.
something. Can you
You
make
was
the
moaning
light
that
move
you
a
was moaning
bit?
that I didn't have enough light last time. Now you're moaning that I've got too much light.
No. Can you make this device over here light up? Yeah.
Look what I've just done to Matt. I've just froze him. Look at that.
Just froze.
Paranormal.
Oh no!
Did you see
shit.
that? That was a
Yeah.
glitch,
What did you do
glitch in
to
the
him?
Matrix. I actually did that. I'm not saying it was paranormal, but it was 100% paranormal.
Yeah.
Anyway, because he's being polite and not promoting himself. Look, it's his Ghost Adventures of Cornwall, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, I just use a little skull.
Yeah.
He does.
Wait, I have a pair of dark glasses on.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't see without them bloody things.
I've got bald heads.
Yeah.
We've got bald heads. We're all bald.
Yeah, they are. All matching.
We're like two eggs and a hanky when we meet up.
You're all 3D now, folks. Yeah.
Woohoo.
Actually, my telly does do that. It's got a 2D to 3D mode, and what it does is it looks at anything that's moving quickly and it brings it out, and anything that's standing still it sends back. So things that don't move become the background, and anything that's moving it pushes it out at you. It's quite
Cool.
interesting because it can make just normal television programs that and you're like, oh yeah, it's like it's sort of 3D in it. It's quite good. That it's
What
mad.
with a pair of glasses?
No, with a television and
Oh,
that
with a
does it.
television.
The television
Oh,
does it. Yeah, the
Right.
television does it. Actually, there is a way that you can make things that shouldn't be 3D with a set of glasses. I've got them, and it works on colours. So like
Yeah.
red will come forward and blue goes backwards, and green is in the middle. It's like this. I can't remember what it's called now. I can't remember what it's called, but you could get jigsaw puzzles, and you could put the glasses on, and boom, the jigsaw puzzle pops out at you, and it's quite good.
Weird.
They're very unusual. Though. If you look at them, like those trippy glasses you used to get, where if you put them on, you see like stars coming off everything, and then you move your head, and all the stars move around, and all that sort of shit. Yeah, they kind of look like that. It's chroma something they call chroma.
Chromas. All right, yeah.
Chroma sense or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Having orders in the chat, yeah.
yeah, and the thing is, you can actually recolor your pictures, and you can change the colors. Like if you make the sky red, and you make the foreground more blue, then boom, the image becomes really 3D, and you could kind of change images so they look weird, but they will stand out. You can actually make like green is in the middle, red is forward, and blue is back.
Oh, right.
And it makes
That's
it
good,
jump
man.
out at you. It's really weird.
That's old style 3D, isn't it?
No, it's actually different because it's not
Right.
red for the left eye and green for the or blue for the right eye. It's
Right.
actually it's different because if you look at the picture, there's none of this like fringing of colours. It's not
Right.
like overlapping colours. It's bizarre. Yeah. Obviously
Yeah.
the colour isn't correct. The 3D isn't correct, but it does look mad. Yeah.
The only ones I ever got was like out of the cinema.
Mm.
3D glasses.
Blimey neck, we got somebody in here. Sorry, I didn't know you were there because I turned off the beeping.
Must be the bald head.
I thought, hey, yeah, another
I've
one with a
got
bald
another
head. Like,
Baldy. Bloody hell.
I heard
Yeah,
you,
but now
you
they
needed
know
more
bald
bald
enough.
heads. I heard there wasn't enough.
John
Yeah,
Bendigle needs to get his hair cut next.
we're all
And
we're
get the
all
pissed off because I'm not getting mine cut.
He always does it. He always does it now and again. He goes bold like.
Yeah, he does actually.
Are we four baldies and 2 people with hair?
Yeah. Well, John's all right. He's just.
What
just letting
was
his
that
hair-
movie?
Just letting his hair grow for a little bit.
Boldly, pleasantly.
Don't fuck with the baldies. What is it? The
Yeah.
Wanderers?
Yeah.
Coneheads.
Don't fuck with the baldies.
Yeah, but yeah, but Conehead.
Fucking hell, that's an old
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. How you doing,
That's
man?
right.
What
Yeah,
Coneheads?
not bad. How are you doing, sir?
Good.
Excellent. We're just having a little get together, just being chilled. So
Shing-a-ling.
Isn't it?
not got much to talk about unless anyone wants to ask any
Well, I
specific
was
questions.
going to say that. What's the name? Peaky. Is it? The other guys put their video up of that £6 million hotel that you're on about,
Yeah.
and apparently they say that somebody's bought it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is the company I was going to follow on from? They went bankrupt. It went into receivership. The insolvency people got hold of it, and they sold it at a really cut down rate for about 3 million. But it's valued at 6 million. But because they needed to move it on quick, it got sold for 3 million. That's
Do you think that somebody was actually living in it? Because certain videos, it looks like somebody was sleeping in one of the rooms.
I don't think so. Not really. No, it's too. I think every room was a bit mank, really. Yeah.
Oh God, that it looks pristine, but when you look at it closely, like especially in that big stairway, you see the walls also like all the plaster's coming away.
But didn't you say it was all more musky near the top, weren't it? So
Yeah.
A couple of dead birds in there as well, like a couple of dead blackbirds, like
Yeah.
yeah, poor bird.
It's probably people have opened doors and things like that. I expect, like the door to the balcony and left
Yeah.
the window that we went in. They've left that open, and the bird's probably gone all the way up through the building and stuff. Yeah. So
Not good.
It's a shame, isn't it? It's a lovely building.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
it is
And
nice.
amazing to see all the stuff still in it, like bottles of champagne downstairs and really.
Oh yeah,
two-
really
one,
nice.
one or two massive paintings have gone. That's probably because they are worth a lot of money.
Well,
But apparently,
I bet.
Pompey was saying, those little figurines that were on a fireplace of dogs. He said they were monkeys, but I thought they were dogs playing fiddles and trumpets and things like that. And there's like a collection of them. He said they were worth $4,000.
Canal.
Well, there
Wouldn't be
was
surprised.
a nice fancy vase I seen in one video in a glass thing, like, and they looked it underneath it, and that's not.
When was it built, Matt? Do you know?
Yeah.
1800s, isn't it?
When was it built? It's Georgian, so
Georgian, yeah.
it was built when George was around.
Yeah.
Whoever.
Feel like that furniture should be pretty
George.
pricey as well.
Boy
Some
George.
decent stuff there.
Well, there's another thing I also heard. Apparently, it's going to go back to single occupancy. Can't even say the
Doesn't
word.
surprise me, but I mean, bloody hell, it's a bit big.
Massive,
It's
massive,
massive.
house, though, isn't it? Massive.
Definitely.
Yeah. But, hello, Zantec. Thank you. 6 on the split screen, the most you've seen on here. Yeah, we've had a few people on here. I mean, 6 is the maximum you can get unless you pay.
Unless you pay for it.
Yeah,
But I mean, come on. I mean, like more than 6 is going to get a bit crazy, isn't it?
No, we had it on Barry's stream like once, about 10 of us, and it was insane.
Jesus.
That's insane, though, isn't it? Because you can't hear anybody.
Especially when you've got Melissa at the bottom, like having a conversation with somebody else, like as you're trying to talk.
I never tried to get Melissa in the bottom. She never stopped speaking. Yes. You'd think she'd be thinking about other things, but when you get her in the bottom, and there she is speaking away. Yeah.
Melissa, I would definitely insult him later.
Yeah. So, super
What you been up to, Matt?
Papa Stromov. Yes, hello from Greece. What have I been up to? Right, we went to an asylum that not a lot of people have been to. It's
Nice.
like a new one in terms of people have known it's been there, but they haven't known how to get in, and there has been active security. However, we got all round that, and yes, so you might see some more people go in there.
Oh,
I've told
here
Taffy
he
how to
goes.
get in.
Oh, look.
Yeah, I've told Taffy how to go. You all right? Everything okay, Jackie?
Yeah,
I can add that
cards
to
are
my.
starting their thing.
Or are they
I
trying
can add
again?
that to the
Yeah.
Sweden tour.
Cre-
All right, I'll
cre-
be on the laptop at some point soon anyway.
created
I'm
5
getting
more
the internet
YouTube
put
channels of them.
upstairs. Because I'll be using the internet. I'm having internet put upstairs.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Bengal, you're going to come on and explore with us soon, but we won't say where and when. I suppose it's probably sensible not to. But
Very.
we are going to meet for the first time.
Indeed, we are. It will be emotional.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get to hold you in my arms and give you a big hug. Maybe a kiss on the cheek.
Did you just see that message come up on the screen then?
Yeah. It's interesting.
A certain individual is in the chat.
Oh, I doubt it.
Oh, he's more than in the chat.
Oh, I doubt it. I heard about this the other night. Apparently, I was in the chat when I wasn't around. I was in my own. I was in. Yeah, people are. They're such dickheads.
They are.
Yeah. It's like all people have to do. If you're worried about whether it's a real person, you just go to channel, and if it doesn't go anywhere, it's like, who do you think it is then? It's not the real person, is it?
Nah.
Definitely not. Some bloody muppet.
Yeah.
Muppet without a brain.
Yeah.
King in his own world.
Definitely.
So I suppose I've been out with Mark recently on the Bodmin Moor stuff. If you saw that,
Bodmin Jail.
Bodmin Jail, yeah.
Bodmin Jail, yeah.
Well, it must be near Bodmin, I suppose.
Yeah, it's right in Bodmin.
It's in Bodmin.
It's near Bodmin.
Mark, you're down in Cornwall, yeah?
Sure, it's not in London now, or so like in the Isle of Wight or something. Yeah, Bodmin.
Definitely wasn't the Isle of Wight.
Did you do a certain graveyard in Falmouth not so long back?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I thought you did.
A couple of days ago.
I didn't get alerted.
When are you going to go do Baldoon Church?
Baldoon? That's it's been privatised now. It's two apartments.
Two apartments, but it's always on the market. Always up for sale. Yeah.
That place is haunted. The woods are very active.
I used to go around that place when it was boarded up.
Yeah, that used to be like that used to be the local place.
Yeah, we had a rave down in there one time. Like.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Aren't you in Cornwall now, John?
No, I mean I used to live in Cornwall years ago, but I live in Devon now.
I can never understand how anyone could actually live in Baldoon.
No, nor can I. Not with all the history it's had. Like, I mean, there's people been down there doing satanic worshiping, like, and all that shit.
Yeah, they still do.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Yeah.
So, what kind of success have you had in a cemetery? Like evidence-wise, and I say evidence loosely. I'm just
right. So
findings, if you will.
Loads. Yeah. I mean, it's all live. What I do.
Okay.
So the first bit of evidence is, people talk about orbs being dust and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was by these military graves and I asked if there was any naval personnel there, if they could show themselves. But I couldn't see anything with my naked eye. But as I looked back onto the camera, this yellow orb the size of a tennis ball just appeared. And it was just waving all over the place. And it was going in the light of my torch and it was going into the darkness. So, of course, you're going to get skeptics. And I had people saying, you're using a different torch and that. But it's just a solid light. It's a solid light. And it's actually seen floating in the darkness as well as in the light. And it was there for about 10 minutes.
So are you sure this is not just like fluff floating around, fluff, not dust, but fluff. 'Cause you did say it was naval, so I just thought it might be just like a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was very,
I couldn't
I was very
resist.
skeptic. I was very skeptic about orbs until I actually seen and witnessed that.
Oh.
Well, it's neat the fact that you mentioned like it was visual that you saw it. It wasn't recorded or anything like it. It was actually visual, real time,
Yeah.
right? So
And I couldn't see it with my naked eye, only through the camera.
Well, you know
you could see it through the camera. You couldn't see it with the naked eye. Oh,
No,
okay.
You know where those military graves are, like in that graveyard. you're on about?
Yeah.
And then they're in the oldest graveyard in Falmouth. Like that's the
Yeah,
place.
First World War graves they are.
Yeah, First World graves.
By the way, anyone wants to ask anyone a question, put it in capitals, and we'll ask it to whoever. So it helps us to
But yeah,
sift out.
That cemetery is. I mean, I was live. I'll give you another example. I was live during the first lockdown. If you remember, we was allowed 45 to an hour exercise a day.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Oh
just
God,
happened?
yeah, I remember that.
And,
I just thrust.
I had my
thrust you at us.
ghost box on, which is a radio, a hacked radio.
Yeah.
And as I got to the top level, a voice just screamed out, "Talk to the devil." And it's not like you can say, "Well, that's pareidolia," or it's not saying that.
Yeah.
It is saying that. Everyone can hear that it's screaming, "Talk to the devil." And I crapped my pants.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
How many
crapped it.
times?
So loud.
And now he's sponsored by by a diaper, very
Funny-
famous. But we're not going to use the name, right? because
Funny enough,
diaper firm. Yeah.
One of my exes is in the other graveyard across the road away from it, which is the modern graveyard.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's in that.
Yeah, I've got a lot of family and friends in there.
Yeah.
Do you know, funnily enough, I've been in there and I've never captured anything, never picked up anything.
No.
No.
I haven't captured too much. I mean, I've done a lot of research at a small pioneer cemetery, and it's probably been one of the most active places I've ever been to. And it's weird because it's just a small little area, but yet I think 80% of it is children that are buried in this pioneer cemetery.
Wow.
And some of if I could, I would like play some of the stuff for you guys. It's just incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, I bought a new digital camera for years ago when digital cameras weren't very, very high resolution, and I took a photo of the White Horse in Alton Barnes, and I just took 3 photos just like that. And because it had a small screen, I was kind of trying to sort of line it up, and okay, that looks all right. Click, click, click. When I went home, in one of the frames there was a bloody triangle sat above the area, which I thought was kind of interesting. And it was a very well defined. I'm going to see if I can find it for you whilst we chat. So, I'm a great believer that cameras can capture things that the eyes doesn't see. Definitely. And there's no way that this was a dust particle. It's too big.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So.
100% you can see things through the camera that you can't with the eye. It's incredible.
Do you know there was another place that you did just a few? I think it was last year. You did a couple of boats, the ferry boats down in Falmouth. Yeah. You went on the Enterprise and all that lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm amazed you got on there, like.
Yeah, that's my mates. That is. If you're ever in Falmouth and you want to get on there, just mention my name. You get it on for free.
Well,
Matt, somebody's asking when anything is dead. Oh no, not that one. That's not that one. Matt, did you see the safe in the Norwich Union building?
Never sleep with it. If it's not on a heartbeat, right, leave it alone. Walk away.
Yeah, I think so too.
Walk away.
Yeah, just somebody says, Matt, did you see the safe in the Norwich Union building?
Did I? May have done. Might have done. Can't remember now. I'll have to look back through my footage. If I did, because I think we saw pretty much everything that was in there. If we did, it'll be in my various films. I've been in there 2 or 3 times. So have a look, because Yeah, I mean that building is all painted up with UV paint at the moment. It's got like great UV paint, and they've got UV cannons down on the ground, and the whole building sort of glows now. It's like a graffiti art piece, that building. So it's interesting.
Yeah.
UV cannons, man.
That's just
They're
stupidity.
juicy on the power, them things.
Hmm. So I'm not sure if I did or not. Um, they did have a very large diesel container in the basement, and I'm not sure whether or not it still had the diesel in it, which was interesting because that would have been like a lot of money's worth of diesel. Yeah,
What, it would be red diesel or something?
heating oil.
Hasn't.
Yeah,
Right, fair enough.
but still could go in your car and power it for a very long distance. That's what I'm saying. But not that I would nick it, but it didn't. I wasn't sure whether it had fuel in it. But the thing is, sometimes I believe some places will fill up old metal containers like that with water with an anti-rust agent in them. But yeah, but it
Well, good
seemed to be
deterrent.
full of something. I'm not sure whether it would have powered a car down the road, but yeah. So
Bloody hell, now everybody's asking questions now. Why do people think cameras can detect images that the naked eye cannot?
Well, it can see in the infrared. It's got several different levels that the eye can't see. That it
some cameras can
captures.
see ultraviolet,
Yep.
and some. Well, I mean, let's face it, X-ray. Nobody sees that, and it goes through your bones.
Yep.
It comes out the other side, and it'll project onto film. So there's lots of things you can see that aren't in the visual spectrum. I mean, thermal cameras, such as this, see things that the eye can't see. It can see the heat coming off your body, but that's not visual. You feel it. You actually feel that. You don't see it. But that's what the thermal camera can pick up. So it depends on the spectrum. They're all these things are on the electromagnetic spectrum. Heat is down low in the infrared, and then you get near infrared, which is what you see with ghost cameras, and infrared cameras on buildings. That's near infrared, and then you get visual spectrum. They get ultraviolet, and then you get what's above ultraviolet? I mean, it's you start to get into the X-ray bands and things like that. What's above ultraviolet? Yeah.
Well, you got X-ray, but there's that in between the X-ray and the ultraviolet.
Super high. So let's have a look at visual electromagnetic spectrum map. See what Google has. Here we go. All right. Let's not say visual. Let's say light electromagnetic map. There we are.
Color bands, isn't it?
See what we got then. Yeah, blues up to 400 nanometers, but what's beyond it? What's above it? Violet.
You got gamma ray, X-ray, ultraviolet, infrared, and radio waves.
Waves.
Just above ultraviolet is X-rays and gamma rays. There you go.
Yeah.
And that's why, if it's the low end of the ultraviolet, those are the things you can use in nightclubs safely. Not 100% safe, but safely. Yeah. But once you start to go to that other spectrum of the dangerous spectrum of ultraviolet, that's the one that's further along. That's the one that burns you, can give you cancer. Right. But once you go above that, you're talking about it goes through you, X-rays. So once you go a little bit higher than ultraviolet, it goes through things. It doesn't hit your body and bounce off. It goes through you.
Through your body.
Yeah. and once you go above X-rays, you go to gamma rays, and when they hit you, they kill your cells. Yeah.
Thank you.
So you don't want to screw with gamma rays because that's how if you irradiate gamma rays into food, it kills all the bacteria. So you can then, store things for a long period of time because there's no bugs left. It kills everything because it goes right through it. Kills everything. There's no bacteria left. So it's funny, isn't it, that we see light, just a bit above it is ultraviolet. Just above that, you can see through things, see through walls, see through things, and just above that, you kill things. It's just funny, isn't it? It's like we see this nice little safe zone of light in the middle. Yeah.
It's same audibly, right? I mean, audibly, there are realms that we can't, ultra infrared audio, or sorry, infrasound, which I do believe is the area or the realm that is probably most responsible, through my research, anyways, for electric voice phenomena.
Yep.
All right.
So,
Well, animals can see them as well. can't they?
animals can hear it, animals can see it, animals can sense it.
Can sense it as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
Definitely.
I mean,
Yeah, you can only sense certain frequencies as well with your age as well. So after a certain age, you lose certain frequencies. You can't hear it. Whereas like someone who's younger than you will be able to hear it.
I've heard of kids seeing.
Yeah,
things when they're young.
newborns,
Yeah.
because they're not the filters haven't been put on the new kids, right? I mean, they technically haven't been domesticated yet. They're learning.
They're learning.
The filters
Apparently
haven't been put in
brainwashed.
place yet, so they can sort of sense. It's like talking to their imaginary friend. Are they really talking to somebody, or is it just like they're no, whatever?
I've seen an ex-relative, like somebody else, like a grandfather or something like that.
Yeah, they
That's true.
definitely kids need more filters because the shit just comes out of both ends, like so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're an evil git, you are. Right, somebody's put, my cousin caught the ghost of a monk at Thornton Abbey in Lincolnshire. This is Kathleen says that.
Wow.
And somebody's asked, Matt, what was the story when you was arrested in the last video? But it's obviously not this video, the one before.
Well, I've talked about it because we've done live streams before, but what I'll have to do is I'm going to do a follow-up, and I've actually got the footage of me being interviewed by the police with two cameras from two angles, so I can cut cameras back and forth as well. So it's a multi-camera studio, folks. It's almost like the BBC. Yeah.
Jeez.
So
Multi-camera.
Don't get arrested.
multicam. Yeah.
Multi-pass. Multi-cam.
Multipass. Yeah.
Multi-pass.
Yeah. So I'm going to put that on. I don't know whether I'm allowed to or not by laws, but I'm going to do it anyway. Bollocks. Because the thing is, they arrested us for being vagrants.
Vagrants. Wow.
Yes,
The cameras.
With cameras and
with
everything else,
cameras and a car and a dog and and like they didn't want to know. They wouldn't speak to us about what we'd done. And they just like, get in the car. We're like, yeah, but don't you want to talk? No, we'll talk to you about it in a minute. And I'm thinking, they'll talk to us in the van. But it's like, no, once you're in the van, it's bye-bye.
Right.
And it's like, you get to the police station. They said they were going to talk to us. No, get in the cell. Goodbye. And it's like, there is no talk.
For hours.
They don't want to talk to you because it might mean they haven't got to arrest you. See? And that's the thing. They don't want to talk to you because that's going to mean a reversal of the arrest. So they don't want to talk to you. Now, unfortunately, that's great for the police because it looks good as numbers, but in my terms, that's a false arrest. False arrest is £800 an hour, and I want my £6,000. Fuck you. Yeah.
Well, they haven't done their job properly, have they? Because they're meant to speak to you at the site. There's a protocol they've got to follow. If they don't, if they're saying, no, we're not doing it.
Yeah.
Well...
And I asked for their body cams to prove what went on, and they said we've lost them. And I waited for a year, and they've lost them now. Yeah, because they realise, no, we don't want somebody like pulling us up for what we've done. So they've lost their footage. Great. Yeah. So there we are.
How convenient that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Happens a lot. That does.
Yeah. So that's what's the state of play there. But I mean, it was unfortunate because the dog got put in the kennels, my car got taken away, and the place that was the compound closed at like 4 or 5 o'clock. But they didn't release us until 4 o'clock, and by the time we got to a bus station, it was 5 o'clock, and it was already too late to get my car back. And the car was like in a different town. It wasn't even in Torquay, it was in another town. So it's like to get from Torquay to there, you'd have to have a car picking you up and taking you immediately there. So they were
Wow.
basically letting you go at the worst time for you to deal with anything. But they probably do it because it's a giggle. It's like, we let you go now, so you can't do anything. Ha ha. You know. And
Well, it's
I've
all-
seen this many times with the police. Anyone who doesn't believe the police screw with you, right, hasn't
Oh.
ever been in a police station
Oh,
in a
fucking
cell.
right. They love it.
They fucking love it. They know every trick in the book, right? And it's like, why didn't they ask us immediately what we were doing? They didn't. Why didn't they deal with us immediately in the morning? They didn't. They kept us there all day to make a decision. Oh, there's nothing to really hold them on. Let them go. But make sure we let them go when it's too late for them to get and do anything. You know? So now they're screwed. Yeah.
Yeah, they love that.
I'm allergic to prisons and shit like that. I broke out in hives.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, you bullshit meat comes out, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt, I just want to throw out to you, by the way.
By the way,
I'd like to-
G8 SBS says I should put in a bill for £10 and 000 pence. Yeah, well
I think
done.
it's under 10 grand,
Yeah.
but he's
No,
slightly exaggerating that.
No, £10 and 0 pence. Thank you. That's not a bad idea. I might get that actually. They might just give that to me to shut me up. sorry, Steve.
Yeah, I just want to let you know, July, man, we're gonna do a tribute to remembrance to Gareth. So free up your calendar. I'll let you know because I'd like to have you a part of it.
Okay, no worries.
Didn't he die in August?
Early August, but we want to do it early July. We want to
You
do
wanna do it in July?
No,
July, man.
John, he died on the 24th of December. No, come on. Oh, that was so he was born on the 24th of December.
Yeah.
He died on Easter, John. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think what was it? It was like August 4th, I think. He passed away. But
Well, yeah, just right about that time. Yeah.
but
That's gone quick.
calendar wise, we're gonna do it late July. So
Cool.
Maybe we should
Damn.
be completely sacrilegious and get Mark to. We'll see if we can summon his spirit.
well,
for the
you know, it's
show.
funny. I talked to Gareth's brother about that and how he felt about that, and he said, "Go ahead and do it because I'd love to hear your results, man."
Well, I'll tell you this: Gareth is the only kind of one person I would expect to come.
Well,
he would want
in
us to do it.
a spiritualist church and
Yeah.
up here and just go, hey, you know, I'm waiting for that day.
We joked about it several times on the show, right? Like he said, if I die, man, I want you to try to contact me.
Fucking right, man.
Cool.
You got to go there with an empty head, though.
Mission
That's the
accepted.
only way. That's the only way to turn up. If you turn up there expecting it,
No. Gareth wouldn't like you to come with an empty head. Come on.
Oh my God.
what I mean is at the end of the day,
I know,
don't go there expecting it. You just got to go there clear-headed, and he'll
Exactly.
turn up. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I think it will be.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's interesting. Sometimes the subtleties that would be lost on most people are the things that people who know the people would pick up on. So, you know, to a lot of people, they probably may not be impressed, you know, if they hear certain messages coming through, but it might mean something to the close
To another,
relatives.
yeah.
So, yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, and Mr. Mark, I've been asked by Claire. I don't know. Maybe you know. You did you get a message from me? I don't know. They would love to come and do something with you, sir.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
If they want to come when you come, yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah. You're up for that. I'm not going to say where and when or whatever, but if you're up for a more the merrier experience, a gang bang, then we can. Yeah.
No, Claire's nice.
Should certainly keep you warm.
That's all right. I've got sheep.
Yeah.
Okay. Help it.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Claire next
So-
month anyway.
Mm.
Yeah, we need to lock in a date for August for that, Matt.
All right then. Sounds good.
Full moon.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
cool.
right.
Well, full moon, and you can film on my A7S, and it looks like daylight. It
Oh,
looks like you're
just
walking
showing off
around
now.
in a weird sort of daylight world. When the moon is out in the A7S camera, everyone's like, it's dark, but the moon is out, and it's like you can walk around like daylight. It's color daylight camera at night.
Wow.
So that would be fun.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's absolutely wicked.
Yeah.
I had a
So
little
the
look at it in
technology is,
Budden.
but I'm not surprised though, isn't it? You got loads.
Oh, G8
Yeah, Mac
SBS has said
technology.
now he's changed his mind. It should be !000 pounds. So thank you. Should be fuck all pounds. Yes, basically. Oh, what? Scottish Dave says, yeah. Scottish
Oh
Dave says,
no! You're not putting the weird goats on.
oh no, no. Well, goats with Kim Kardashian's arse. Yes, fair play. Should we get some of those in there?
No.
Oh come on! I've got to put it on now. He's mentioned it. It's so funny. Shall I find
God,
it?
he's that's the one.
Shall I see if I can find it? Right, hang on then. Let's have a look.
Goats weird.
It's sheep. It is. It's sheep with.
Oh, it is cheap, yeah.
Yeah.
But how many did you put on? You put loads on. You just were addicted to it.
Oh, it's proper. I mean, there's apparently, right, folks. There's this. Well, in Turkey, they really like this breed of sheep, and they bred it specifically. It doesn't exist in nature, but they've bred this sheep in Turkey for a reason. So I'm going to now show you. Right. Oh, hang on. Sorry, it's wrong selection. I'm now going to show you this very special breed of Turkish sheep. So get ready, strap yourselves in, because have a look at this now. Right.
Disturbing.
Oh my God.
Slap those asses.
Oh God, stop it!
Oh my God.
Oh.
There we go.
My God, that's frightening.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that. They even got a swagger to him, like.
Yeah.
That's proper attitude, isn't it?
Let me see. Oh, hang on. This is a good one.
Oh no.
What the
And
fuck
that
is wrong
big
with
butt to
people?
the can that.
That's just
I
wrong.
don't know. I reckon it looks like they're struggling a bit. It's like, oh, it's just
No,
stupid sheep. There's nothing special about this one. It's just stupid sheep. But yeah, that's a bit mad, isn't it? Sheep. Hang on. Let's try a different search term, and we'll find some more. Then big butt. Oh, this is. Oh no, this is the worst. Right, this is the worst one. Right.
Oh, oh,
What the hell?
that is
What?
frightening.
Yeah, no.
Jesus.
His red hand.
I think this is what YouTube Shorts was made for. Anyway, there's nothing useful about YouTube Shorts apart from this. So there we are. Right. Well, anyway, enough now. Enough.
Wherever it's going,
gentlemen, you can
on its final journey there by the looks of it.
You can calm yourself now. No, calm yourself down. Yes, gentlemen. Yeah.
Own it, baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
Honey, I decided not to get a dog. I thought I'd get this Turkish sheep. It's very, very special. Not many people have got
the
these.
gonads like on the back as well, like, isn't it?
You know.
Very unusual. Yeah.
Wow.
So, yes, and Barry has just dropped, and if you wish to donate to the Secret Vault, by the way, so, yeah, you know what you're getting
they'll
now.
show you weird videos.
Yeah. So, I'm just thinking, what sort of stuff's coming up? Well, I'm going to go and do an explore tomorrow, and I've done an asylum in Wales. Did I mention about the asylum in Wales? I don't know if I mentioned that one. I did. Yeah, there's an asylum in Wales. Well, I said an asylum. I didn't say in Wales, but now I'm narrowing it down now. So there's an asylum in Wales, and it's very, very easy to do. Right.
Cool.
At the moment, I don't know if that's going to remain, but at the moment. So yeah, we've got a great video of that, and I would put it out immediately, but there's a couple of friends want to go there, so I'm gonna hang on a bit. So yeah, but and I did that with this video of the mansion house, by the way, because everybody else has stuck their videos out. I was just saying, like, finders, keepers, and all that, and
History seekers, yeah.
yeah, they've all, finders, beepers.
Yeah, they posted theirs yesterday morning, didn't they?
Yeah, and it's like, here's me. I'm always the polite sucker who goes like, do you know what? Everybody, and I get on the phone. I'm like, hey, get down this place, get down there, get down there. I won't put my video out until you get there. And then like, I'm always the frigging last one to stick my video out, And it's like, yeah, some people said to me like, Matt, get your video out. They're all starting to stick their videos out. And it's like, well, it's c'est la vie. But I do think it's a nice. No, not Denby. No, not Denby Asylum. But I think it's just a nice thing to kind of, if something's easy to do, just get some people love this stuff in there before you go and, drop a bomb on it.
Before it gets wrecked.
Yeah. before people
Really
with
attack
petrol
that place.
bombs arrive, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they strip it all out and all the rest of the bloody crap they do.
Yeah. The sad thing is, as well, they probably could get away with that at this place because we didn't encounter anyone,
Quite a remote location, though, isn't it?
It's not too low. It's not
too,
really. No, actually, because there we are. Shit, I should have given you a call and said, "Do you want to come up?" Shit, I forgot. Because you might have wanted to come up.
It's one of those places, isn't it? When you see it, it's one of those places that I mean, a couple of people showed how to get in it on a couple of their videos.
That's naughty.
Yeah, and it was literally walk straight in the main room, like
I wasn't going to show walking straight in, but I was going to show the way in because I think it's not going to last. It isn't going to last.
Well, it's going to be stripped that place soon.
Well, like I said, like I mean, the guys on the Seeker Beepers, like whatever the name is, they said to me that they got some gadget from the local area, like to go down there and close it all up, like. So I don't know whether that's true or they're just fobbing off, like just saying no, look, because I always wrote, it's a big concern when you see these places. They've been empty. It's obviously been empty for about 2 years because and no one's been near it. And the power's on all the time, like
I saw things in there from '91, so I don't know what that was about. I don't know whether they've been slowly diminishing what they're using in there, like like minimizing what they're using till it's like a small bit, and then just like no, we don't use it anymore.
No, I've seen a news story on a certain TV company who put a story up about it. It definitely went bust 2 years back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we're talking about the asylum, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm just looking at pictures of it.
We'll go back to the
fucking crazy.
Yeah, we'll go back to the asylum. Sorry.
Right.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Moving on from that last bit.
Yeah.
Are we No. Oh, you're talking about the.
Sorry, I was going on
the mansion.
I was still going on.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Because I was thinking when you said it when gone bust. I mean, well, it's the NHS, isn't it? It gone bust. Shit.
Yes, I don't think asylums haven't been around for a good few years now, have they?
No. I saw paperwork in there that was 1991 sitting around.
Right.
So I was like, okay. I don't know how long it's been gone for, but yeah, I mean that is very Victorian with new stuff stuck in around the Victorian apparel, and it's like it looked dark. You know what I mean? It's like. You imagine people with mental illness. It's almost a cross between an old Victorian prison and a modern hospital. It's like it's somewhere in between, pillars and corridors that look really old and manky, and it's just like.
I remember
can you imagine being mental and being stuck in a room and locked in.
I remember
there's lots of secret doors and staircases.
Right, Bodmin Mental Asylum before it was demolished. A mate of mine did it a few years back. And he said it just looks so depressing when you go in there, like just how the hell did these people put up with it? Like no wonder there was mental cases in it, like
yeah,
just so soul destroying. you know.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't a very uplifting type of look. I could tell, even with the paint and everything cleaned and all that,
Yeah.
it was not a really kind of. It was something out of the dark ages, with a bit more sheen. But it was like industrial age, like Yorkshire Mills. It was like that sort of place. It's like just lock them in this room. That's it. A little bit of paintwork and yeah, it was a bit. It needs we need to get rid of places like that in terms of from a point of view of
I'm
medicine.
sure
Medicine.
I'm sure they've stopped doing those places though, because I remember that one of the most famous things for those places was Largactil. Like, give everybody the liquid cosh, that keeps them quiet. But he's in a rush.
Hurry.
Yeah, that.
Spicy curry.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of these, I think that a lot of them, there was a new way of looking after mental cases, isn't there now? Not like it used to be, like putting them in asylums.
Yeah, they used to Largactil. Now I think they just feed them to Jimmy Savile, don't they? Or his predecessors.
They were supposed to
Just come after him. Prince Andrew, feed him. Prince Andrew comes in. Then they're cured. And they have their own island, because they have 12 million.
I've seen a great thing of him this weekend. There was someone put a GIF out with him as a spitting image character, with somebody cracking him over the back of the head with a plank of wood. That's a good GIF.
John, what's moving behind you?
Where? In the back of the kitchen.
Yeah. Something's moving.
There's a shape in there sometimes.
What? Hand your cat.
In chat.
No word of a lie. Like I've sat once. Like I used to have seats around the front of the door. Like, and out the corner of my eye, I saw something in the, like a shape just appear in the back of the kitchen.
Are you finding objects moving?
My mother lived in this house like for about 10 years when I moved back down to Cornwall.
Oh yeah.
And she said there used to be things falling off, like things every now and again. But since I've been in it, I've had the house 30 years. And I've lived in it now, 10, 15 years of that 30 years. And nothing's ever happened to me in here. So they're obviously happy. Like, I mean, these houses are 153 years old. Like, so
wow.
There's a fair few people that died in them over the years.
Yeah.
And recently as well. I mean, I went down the Dole office years back, and old boy said, "Oh, you live on those houses, like in the oldest houses on the road." Like I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, somebody died in one of those." I said, "When? Which one? Do you know which one it was?" Like, I can't remember. But it's about 30 years back. Like, somebody died in it.
Yeah, they can't pinpoint it.
Can't pinpoint which house it is. But yeah.
You live in them 100 houses. Somebody died in those 100 houses.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I put a thing out recently. I asked, does anybody remember them, like photographs? There's no photos of them, and they first appeared on a map like 1863. So and there was another map drawn before that, 1860, and they weren't on there, so they came in just in between that period. Like, but yeah, they're really old.
He had brown hair. Brown hair, big ears. That was him. Yeah. Photo fit. Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Mr. Potato Head. What happened to him? He was put in a fucking bowl of mashed potatoes, and they ate him. It's cannibalism. It's cannibalism.
Didn't I tell you, Steve, not so long back, when they had the camera set up the other way, it used to shine out a back door that goes out to me back downstairs toilet. Like,
yeah.
Right. And no word of a lie. I seen something through the camera walk through that door.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did you change the camera again?
Yeah, I moved the room around again. Like
Yeah. I was gonna say because I remember it was the other way.
That's why you got the kitchen in the background now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another
Bloody
drink.
musical chairs in your house.
It is. I had to move everything around, like recently. Like.
You like to freshen things up every so often. Right?
One day I'm going to actually change the whole room around. When I get the fireplace sorted, I need to get a fireplace put in and then have a big mantle on it
then I can put the TV on it, and then I've got alcoves in the walls, and I can then put everything in the same different way around, like, and then I can have a proper cinema.
Then we'll never get your attention.
No, I mean, this room's like really set up for a cinema, like, but you know, if I get it changed around again, have the TV above the fire, like, I can then have the alcoves, and I can have all my stereos in the corner, in one of the alcoves, and then I'm speakers and everything, and then have everything else a bit more acoustically organized, you know. But,
Yeah, this house is over 100 years old as well, because I actually went into the historical centre a few months ago, and I actually got it to look at all the old history and the people that lived here and everything.
Yeah.
Because when we had the main part of the kitchen, we were having leaks, and they were taking it all off, and it still had horsehair in the roof. We couldn't believe it. It was like, no, and we still got the hole at the bottom of the garden. We've got the two, like you know, just doors or sheds. Still got the hole for where the outside toilet used to be as well.
Wow.
So I've still got that as well in this house.
My old dear had the back house re-rendered, like, when she was living here. She got it, and where the toilets downstairs is on the back of the house. And then when they took the render off the wall, they found this great big window thing, like that was original window space, like that they bricked up, and then plastered over. Yeah, they found all sorts of stuff in there when they took took all the render off, like.
You know,
we've blocked off our chimney because when it was raining, because we won't use it because all the bloody smoke coming inside and everything. So we've decided we've got ours capped, but we think the caps come off, so just want the chimney pot taken away now because I'm not using that. No buggering way.
You know, the another thing with these houses, like, is that they've got lath and plaster and everything as well in them, so I can't have central heating put in it because it'll dry the house out.
Yeah, they are very dry.
Talking about changing angles.
Angle.
Oh, no. It's got the doggy there. That's why.
Angle.
You know houses are old when you do a reno and you notice that the insulation is old newspapers.
Yeah, that's what. Funny you should say that. Yeah, we had the floors done in the house when they had the house sorted out because he had damp rot in it at one stage. Yeah. And they lifted up all the old floors and they found newspapers like dated back from about 1960s, like, you know, on the floor.
Right. That would have been awesome to look at.
Before they could afford these big flat screen televisions, mate, that was their television. They used to put it on the walls and just stick it on the walls, and they could just walk around. And all the children, they would just change position, like, you know, you could go where Mary was, and they would just be like, "Oh, this is great! Look at this proper. It's like proper entertainment."
I've been hearing a lot about these flat screen TVs. I still have a tube TV.
What?
No, just kidding.
Bloody hell, I was going to say then. Aren't they extinct? Oh, God.
I'll tell you another good funny thing that I've got on mine is, you know, wood chip wallpaper. Now, people say that's fucking horrible paper. But at the end of the day, that's holding my fucking plaster up in places, like. Taking off the wall that collapsed behind me, like it's holding it on, like.
One of these days, you're going to be on one of these live streams, and all of a sudden, you're going to see someone hanging from the top right corner, and then
all of a sudden, whack!
And if the world comes to an end, you have an actual food source on your walls. So, you know,
oh no,
not great, but you know, it might keep you going for a couple more days.
They're so old, like, you know, don't do it. I used to say to people, don't do anything in them. Whatever you do, like, just leave it alone. If you start doing any work on it, you're just gonna make a massive great hole, like, you know. You drill it all, like, to put something in, like, to put a shelf up. Next thing you know, you're just re-rendering the whole fucking wall, like, you know.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Some of those old like walls in houses, I mean, they're made of slats of wood, and like there's gaps between the wood, and then they put wallpaper on top of it, but it's like you pull it off, it's like, how do you stick anything back on it? I mean, it must have been an art form to actually get like something to stick on it without making a mess. Because it is slats of wood.
Well, my walls between the two houses, like, are slats of wood with plaster put on it and then rendered up to a smooth finish.
So they are literally like laughing
Wow.
on the walls as well as the ceiling. You know.
Yeah.
So
No wonder
what?
the plaster
So what
came-
is it? Units? Units where you are, John?
No, I've got a house. It's
Oh,
two-
it's a full house. It's a detached house.
No, there's a block of 4 of them.
Oh, okay. So in between, it's literally just plastered, like.
Yeah. So
wow.
Years ago, when we thought that when they were first built, they were obviously 2 houses, and sometime between the time they were first built, and they were then converted into 4.
Yeah.
So that was like 2 houses knocked into 2. One
Yeah.
house knocked into 2, and the other one, because the roof. When I bought the house, I had to put a fucking roof, a wall in the roof, because you could literally walk in the next door's house.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
So-
that's how old they are. Like,
So your neighbors must be complaining about your parties.
oh, my neighbors hate me. Yeah, especially on this side. On this side, like to be like, yeah, they fucking hate me.
Oh, so
Yeah, and all
you're,
your bloody
you're in the
late nights
middle.
you do as well.
Have you never seen old houses that where all the attics, like all the way through the terraces, like 10
I
or 15
know.
houses,
Yeah.
like they
Yeah.
just walk through and jump through somebody's hole in the attic
Yeah.
and get down
Yeah.
into their house. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Literally, I had to have it put in when I bought my house. They said, "Oh, you've got to have this firewall put in the roof,"
Mhm.
and then and so I've had it done, but I don't know if my next door neighbours on the other side have had it done, like, you know, because I
Yeah.
think theirs is still one complete loft space.
You still kept a door though, didn't you? Just so you can just sneak in and just see what they're doing.
No, mate.
God.
My next door neighbours.
You predator.
No, they're sneaky
Drilling
as
a
hell.
peephole in the roof,
Right.
like
Yeah,
They're
we
sneaky
know
as hell,
you.
right? They sleep.
Ooh, look at that!
In their loft
dirty
space.
movie.
Yeah. They converted their loft space into 2 rooms upstairs, so they sleep upstairs in the top of the house.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's like that old flick Peep Show.
Oh God, that's old.
I asked them years ago. I said, "Do you sleep in the loft?" No, we haven't done anything with the loft. Bullshit.
Yeah. John
You
will
fucking-
understand what I mean if I do this like scuba duper. Scuba duper. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, guys, I've got to shoot
I
off.
blame this fairly and squarely on
Take
the
care,
British
Matt.
film industry.
Take care.
Take care.
Yes, Mark.
Yeah,
Oh,
Matt.
Matt, send me that thing you said. The clip about the asylum, mate.
Oh, do you want it? Have you not?
Yeah, yeah.
You haven't seen it, right? Okay, sorry, I'll send it over.
No.
Now.
Yeah,
Oh,
get him while
You
he's-
love
what-
it. You
while he's there.
freaking love it. And I tell you what, there were places in there. We did a paranormal in it because it was a bit of a weird one. But I mean, mate, there's so much to choose from in there. I mean, we were in there.
It's like
for we were walking around freely for 2 hours. Wow. That's how long
Wow.
it took us to just walk around. And you saw that mansion, right? Maybe 45 minutes, but we were dwelling and we doubled up on some places. Well, I mean, that mansion is like you could fit that mansion in like a tiny little corner, and you could probably get about 25 of those mansions in this asylum.
In this asylum.
Hell,
Wow.
that's a lot.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was pretty big
Huge.
and multi-level as well. You know, like different floors and big
Are we
courtyards,
talking-
huge
Are we talking
courtyards.
Denby size, like, or a bit bigger than Denby?
I've never been to Denby, but I've been to. Is
I
it
don't-
Talgarth? That one, but that's a wreck.
There's
that is.
one that's the size of a village
Yeah,
in
that's
mid Wales.
Mid Wales, yeah.
That's probably Talgarth, but that's all falling
Talgarth.
apart now, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
It's literally like the roofs have come in, the floors have all.
Oh,
collapsed
shit. I
and
wanted to go
everything.
there.
Yeah, I mean you can go there, but I wouldn't go on a rainy day because you ain't going to get much protection from the roof.
You can always take an umbrella.
The farmer was a bastard. He wanted to develop it, and because the council didn't give him permission, he had a tantrum, like many of them do. And he's like, "Right, I'll dig my heels in." Then he went up there, took all the slate off the roofs,
What?
decay the buildings,
cunt.
so you just fall in.
Me,
Yeah.
like,
Took
people
the
like
slate
that,
off.
man.
Wow.
People like that have got something fucking wrong with them, like, isn't it,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they
been
couldn't
dropped in
do
their
anything
energy
about
account.
it. I think, right, there's a problem with planning in this country because I've said it many times. These people buy up these places like the Theatre Royal in Merthyr. They bought it
Yeah.
up for 100 grand, which is nothing. Yeah, if you're a millionaire, so, you know, it's like bought it up, and he wants to sit on it. So it'll either have a fire. That's the next thing. It'll either have a fire, or the roof, which is already collapsed. The whole thing's collapsed in, but it'll just. He wants it to get to the point where he can say it has to be gutted. So then he can gut the inside. What they really want is to gut the front as well. That's like the if you could gut the front of a listed building, you're we're in the money, you know.
That's right.
But what they'll do is if they can't gut the front, they'll keep the front and then they'll build behind it. But the thing is, you could have about 20, 30 flats in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For £100,000, that is just like license to print money.
Yeah.
Have you sent Mark his clip yet, Matt?
Oh, right, okay.
Just still
What do you want?
He
Big
just
ass,
drifts off,
big,
doesn't he?
Big booty.
Yeah,
I
he
do.
does.
Big booty. Is that what you wanted, Mark? Big
Don't send me any
big
sheep,
booty.
all right?
Big
We've seen
booty. Big
I think
booty.
there's a big problem with people like sitting on buildings in this country. There must be something that the councils are not are letting them do, because there's a lot of places that just like here, like in Devon, like in Plymouth, there's loads of places empty. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, and nobody's doing anything with them. You know, like, I mean, understandable with the palace, the guy who owns that is a bit of a fucking maniac, like, but you know, but other places, you know, it took them ages to get that Gormon, the Odeon, on Union Street. It took them ages to get that out of Old Boy, and the bloke who owns that's like, he's a multi-millionaire, like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a place in Devon. I can't remember where it was, but Prince Charles owns it. It's like a town, and it was for the military, but it's deserted. I don't know if it still exists.
Could be.
Like Dartmoor somewhere.
Mm.
Yeah, I think I know what you're on about.
I've sent you the link
Still there?
across, Mark. So,
I think it's still.
Yeah,
there.
cheers, Matt.
Yeah.
well,
You know, all the housing situations in this country.
I think
I mean, the
way-
Prince of Wales is just sitting on thousands of empty properties.
Yes.
The thing is, listed buildings are for people who care about history and people who care about society, right? Councils are run by people with money who are after business and development. So you've got this overlap where they have to respect listed buildings, but really what they're all about is knocking everything down and regenerating. That's what they're about, yeah. But they can't knock these things down because they cross over into listed. So the councils, right, even though they could take action against these people, they don't, because they're mates of theirs and friends of friends, you know. So they don't.
The dodgy handshake brigade, like
Dodgy handshakes. So a building gets like wrecked and degenerated, or like that cinema could have been saved, but no. Somebody comes along, knocks a few holes in the roof, yeah. Within 3 years, the whole inside of the building is collapsed, yeah, because it's all wood. And it's all collapsed in. And then it's like, oh, sell it quickly, cheaply to one of our friends. And it's like he'll sit on it for another couple of years. It either sets on fire or completely goes in. Then there's some sort of like, you know, scandal. And it'll be in the newspaper like, we need to generate this place. And the council go, oh, give him permission to just knock it down as a listed building. Just knock it completely down.
Like I say, I've always said before, like the Masons have an arson squad. I'm fucking sure of it. You know, professional arsonists. You know, go around. So
the church, man. I mean, here, like the churches are going up in flames. Like a lot of the historic ones, it's like, come on, and just to rebuild, you know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But anyways, Matt, I'm off too, man. Thanks for having me on, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Take care, everyone. Good night,
Take
everyone.
care. Cheers, Mark.
Good night, man.
Cheers, Mark.
Good night.
Yeah. What thoroughly horrible people. Yes.
Yeah. Well, another thing with listed buildings as well is like is the price. Everything triples as soon as it goes listed. I mean, we got a place down in Plymouth at the moment, the Civic Centre. You know, it's just sat there. It got sold for £1. And they're still not built this bloody hotel in it. Like, you know, it's just going to sit there, falling apart.
They wait till it goes to an extent they can't do anything with it. They knock it down.
Yeah,
I've seen it where I am. There was a place, shall I say, and it was left, and they could have done loads of stuff with it, and they didn't. And all they did was wait until it got that stake. They went, right, we'll knock it down. They've knocked it all down other than one central part of it, and that's it. And all they're going to do now, they're going to build houses on it, make it a little play area somewhere, and use the big house, well, the big sort of house part of I think it's like a community centre, and that's it. But that was what 6 months ago, and they still done nothing with it other than they've knocked the main part down. That's it.
It's a lazy bastard.
And the problem with it as well, I have, is that they actually used lottery money to build something with it, and then they knocked all that down as well. About 10 years, 15 years later, knocks it down. I went, oh well,
That's wrong, isn't it?
totally wrong.
Totally wrong.
Just bloody wasteful.
I think there should be stronger ways that the councils can go after people who are like offenders, or like letting seriously, very important like landmark structures go to ruin. And what they should be able to do is they should say, right, if you want to buy this premises, you have a responsibility when served a notice to say that the building is going to disrepair, right? If you don't do anything within 12 months of it, right? We can fine you the value of the building per year.
Yeah.
So what it was bought for, you can be fined per year for not doing it, right? And that'll go on an upward scale. So then we'll add 50% to that. So it'll be 50% to the building. Then it'll be double. It'll be double the price of the building. And in 4 years, it'll be 4 times the cost of the building that you paid for it, right? And it just goes astronomical. It'll just go up like a logarithmic curve. You don't deal with this, it'll go to billions. Right? Within about 10 years, you'll be owing us $1 billion. Yeah?
I know.
Right? So because they can't stick plastic on the fucking roof to stop the rain going in.
No, it's too inconvenient for them.
You know, there's so many buildings out there. There must be some schemes going on, saying if you turn all your electrics off, all the water and everything else off to the building, all you have to pay is a small amount of money per year. You know, and this is why they're all empty, like, because they're not getting stung. They're not getting stung big money for them just sitting there empty. They're getting pennies.
You don't pay council tax or business tax if a building is unoccupied for a certain amount of time. You don't pay it.
Yeah, commercial tax, isn't it? You don't pay it.
So these people know by buying it, they're fucking sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah.
All they're going to do is let it just dissolve. It's like castles. This is why castles dissolve, because nobody's responsible for it. They can buy it and they go, I own a castle. But they don't have to do anything to it.
No.
Nothing. No upkeep. Just let it dissolve. Yeah? And it's just wrong. I mean, if you don't want to look after that place, don't buy it. You know?
I mean, it's like the Preston cinema, like before old boy set fire to it. You know, I mean, that place has been empty for about 25, 30 years. No one did anything. I mean, it's prime fucking land, like, you know, right in the middle of Preston. You know,
that would be one of the biggest shops in Preston, because you see how far it goes back.
Yeah,
it goes further back than any other building in Preston.
Yeah, huge place. It goes up. It does takes up the whole thing. Like,
you could probably make a shopping mall inside the Odeon Cinema with shops to the left, shops to the right, multi floors, and glass views down. That's how big it is.
Yeah, and I think there's a basement in it as well, isn't there?
The basement was a nightclub.
Yeah, Tokyo Joe's.
It's just crazy, isn't it? It's just really crazy, and then you get idiots come along, you know. Maybe
and then you get somebody. Comes along like and sets fire and burns the whole building to the ground. I mean, that happened in Barnsley like a few years back. They had this old co-op store, right? 3 stories. I think it's 4 stories high. 2 nightclubs were in the top part, and there was a lower nightclub underneath. And it was like one of those fun bars, like, you know, sports bars. Anyhow, one night, whole place catches alight, razed to the ground, right? And it was burning for 2 days, and he couldn't even get in there to find out why it started. It was that dangerous, like, you know. Whoever burned that down, like, did a hell of a good job, like, you know.
Sounds it. Good grief.
Yeah.
Too wasteful.
I think it you know. I always like went against this because I didn't like the sound of it. But some of my friends used to put on the parties years ago. They would break into warehouses, and then they would set up a system. And I always said, I don't mind the breaking into warehouses, but I don't like the damage because you get people coming in, just literally smashing shit up
Scrolling on,
and
yeah.
spraying and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
you've got a perfectly viable warehouse that could be used. A business could come in and start trading in that place
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it's been standing idle for like 5 years because somebody who owns it, it's just like one of 100 properties they own and they don't give a fuck. Yeah. So it just sits there and it's not being used. And somebody spots it. They go, hey, that's not being fucking used. That hasn't been used for years. Let's
Yeah.
get in there.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then they do that. And hang on. They get on there and do a rave. And then what happens is you get like all of it gets smashed up. And I said to some of the lads, I said like, oh, but come on, you know, you should stop people fucking damaging shit. Like I've said to people, like, stop that, you know, fucking don't do that. And they're like looking at me stupid, like, what?
Yeah.
You know. And I'm like, you know, I was like, oh, come on, you know, you've come for a party, fucking party. You didn't come to fucking,
Yeah,
you
don't
didn't
wreck the
come for a
joint.
fucking smash the building up.
No.
You weren't invited for a like on Facebook. Oh, anybody want to come for a smash the building up? It was a fucking. It was music and fucking dance and fucking drugs. It wasn't
That's
a
right.
smash the building up party, you know.
Go elsewhere.
Fucking, you know. So, but anyway, the attitude I got, and I kind of worked this out over a number of years. The kind of the vibe I got was, people said to me, "Oh yeah, but it just creates regeneration." That's what they said to me. Right, and I don't like that. I still don't go with that. It just
No,
creates
I don't.
regeneration. What if you torch something or smash it or destroy it? Then somebody has to replace it. So
Yeah.
therefore, that's good. I don't think that's good, but that's what some people think. There's a mentality out there, and it was with the party scene. They were like, "Ah, fuck it," you know, "Ah, fuck it." Anyway, it'll get regenerated. But they did
Yeah.
have a point because these places had been wasted for years. Once there's a fucking fire or a party or something bad happens in there, suddenly the council take notice, suddenly the owners take notice,
Yeah.
and suddenly they get regenerated.
Yeah.
They've got a point, but it's not a fucking good point. It's
No,
a nasty reality is that when you fucking trash something, somebody then fucking repairs it and it becomes new again, and then somebody's in it and renting it and fucking doing something with it. But what the problem is the pricks who fucking own them shouldn't leave them abandoned. That's the
No, they
problem,
shouldn't.
you know.
Should do something in the
You know, you
first
shouldn't
place.
destroy something to recreate exactly what you had before. You know, like let's destroy it and then put something back up that we already had there. It's like that's stupid.
I
It's
remember
wasteful.
one time a lad I knew years ago. We had this cinema down in Falmouth. It was called the Grand Cinema, and it was empty for about 7 or 8 months. And a couple of lads I knew, like when I was at school. This is when I was about 16, like that, about 15, 16. And they went in there one night and they smashed the place up, like, you know. But I was like, and they got done for it. They got done for criminal damage, and they had to go around and repair all the windows, board them all up and everything out of their own money.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what they should do now.
Exactly, like, you know, that was back then, like, you know.
They're too bloody lenient on them now.
Nowadays you can't do that.
Nope.
You
But
can't you just can't fucking bend children over and bum them anymore or make them do hard labour. You can't do it. It's not allowed.
There's no borstal or anything like that.
Yeah.
No, there ain't no borstal anymore.
Listen,
You can't just shag your cleaning lady from Singapore and then take your child off her and then keep her in the basement and then make her work like for free. You can't do that anymore. It's not allowed.
the hell have you been doing?
Kevin, no, this is what I've been told. They get up to. This is what the rich people do.
I've been to-
What the rich people do.
Hey, what the hell?
I mean, no, I'm not gonna no names mentioned, but I've been round some people's places and like they've got foreign people to marry and bring them over on some fucking lure, like, you know, like a fucking fishing hook and a bloody, you know, like for a float, you know, and they've lured them in to fucking like just really like horrible fucking shitholes, you know. But the thing is, the people who come from abroad, they don't know much different. Some of them.
No.
I'm not saying everyone, right? You know, but like I would not want to move from fucking Italy or from fucking China to a shithole in the UK, because it's not much different than fucking a shithole in fucking Italy or China. But some
Yeah.
people will, because it's
Yeah.
stability. You know, it's like, oh, I've got stability, you know, and all this, and I'm married, you know, and all this. But that's fucking weird. Like, I've seen some situations like, Jesus, this is a cesspit, like, you know,
Yeah.
and I was like,
Shithole.
why do people go for this? Why do people say yes to this? Some people will, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why am I
Some people are
think?
desperate.
Yeah. Why did that come up then? That popped into my head for a reason, but I can't remember what the connecting reason is now. Somebody said something, but there is a connection there. It might come back to me.
Yeah, we got another place as well. There's another an old pub down in Cornwall as well that just closed, and it's dated back to about 1830 something in parts of it. It's even got an old uh, clipper in there, but bought some of the woodwork taken out of that, put in the bar area, and the building's just now going to be demolished, and everybody's trying to save it because parts of it date back to 1835, like, you know, probably even earlier than that, you know. But it's not listed. It's not listed. Some company in Japan owned it. They wanted rid of it, booted out the tenants who had the pub. Building's now empty. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen with it. Like, you know, they'll probably either get demolished or someone will set fire to it one night.
Funny in it, like people with loads of money, they can just speculate on things, just like, oh, I'll buy a couple of shares in this, I'll buy a couple of shares in that, I'll buy a couple of shares in this. But to them, oh, I'll buy 10 houses in a neighbourhood, I'll
Yeah.
buy 15 houses in this street. Maybe I can knock the whole street down and build a fucking high rise. And that's the way they think, is like, oh, we'll get rid of all these people and I'll just move in and fucking make money, you
There's
know. And
still
it's
too
like,
many. Yeah, there's still too many houses around on the market, man. You're still getting them at dirt cheap prices. If you look on like bargain, I think I can't remember what it is. There's a sale program out where they're going around with all these auctioneers auctioning houses, and there's still houses going like for 30 grand, 50 grand, 60 grand, barely reaching £100,000. Like, you know, it's just crazy.
Owns it.
Still ways of making money out there, like, if you've
yeah.
got the money.
Yeah, it's not right though. And I mean, like 8 acres, well, like large areas of London are empty because they've been bought out by China.
Yeah.
And China, I was watching something the other day. If anybody doesn't know Serpenza, right, or Sea Milk, right, these guys. They both used to live in China. They married Chinese wives. But they as Westerners, they can see the fucking really crazy hypocrisy of what goes on in China, and they call it out for what it is. And
Yeah.
they've been accused of being spies because they're one thing the Chinese government do not like, right, is being shown up.
Yes.
Because in China, to a Chinese person, you can burgle somebody, you can rip them off, you can steal, you can. But what you can't do is expose it. Yeah, because it being shown for what you're doing is wrong is the worst crime. The crime itself is down here. Being shown up for the crime is up here. So if you can keep on doing crime and copyright theft and stealing this and stealing that, that's fine. That's considered okay. Being shown up for it is the worst crime. Yeah. So the government works like this as well because they operate on the principle of what we can get away with that the foreign governments don't know and we don't want it talked about, right? We get away with everything. We'll fuck over our own people. We'll kill our own people. We don't, as long as it's not talked about, right? What we can get away with, but what you don't do is you never ever talk about the failures. It's a bit like Russia with Ukraine. They can't be seen to lose. It's not an option. It's not about how many people die. Don't be seen to fail. That's what it's all about.
Isn't China also still the biggest country for executions still?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
And the point was that they were seeing Serpenza said, "Why are all these cities all empty in China? Brand new
There's tons of
cities,
them.
brand new cities have been built, but they're never completed. And the reason
No.
is because if you complete them, then somebody has to live in them. So what they do is they
Yeah.
build the skyscrapers, but they never put in the lights, the power, the gas, or anything. They just a skyscraper, but empty. So there are cities full of empty skyscrapers with the wind blowing through them.
Well, Korea was like that, wasn't it? North Korea had a hotel like that as well. Massive, great big hotel, one of the biggest
Yeah.
hotels in the world. And it was just sat there as a building site for about
Yeah.
20, 30 years, like before anybody did anything with it.
And the reason
North
is,
Korea's still like that, though, isn't it?
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, it is.
you walk down there, down like a street, and you'll see like shops and all that, but there's nothing in it.
Oh.
They've just got wooden stuff in front of it, like as if there was people actually using it. It's there all for show.
It's all for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
well, in China, what they said is, they said this is a complicated thing that a lot of people don't understand. But in China, everybody has been conditioned to believe that investing in property is the biggest thing you can do. However, using the property devalues it.
Yeah.
Right? So they've got this twisted system whereby building a property but not having anyone in it maintains its value for longer than having people in it, which devalues it. So everyone's got into this conditioned mindset of, if we invest in a skyscraper, don't put anyone in it, it will retain its value. Yeah. And therefore the value will go up year by year with nobody in it. It's just a fucking, it's an invented structure, you know.
Yeah.
But people invest in it in China because this is a stable market. It's a stable market. Whereas putting somebody in the house would become an unstable market. Yeah. And China's fucking got, like, they don't think like we do. You know, like, you need to get the money out of people, rip them all off, fucking charge them loads of rent. They think invest in the infrastructure, but don't dare put anyone in it because that'll fucking lose you your money. Yeah. So there's cities. The people invest in cities that are empty. Yeah. In China.
Yeah.
It's completely backwards to what we would think you need to do. However, this is now bleeding over into London because they're like, oh, buy the property. It'll go up in value. But don't dare put anyone in it because that'll be more trouble than it's worth. And it'll lose money. Don't have anyone in the property. So they're buying out all the properties in London. It's not because they're weird and twisted. It's because in their society in China, you buy it and you have no one in it. It increases in value and you've got no costs attached to that.
Yeah. Well, we're getting it down here. It's happening in here as well. We're getting certain parts of in Plymouth, like certain parts of the city centre are getting bought out, like by a private investor, and they're buying big blocks of buildings, like, you know, even with people still with sitting tenants in them, you know.
Isn't there a place in London now, because of obviously the war, there all the Russian tycoons, they had like loads of houses, and obviously everything was frozen, so they fucked it off.
Left them.
But the houses are still there because they can't sell them because they're not allowed.
Not allowed to. No. So they just sit there. They just sit there rotting.
Yeah. So there's tons of them just sitting there in London, just
huge amount of land, like millions, worth millions, like it's just sat there doing nothing.
Yeah, it's like there's like a whole street of houses worth tens of millions of pounds and just sitting there. No one lives in them.
There's a certain place like it's got loads of mansions in it, isn't it? It's just
that's it.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking me who it was. It's Serpenza. Just think of serpent and ZA, because ZA is South Africa and he's from South Africa. So if you have to remember, it's a serpent, so snake from South Africa. And the reason he has that name, right, is because his dad was actually a snake wrangler. So that's why that's what a lot of people don't know that. It's like his dad was actually
snake what, Matt?
Snake wrangler.
Snake
wrangler.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he used to milk snakes, like, you know,
milk the snake
with two hands. Yeah.
Bit of wrangling.
Yeah. But his dad was a snake charmer, a snake collector, and he knew how to sort of go out. So he would go around people's houses, collect the snakes, kept them in a refuge centre, he had like a little zoo type thing almost. His dad was like a serpent guy,
Right.
But because he's from South Africa, so he calls himself Serpent ZA, which is ZA is like Zulu Africa, ZA. So it's Serpenza. So that's how you can remember how to find him, right? But he's really good because it's like a Western look into a fucking alien society, which is China is very alien in many ways. It's not to say it's wrong, but I think that when you're talking about rather than buying a £1 bottle of frying fat, you go down into the sewers and scrape out all the shit off the walls of the sewer, and then like, put that through a filter and then start cooking food with it, right? Now you understand, right, why Serpenza says you don't want to eat from these guys because they are like using the dirty fat instead of real fat. Yeah.
Fat burgers.
You don't want that fat, you want this fat. And he tells you little things you didn't know about, like, do you know they use sewer fat like to cook your food in China? You don't want that. That's not good. Yeah.
Or what they're cooking with the animals as well, like with that as well. You don't want.
Oh, they eat everything.
Yeah.
Oh, they eat anything that's walking or
They
flying.
bloody do, I know that.
What was it? Was it?
Even if you're not walking or flying, they'll eat it.
Was it that Bill Bailey did a video, didn't he, of finding that owl? There was like a brown owl in the window. They were like, what's that there for? Like they went, oh, it's on the menu. We went, no,
that would have took it home with me.
they went and bought it.
Do not eat poor little owl.
No, man, it was beautiful looking owl. Very
Owls
rare.
are beautiful.
Well,
we got another guest. My goodness.
Ooh.
Hello.
hello.
All right, mate.
Stephen, how you doing?
Stephen Bailey.
Stephen Bailey.
You get out of the bloody screen, you.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
All right, man.
He has been in the Swindon area. He knows Swindon, don't you?
Oh,
Without saying too much, he knows Swindon.
Oh, God, help you.
Oh, yes, I know Swindon.
He knows Swindon very well. Yeah. Maybe Swindon knows him. Yeah.
He might well do.
Yeah.
Oh.
But Swindon would have been on the wrong side of him. Let's just put it like this. Swindon would not be happy to fucking see him.
Fucking well right, the little shit.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those. So what have you been up to then, Mr. Stephen?
Nothing much, mate. Just been chilling for the last few days. So I'll go back to work next week.
I think everybody's been chilling, haven't they, for the last few days?
Not work. Oh no.
Get out of the way. Will you get your bum out of the way?
I didn't work.
Oh yeah, because all the kids been off some really stupid celebration. Blech.
You have to get a tissue and like wipe the poo off your webcam at the end of the night. By the way,
He doesn't stick his ass. He's lying against it by his side. He's a pain in the ass. He's my bloody stalker, this one. I watched him being born and that's it.
Pick the cat up and put it on the floor.
He won't go on the floor. Bloody follows me everywhere, he does.
I got a cat that's like that. Will go on the floor.
Do you like wake up in the morning, Jackie, with like cats around your head and shit?
Yeah, sleeping on your face.
No, it's usually on my chest or on my side. I wake up and it's like, hang on a minute, why can't I? Hang on a minute. That's why I can't bloody. No wonder I'm so bloody warm.
yeah. Why can't I breathe? Because it's like a Stephen King fucking thing. They're all the cats are standing around you, looking down on you, and there's like this fucking wispy sort of like spirit fucking coming out of you and going into the cats like. Bzz,
That was from Cat's Eye, and I've got that.
Suck it.
I've
They
got
fucking
that
sucking your
Cat's Eye.
ectoplasm out of you. Yeah.
Good film, that's funny.
Cats know when you're going to die. They will sit in your chest, suck the last bit of life out of you.
No, they don't suck the life out of you.
They just sit on you. Mine sits on my back like sometimes when I'm asleep.
Oh God, I've got pictures of him. He insists on getting on my shoulders, and then I'm walking around with him on my shoulders, literally.
I love
Both
to have a cat.
legs front legs, back legs, and I'm walking around like, really, I could do without this bloody scarf.
I love cats that do that.
Oh, he does it a lot. But I watched him being born, so that's it. He's surgically attached to me, that one.
That's why.
So hang on then, right? He stands on your shoulders, right? This is his favourite place. You saw him being born. So were you looking up at the time he was being born?
No. I watched him being born like he was born in my other house.
It's like, Mummy, I don't want to come off your shoulders. What's it? I only know your face and your shoulders, Mummy.
No. I've even got pictures of when they were all kittens. And actually, I've got a very, very old video when they're all kittens and they're all climbing up the bloody side of the bed. And then I'd wake up and there'd be about 4 kittens lying on the bloody bed with me.
Wow.
They didn't poo or wee or anything on the bed. They bloody learned very quickly to use the litter tray.
Oh, that's good to know.
So quite quick.
Nothing worse than a cat piss in the bed, like.
What you're saying is
Yeah,
only so the first 4. What she's saying is this is like a lawyer speak. This is right. The first 4 kittens they never pooed or weed on my bed at all. So what the next 14 fuckers do? Is that what you're saying?
No,
It's like lawyer
I
speak.
wouldn't tolerate that. Fuck that. Bugger it. I had enough of bloody kids doing stuff like that. I didn't need the bloody cats doing it.
Mine did it one day, like, right, I woke up and I thought I'd piss the bed.
Oh, God.
And I was like, oh, fucking hell, I'll piss the bed in the sleep, like. And it was the cat, like, because I hadn't left the window open so he could get out of the house. He came upstairs, tried to wake me up, and I was dead to the world, like, so he pissed on the bed. Pissed over me, through me, down through the bed, onto the bed, like, you know. I was like, oh, my God.
What? That's bad.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have that.
Oh, just because he couldn't wake me up.
Yeah. Oh, they have.
Like, that's all right, Dad. I'll make sure, like, you peed yourself and get to bed.
Yeah, I woke up. I'm like, fucking hell, I pissed the bed, man.
Oh my God, that's bad.
it was all wet on my pants and everything. Like, I'm like,
Oh.
My dog normally makes noises and I go downstairs, but I go down there, it's too late. She's like decided to have a pee on her blankets. I got like 2 big cushion things that sit by the door, and she can just sprawl out across them. But she'll piss on them, and she'll piss on her bed, you know. So it's like she hasn't done it for quite some time, actually. Now I think about it, I'm fucking jinxing myself now.
Jinxing it, yeah.
She has not fucking pissed on her bed in a good month or so.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah,
you get your tail out.
Yeah, but the thing is, I caught her going to do it one day, and I was like, I knew she wanted to go for the piss, so it was like, right, okay, I'm gonna let you out in a minute. And I fucking saw her go in, I saw her squatting. I'm like, oh, fucking hell, she's pissing. No. And the thing is, she can piss for like about 30 seconds, and it's not like a little trickle. It's like proper, like a tap being turned on.
Yeah.
Proper. So I went, stop it, and I nudged her with my knee, and she wouldn't stop. And I was like, pushed her, and she wouldn't stop. So I fucking grabbed her tail, and I lifted her up by her tail, like, all right, and she was still pissing out. Both legs were off the ground. And she was still like, I'm pissing! Don't interrupt my pissing! This pissing is important! Don't get between me and my pissing! It's like I literally grabbed her by the fucking tail, lifted her off the ground. I was like, "Stop it! Stop!" She's like, "No, there is no stopping my dog. If my dog is having a piss, that's it. You're not going to stop the fucking. It's not going to happen."
Sound like a waterfall.
There's nothing worse than when they're waking up and they're just about to throw up as well. Like, you know, like that. Is it?
Yeah.
Woke up with the cat like going, whoop, whoop. Get off the bed.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I can't believe what. Oh, right. Okay. And begin. Hello, sir.
Hi, Dinkum.
Hey.
Hello, Dinkum.
How are you doing? Do I need to be up louder?
No, you're
no, you sort of can hear you.
No, we can hear you.
We can actually hear you, sir. How are you doing?
Oh, excellent. Yeah, no, I wasn't sure because I mean it's all set up, but I didn't know if the levels were spot on yet. But yeah, I can
Excellent.
relate. I can relate to Angel, you know, because once I start pissing, there's no stopping until it's done. You know.
Oh
It
my
does
God.
feel very strange if you have to stop like before you've like emptied it. It's a very strange feeling. It's like, this is not
Yeah.
right. Something, the universe, the angels are not looking down on me. Like yes, it's not right. Yeah.
Yeah, and just like John, I've blamed my pet for farts, not wetting the bed, but yeah, I've blamed her for farts.
Oh,
I'm like, oh, you dirty bugger, you know. And it was me.
oh, cats. Fucking hell, they do stink when they fart.
Oh, do they?
That's nasty.
Oof.
Yeah.
On that
So
note,
did
I'll be
dogs,
back.
Tuna.
I'll be back. Right.
Okay.
They burn.
He's either going for a piss or he's going getting more beer.
Could be doing
Probably
both.
both. Yeah.
Yeah, true. He could be. But then he's emptying one end and then he's going to fill the other end up after.
And drink his own amber nectar. Is that what you're trying to say?
Hey, that's recycling. Good God. Oh, no. No, that's just taking it a bit too far.
No.
Yeah. Bloody is. Isn't it, Sakura?
I like the cat's going to answer back. That's right, Jackie. Yes. Too
Look,
far.
if they do,
Meow.
I'll be fucking rich.
Oh, yeah. A talking pussy. Well, wouldn't we all like to hear one of them?
Do you know what? I think the most maddest thing I've seen is a cat using a toilet.
They do, yeah, some people train them to do it, and it's
Train them to
like,
do it, and they will do it.
yeah. Didn't work too well, mine doing it. Didn't go too well.
Didn't go that great.
Too bad if the cat flushes and falls in at the same time.
Oh God!
That would be fucking funny, actually. That would. Wow! Sorry.
Knowing then, though, knowing cats, they probably get a thrill out of it and just keep on doing it. Next thing you know, you've got a massive, great water bill. Like, where the fuck's all the water going?
Yeah, it's all like building up. It's all like cat plugged it all up. That would be funny.
Oh, we had a funny experience with Mr. Jordan, right? Jordan is a fucking, as you know, he's a star.
Funny.
I mean, he's a fucking star. You'll see it in the footage coming up with this asylum. I said, like, oh, shh, now. There's a real hospital next door, so there's people in there, and they can hear us. So we've got to be quiet now. So he can't help himself. He's like, yippee, and fucking loud as fuck. And I'm like, shh. And I just said, look, just fucking talk close to your mic and go, yippee, like that. You don't have to go, yippee, because even when he's talking next to you, he doesn't talk. He goes, how are you today? Are you all right? And it's like, fucking hell. It's like, but it hurts your ears, yeah, right? But anyway, we love Jordan. He likes to get his cock out, John Barrowman style. I keep telling him one day he's going to get arrested for this, but he loves pulling his cock out when he's on Explore. Claire,
didn't you scare Claire? Yeah,
Claire of Urban Power. Yes, yes, because you've seen the footage. I sent Dinkum some secret footage. Yeah, right. Yeah, and I said, there you go. Now you know what his cock looks like. It's pretty big, innit? Because you fucking know, right? It's pretty fucking big. Fair play, he's very well endowed, that lad. But yeah, you can't help it because he won't turn away, he won't face away, he won't walk around a corner, he won't walk to a wall. He just fucking pulls it when he's walking with you in a group of people. He just pulls it out. He goes, "Oh fucking hell, that's much better." And you look back, and you go, "Oh, Jordan." He doesn't even turn round, like, so he's facing the way. He just he's like a fucking horse. He just pisses where he fucking pisses and shit where he fucking stands.
Out, like,
yeah, he's just like, it's much better. It's like, yeah, mate, just don't be doing that. So anyway, right, what was the point behind this now? Right, Jordan.
About lots of pissing.
Lots of pissing. He did his pissing thing.
In the asylum, and he was being loud as fuck.
And he was being loud as fuck. But that's, yeah, it'll come to me. It was a
point.
point.
All over.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, Dinkum's seen it. You'll all see it fairly soon. Unfortunately, I'll probably have to blank that bit out. But Yeah,
bloody
Jordan's
hilarious.
an absolute fucking star. All I just hope is he's not going to end up like fucking John Barryman and fucking told to keep his fucking cock away from other people. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Keep it away. We don't need to see it. No. Yeah, he's a fucking exhibitionist at heart, and it's like I reckon you're gonna have to be careful because one day somebody's gonna complain about it and he's gonna get.
He's
pulled in for
autistic
it.
as well, isn't he? Autistic.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I said you are gonna get done. You're
Yeah,
gonna
they're
get
funny
done for
games
fucking
anyway.
exposing. It's called exposing.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
we're all friends of yours, right? And we're all adults, but. He has done it. He did it in front of a bus driver once in Portsmouth. He was just fucking stood in the road and fucking just pulled his cock out and just pissing straight. And he goes, "It'll give him a bit of fun." I said, "If he fucking reports you to the police and you get fucking arrested, you probably have CCTV footage of you,
and you get put on the register for a few years.
You get put on a fucking sex offenders register. You think it's great, like you think everyone wants to see your knob. They don't. I know it's funny. But not to everybody. Some people take it very fucking seriously, like, you know.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Especially the Me Too movement, you know.
Me Too.
But they might go, "Yes, Your Honour, he showed me his cock," and he said, "Right, what did you see?" He says, "Well, it was very enormous, but I was very offended."
I've got a mate. I've got a mate that, he has a few drinks and he whips out this. Weapon, and he starts doing puppetry of the penis, so he does the wristwatch, the hamburger, the windsurfer.
No.
He does the whole repertoire.
Not like John Bindon used to do, like put pint pots on it, like.
Yeah. But I think it's amongst friends. Perhaps it's not right, but it's tolerable. But
this was on the golf field.
He's got to be careful. Like Jordan's got to be careful because he told me some stories about where he's pulled his cock out. I said, "Mate, you really can't do that.
He's gonna come unstuck.
Can't do that." But it's
One
because
day.
nobody's told him no, and he thinks it's funny. I swear, right, Jordan's grown up from being 1 year of age, playing with his penis in front of his mum, and it's just carried on. It's never stopped. It's like I'm playing with my penis in front of all my friends and everyone I know. It's like, no, mate, no.
You can't do it now. You're an adult.
Yeah.
Can't do it full stop. Like if you get a couple of girls, like they'll be on it. That's it, man.
Oh my God, poor guy.
Yeah, I saw an interesting video on Paul Watson's channel. I watch him sometimes because he got some interesting takes on things. But it was like there were these two girls, and they were filming this guy who was an immigrant, and he was like, "Yeah, come on, get your snatch out." And they said, "Do you know we're 15?" And he was, "Yeah." And they said, "Yeah, but we're 15. How old are you?" And he went, "I'm 21." And he goes, "So you want us to do that?" He goes, "Yeah." And he said, "So you really want us to get our snatches out, but we're 15?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, and they're filming him, and he's like, "Fucking hell," they just don't get it. Like these.
No, they don't.
There's comedy things of like in Sweden they have to do like music skits and show them to immigrants because they're like no, this is my private zone. Yes, this is my happy zone. Speak to me, be friendly to me. This is my private zone. Talk to me, be happy to me. Don't touch my private zone. And they're like fucking. They have to explain like that's not like that's not a toy. That's not like a toy to play with. Like you go into a fucking leisure centre and go down the slides. It's not like it's not like, here we go. Let's go down the slides. It's really good. Oh, look, it's a woman's slide. Let me play with your slide. It's like, hello. It's like, no, it's slightly different. And they have to have it explained to them. No shit. Yeah.
In Teletubby format. Yeah.
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 Right, I'm going to go, guys.
He
and
watches
girls.
them as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
On that note. Yeah.
I'm mortally offended. Fuck off.
Quit whilst you're ahead, John. That's what I say.
It was all that
Yeah,
talk about
I'm
slide.
fucking over
You got
there.
Maintain that YouTube
Oh
reputation.
yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
What reputation? It's fucking in tatters now.
Yeah, yeah. Dear, dear. I know, I've seen it. I've seen it, and I'll never forget it. Yeah.
Right, I'll see you all later.
Cheers, mate.
On that note,
See you later,
see you,
Mark.
John.
Yeah,
And then they were
it's
fine.
rather sad that you have to explain to adults that, like, people have rights to fucking privacy or fucking, like their own sexual fucking, it's like I don't know what they seem to sort of think. Some people seem to think of other people as like a fucking commodity, like grab it and fuck it, grab it, fuck it, and then just discard it. It's not cool.
No.
Yeah, especially in a lot of the third world countries and stuff like that.
Yeah, especially any normal society, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people think like, "Yo, you're having a laugh there." It's like apparently not. No, it's quite a thing. Like people think like, "Oh, women, well, they're subhuman, so like I can just grab hold of their fucking shit and shag it, and well, so what? Like they're not fucking they don't have any rights. They're not fucking normal people, are they? They're just women." we don't think we don't think like that, but
I think the jails are like full of people with that sort of philosophy.
Yeah. 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 Bit weird though, isn't it? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, they had the age of consent in one part of Australia. The age of consent was 13. And they brought it up. Yeah, that was mainly because of the indigenous
indigenous
way they do things. So but I think they've bumped that up to 15 now. So
fuck it, no, that's still even risky, like, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a different culture, I guess, and
true.
These days,
well,
who are we to say
exactly
I mean,
what they can and can't do?
Well, yeah. Who are we to say what they can and can't do? They've fucking been at it for a long time, I think. Yeah. But, the age of consent in the Vatican, which is considered its own sovereign state, is something like, and I'm not sure if it's the same now. It's either 11 or 13, and I think it probably is more like 11. And so you wonder why there's not a problem with people shagging asses in fucking the Catholic Church. So yeah. Like, well, it's legal where the church comes from. Like Rome says, it's okay to be 11, so we're just spreading our doctrine around the planet. This is perfectly normal. Yeah, right.
Yeah, a lot of strange things happen in that place, mate. I guarantee you.
Yeah,
they got a whole secret area, haven't they? No one knows what's going on there.
They got a special bum hole. It's a secret bum hole. They can stick things in it, and you don't get done for it. It's a third bum hole. Yeah, he's not going for it. Special secret area.
I was just trying to think of that. What was it? In wrestling. I don't know dick about wrestling, but I heard about. There was at Catholic wrestling. There was the half Nelson, the full Nelson, and then the Father Nelson, which was from behind.
Oh, don't say that. The Vatican City is the real secret vault. Oh, yeah, right. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah. But it just goes to show, doesn't it? I mean, like, we have standards that are probably in a lot of parts of the world, they like, they're not into our sort of, into our ways of thinking. They would think that we are silly. And I mean, in some respects, I can kind of see how there is a hangover from the fact that people used to be they'd live up to like 30 years of age and they'd be dead. So like in the years gone by, you know, kids were getting pregnant at like 12. They'd have kids, you know, and they'd be dead by 30. You know, because life was cheap and medicine and standards of health were very poor. You know, we now have a society that sees things slightly differently, and you know, your health is you're considered, you know, well, you might be viable, but I mean, you know, society doesn't consider you should be fucking screwed up at that age because you haven't mentally matured. You know, you might be viable, but your brain isn't fucking as developed as it should be. So I think that's where things break down, isn't it? It's like, yeah, it's about mental maturity, not necessarily physical maturity. Definitely. You know, I think rats, like, you know, can become pregnant at fucking, like, you know, month 2 after birth or something like that, and you know,
that's why they can breed like folk, can't they?
Yeah.
Well, they're like rabbits, isn't they? Rabbits are exactly the same. They do the
I
same
mean,
thing.
and for Dinkum, who's obviously from Australia, or unless you didn't recognise his voice, I think, you know, kangaroos are sort of they can be pregnant whilst already having a kid in the pouch. You know, they're already having the next one. You know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, the way they're a really strange animal, in more ways than one. But yeah, one of the things they can do is if there's a drought, they just won't give birth. They can hold it in. Sort of, yeah. Can you imagine that? Just hold it in. And
that's pretty, yeah.
Yeah, and when the season's good, they'll give birth. I mean, when the kangaroo comes out, it's literally no more bigger than a jelly bean.
Yes, she's tiny, and they make their way up to the pouch, don't they?
That's right. The mother licks a wet trail up to the top of the pouch, and the instinct of the, you know, this jelly bean, you know, with 2 hands and no back legs at all, crawls up that wet stripe and into the pouch, attaches to the nipple, and then pretty much the female is ready to go again, you know. And they can put out a joey every probably twice a year, you know, if the seasons are good. So
breeding machines.
Yeah.
Rabbits, rabbits are just like fucking. They just go for it, don't they?
They shag anything, don't they? It's incest with rabbits, isn't it? It don't matter who they are.
Well, for a few animals they will. They can go back on have incest. There's a few that can and doesn't. But it's still wrong. But you know what I mean. Doesn't mess up the bloodline. That's the word.
Yeah.
What you said there, like, struck me, because I've heard like dolphins, they can have sex and become pregnant, but they can hold the not the fetus, but they can hold the fertilized egg inside them and choose not to mature it for years. Like they can go for a couple of years and they can go right. There's no food. I'm just going to hold this fertilized egg inside me, swim around, and then it's like, oh, there's loads of food now, whoosh, and then like allow the egg to go down and fertilize. So it's held in stasis. It's like held in a limbo, and they can actually decide when to become impregnated. You know,
I wonder if that's a like a subconscious thing that just happens, or whether it's they can actively turn that shit on and off. It's who knows. It's interesting though.
Quite good instinct though.
You got an interesting phase on your audio, Mr. Dinkum. So I'm guessing you are feeding your audio back through your headphones and also through the mixing desk. It's going in a loop. You need to check out whether
you've got not this kind of phase, is it?
Oh yeah, that type of phase. Yeah, possibly.
Shit.
Use the Force, Luke.
Yes. Yeah.
I can go full Dalek as well, which would be.
Oh god, crack on the Dalek, man.
Exterminate.
Right.
All right, that's
Oh,
enough
dear.
digging around. Sorry.
No, just to let you know, I was using this very subtle. It's like this phase when you get two audios of the same level traveling, but one is just slightly out of sync, and you get this phasing which comes in and out very slightly. And it's usually
a
when you've got your
built-in chorus.
post or pre. I don't know, it depends if you've got an advanced mixing desk. If you've got your post or pre mixing effects on or not, you will get that. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had it patched through. Yeah, it's because the desk has I don't know, over 100 different preset effects in it. You know.
So it's very subtle, but I heard it. So
yeah,
I just I'd say
it's your ears. You know, get that little sort of
yeah. Sound engineer, bitch headphones, fucking know your shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just added a little bit of, it's called chorus, that effect, which just sort of gives it that wispy sort of mysterious.
You thought you'd get away with that without me noticing, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought if I just a teeny bit in there wouldn't matter. I wasn't going the whole Dalek, you know.
You want to get your fucking nitro on, man.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Yeah, none of that tonight, though, unfortunately. So, yeah. Well,
It's an improvement, definitely.
Loki, get out!
Oh, thank you very much.
Go on, Loki, get out!
Yelling at your kitty.
I've got another cat who comes in and eats the food. Like it's a grey Persian
All
grey.
right, yeah, I'd probably piss off as well then. Yeah.
Persian grey, like, and he comes in and just ransacks my cat's food.
I was going to say, I yell the same thing to my missus as well, you know.
Right, yeah.
I'd be there with fucking water squirts. Come on, you little bastard. Come and nip the fucking food. I dare you.
Do you know what? I've done all sorts of things and he just still comes in and does it. I can't go anywhere near it because he got a hell of a temper on it. And I mean, he will literally rip veins. Like, yeah, nasty bastard.
Oh, screw that.
I would buy fucking leather gloves up to here, like fucking, you know, and I'd be like, oi, fucking have, and I'd be around the neck, and I'd be like, right, matey boy, you think you're fucking clever, do you? Get that fuck out.
Yeah. He's a lovely looking cat. Like, I mean, the Persian Greys are lovely looking cats, but
it's a maniac.
Hell of a temper on him, like.
Jesus.
He's obviously treating your house like it's fucking his territory.
He does. He comes in my house and he treats the house, and he even upsets my cat as well. Doesn't like my cat because he doesn't like me.
Fucking shit, it's your house and your cat, so you can piss off.
If Joe was still alive, like my black cat from years back, he would have a go
Would
at
have
him.
whooped his ass.
Yeah, he would have gone in there and attacked him, like. But this one's a bit wussy, like, you know. He just sits there and watches it.
Oh,
you could get those. You can get like cat collars. They've got a little RFID.
Yeah,
and only let the
I know
cats
that.
in.
Yeah, you can get them chipped up as well, like, and then they'll. I had a cat trap for that years back, like. Yeah.
Unless they lose them.
Yeah, I mean, chipped. It's great to get it chipped up, but it can also get your cat flap sorted out for it as well. I had one of those like about 2 or 3 years back, but it died on me, like, so back to the old door. Like.
Oh God, no! I'd spray blue lemon juice at the cat. He won't fucking come back. Then they don't like citrus.
They hate citrus. Yeah. Oh,
they absolutely.
Believe you me, if I could get up fast enough and do that, Jackie, I would do that.
You want to set up like a Mark Rober type system where, you know,
I've
like
seen them. They're pretty good. Them.
Yeah.
You can actually buy them. I've actually seen them actually on Amazon. Ones with the water. They've actually got them. I've seen them.
Really? Wow.
He's done like if somebody nicks something off his doorstep, it's a glitter bomb, and it just goes
awesome,
and just sprays them with glitter, and then the fucking police come and they go, "Well,
mate,
you're covered in glitter,
well,
mate. You know, you're nicking shit."
That's on Scammer Payback, isn't it? Like, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome when he's done them.
Oh,
Watch loads of them.
Yeah, they're fantastic videos.
The squirrel
Yeah.
videos where he sets up a whole like maze of tricks that the squirrel has to do, and it takes
get
them a
the
week
nuts.
to kind of learn it. But when they learn it, they can go through it really quickly,
Yeah.
and they do all the tricks. They jump, they fucking hang, they climb.
Oh, climb along a rope like that with
Yeah.
4. That's fucking nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in that
so-
one, there's quite a few of them.
Maybe you could get like a camera image recognition system. So it's your cat, like, you know, your cat is allowed in. When it's not
Yeah.
your cat, it fires fucking water
Oh, yeah.
cannons of citrus spray at them.
Yeah.
You know?
It bloody won't come through then.
Oh yeah, it's like grapefruit juice in the eye, you know.
Oh, it's horrible stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it keeps the bloody things away when they do that. You know, we used to have
Yeah.
bloody random cats coming through our bloody window. We're like, get the fuck out! You're not my cat.
Yeah. This is the only cat that does it. He's brazen, like he's just a brazen thief.
Well, if he's a tomcat, you'd want to hope he doesn't just.
Oh, it's not
you
a
know,
tomcat.
go-
I actually know the people who he belongs to. One day I'm
Right.
going to go and send him a bill, like for fucking cat food, like, you know.
Yeah, fucking one as well. Like, you little fucker keeps coming through and nicking, robbing me cat food.
Yeah.
Well, it would be
Right.
interesting if you were to have a chat with him and say, is he this fucking cheeky in your house? Is he in
Oh,
mine? Because he
I-
fucking
I've
comes in
even
and
said
steals
so,
all
yeah.
my food.
I've got her on Facebook, like, and I said to her, is he really nasty? Like I said, does he have a tendency to hiss and bite people? And she's going, oh, he does it with my mother now and again, like. I'm like,
Every
"Oh."
now and again.
Every now and again, I said, every time he comes in the house, he's doing it with me, like, you know.
Your bloody house. Cheeky git.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's treating you like you're the intruder, isn't it? It's like, this is his food, and why are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like,
then giving me,
get out.
and if I go anywhere near it, he hisses. So that's, and then he's like, claws come out. I tell you, every time he aim, like, you could take a vein out of your arm, like, you know. It's just lethal,
Oh,
like, crazy thing.
Fucking hell.
Oh, cats can be really vicious, mate.
Really vicious, yeah.
Here in Australia, we have feral cats, and Jackie's
Oh,
not
God,
going to
they're
like
evil.
hearing this, but
Yeah.
I know about
you know,
feral cats. They can fucking mess you up.
oh yeah, I
Seriously.
mean these things they live out in the wild. They're not domesticated at all,
No.
and they're literally you can see their shoulders are just all
Hunched
built up with muscle.
Yeah.
Their
Yeah.
claws are like talons, you know, and they're professional shooters that just go out and shoot these cats. And
Wow.
yeah, there's a guy called a cat man over on Kangaroo Island, and
You
he
catching this, though, Jackie? Are you listening to this?
yeah he
Hey,
actually
no,
sells.
feral cats are fucking rough as anything. No.
Yeah,
It's
he
different.
actually sells cat hats, you know, and stickers.
Oh, no.
The cat hat is,
Not made out of cat fur, I hope.
yeah, it is 100%. You know,
Oh,
he tans them himself, you know.
Right,
Oh,
where do I get
no.
one of these? Right, a cat hat. I'm looking it up now. Right, I want a cat hat.
Oh, God. Now look what you've done, Dinkum.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
send him
no.
up one.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be wanting one now.
Well, what they're doing is really protecting the native species because the feral
Yeah.
cats, no one's caring for them. They're just wild, and all they do is go around eating and killing everything. So,
Everything, yeah.
Exactly. And then they're spreading, there's certain diseases they're carrying, everything.
That's right.
It's really, really
Just-
bad.
all right, yeah.
No,
So
I
it-
don't want a fucking crocheted hat. No. And I don't want one that looks like Sherlock. No, I don't want a fucking Sherlock Holmes, and I don't want one that looks like that fucking idiot bloody Urbexer either. No. Actually, I think I found him. Hang on. Is he Wormsley War? Is he called?
or-
Oh, it's definitely a cat because you can see its eye sockets. The fucking hat has an eye socket.
yeah, this sounds like the bloke. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Yes.
No.
Let me just share this with you. I mean, oh, here we go.
He has a little retail shop where you can buy cat skins and
Oh,
it.
you
cat
know.
hats and-
No, I don't want this, or this, or this, or this, but this.
Hey,
Oh
that's
my
the guy.
God! Look at that!
Oh.
Fucking look at that! Look
Yes.
at that!
Oh, no. Oh, that's
Oh
all.
Jesus!
you got to keep the sun off your face somehow, don't you?
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Look, here he is.
Jesus.
Here he is in his little shack, like with all
He's
his.
got
like-
loads
yeah.
of cat. Look, he's got loads of cat.
That's the guy.
mates.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck.
Wow,
I
man.
know.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, so I told you he's over on Kangaroo Island. That's about an hour and about an hour's drive, and then you got to get on a ferry, obviously, and go 20 nautical miles over the sea to get there.
Wow, man, look at them all. Look.
Gee.
He's treating cats like people over here treat deer.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is, he doesn't shoot, the neighbors' cats, only just the feral ones that are literally roaming around out there, just basically killing all of the fauna.
Well, if you've got livestock and everything like that, you don't really need it. And there's old chickens and stuff.
Chickens, yeah, that's what I go for.
Look at his sex
Exactly.
It's not so much that they go for lizards and native birds like budgies and
yeah, because you've got the native in Australia, aren't they? As budgerigars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah, they are.
Hello, ladies. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
Jeez, now you bloody told him, Dinkum, he's going to be in his element now.
There's a lot of pussy in that picture.
Wow.
Well, I know what to get you for Christmas, Jackie. There we are.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Well, hey, you can still pat it, and it doesn't cost you anything in food or vet bills.
That's right.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It still keeps you warm, but not because it has any body heat. Yeah.
I used to like you. I don't like you anymore now. I got pissed off.
Oh
no, I wouldn't do it myself. But this guy, I don't think anything I'm going to tell this guy is going to stop him, is it?
Well, at least he gives him a quick.
But he's obviously doing it for a good enough reason. So there's, you know what I mean.
That's what I hope. At the end of the day, he gives him a quick death because there's.
If you leave it and let him prolong, that's fucking bad. It's not. Not nice.
There's certainly some real nasty countries out there that don't even give them a quick death.
No, like China, when they fucking they do them alive, don't they? Cats and dogs.
Well, it's not like cats actually like torturing their prey for days and keeping them and just like playing with them. I mean, it's not like cats would ever do anything like that, is it? No.
Yeah, and it's also like his shop that he has all the animal hides that he sells and stuff. It doesn't have a Chinese restaurant attached either, so
Jesus.
They bloody eat anything that moves, don't they? Horrible people.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cantonese are the ones that pretty much eat anything.
Yep. But if there's a pest, you've got to do something to get rid of it. And sometimes if you get in certain places like Florida, they get rid of Burmese pythons and everything because they're an invasive species, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
So, at the end of the day, do that. And it was iguanas as well. There's a few other creatures that are invasive. So obviously some of the animals you've got in Australia are quite unique, and you're not even allowed to take them out of the country, are you? So
like rabbits are an invasive species in Australia, aren't they? I mean, they're not natural.
No, they're shocking. I've seen a plague. I've seen 2 plagues actually of rabbits.
Plagues.
Yeah, plagues. They don't burrow. Yeah, they don't burrow. What they do is they just keep moving. They're up during the day, and they literally just stripping the bark off of trees, ring bark in the trees, they die. Farmers' wells, they could smell the water, and they're just jumping down the well, and the whole well would fill up with dead rabbits.
Oh wow. God, yeah.
I remember seeing the TV crew like pull up and just literally, with no exaggeration, at least 40, 50 rabbits just ran straight underneath the car for the shade. And they were just moving so many kilometers each day towards the coast, chasing, food. And
doing food,
yeah. So, it just... the government stepped in and brought out they've used a bunch of different viruses to combat the problem, and
they carry myxomatosis, don't they?
Yeah, myxomatosis, that was a real nasty one. That
you don't want to get that. That's almost bad as toxoplasmosis as well.
Oh yeah, that's what apparently you might carry it, and then if the cats ingest it, then they've got it, and then it comes out in the poop, and that can be bloody dangerous. Can cause brain damage and everything.
Yeah. Cries up beside the red light.
And the latest virus they've been using, they've released 2 waves of that. It's called Khaleesi's. So if you want pet rabbits, or if you want rabbit meat, then the only way you can get it is farmed, and pets and the farm animals all have to be inoculated against the Galeases virus.
Yeah.
But the rabbits will breed it out, and they've already started coming back because I've noticed them when I'm driving out bush. That you start seeing, there's a squash rabbit on the road, and then you start seeing more and more of them, out and about. So eventually they'll just
they've
breed
already
it out.
beaten that virus like we've beaten that we can't fucking say.
That bullshit one.
Yeah.
And now there's another one coming along, and that'd be another bullshit one.
Yeah, there's only 350 people suffering from that one. Like.
Yeah, only the people
but it's obviously manufactured, isn't it?
Well, I say, if you bum a monkey and well, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who hasn't? Let's face it. So
yes,
when desperate,
Yeah.
I mean, who hasn't? I mean, when it's like a red raw arse that looks like it's been fucking, I don't know. It's just like been dragged behind a car for like 30 meters. Yeah.
Oh my god!
On a rope.
Hemorrhoid on a hemorrhoid. Yeah.
It's literally.
That's why they got red asses.
It's like weeping blood, like and at a rate of liters per minute. Yeah, who couldn't resist?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. But that's what the monkeys like. They like that sort of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I never really understood that. It's like you look at a monkey like a baboon's butt, and you think, well,
Oh yeah.
That doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't. It just looks weird.
Yeah.
Monkeys have a tendency to go for cats as well, like shagging cats. Apparently,
don't go on and tell Matt about that and the frog.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
A friend of mine was out in Thailand.
Monkeys.
Monkeys shagging.
All right.
The frog.
Yeah, the chip versus toad. That video is called. Yeah.
Chip versus toad. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen like videos and they go in sort of like, oh yeah, there's this like monkey and he's very lonely, so we gave it a cat. And there's a few videos like this on the internet. It's like, oh, this animal was lonely, so we gave it a puppy or we gave it a cat. And it's like, but the thing is, it's not really like, it's not his pet, it's his prisoner, really.
Exactly.
It's not a fucking pet. Yeah. It's like, stay here, you don't move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't leave me. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was just keeping it fresh so that,
keeping it fresh.
Prisoner cell, Brock P. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. But Stephen, you're watching us here carefully. I'm sure you're soaking all this up, and you're just gonna either report us to the police or sting us with something. Come on now.
We're just gonna say something that's just gonna wipe us all out.
Like, what the fuck have I come into? Jesus Christ.
Fucking zoo, isn't it?
Yeah.
A zoo. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You're all right, Stephen. Wave to us. Let us know you're breathing.
Yeah.
Blink if you're in danger.
Yeah, 3 times.
Yeah, but remember now, this is my private space. Oh, sorry.
Oh dear.
Oh, fucking hell. But what's been going on then, Stephen? Fucking hell. Come on. You've got to tell us. What have you been up to?
Without saying the obvious names.
What have you been doing then?
Just working, mate, and about done a few days off work, just chilling out, mate. That's about it. Work's killing me at the moment.
Oh.
That's what work tends to do, right?
Yeah,
you're not still in the north, are you?
Only partially for your benefit, mate. It's not for your entitlement. It's for your slightly for your benefit. But yeah, it's to keep you alive so you come back for more. But it's not entirely for your benefit. Yes. Yeah.
The idiots I deal with as well at work.
Dealing with idiots. Oh yeah, I get that. Everybody gets that.
God, see enough of them in the street.
I've seen a few idiots over the weekend, like, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck that. I refuse to participate in any of that. Screw it.
I had a classic
No.
this weekend. I was like sat outside a pub. There's a guy, like two guys sat out there, and they've been barred from the bar. So what they're doing is they just sat out there drinking cans of Stella. So sure enough, like they've gone through about a case of Stella. I think there's about 16 cans in that. They've gone through that.
16 cans of Stella.
So they've gone through that, and then next thing you know, like old boys just got up, rolled in the pub like he's barred from. Next thing you hear is a commotion in there. People are like, "You're barred!" Next thing you know, there's rumble, and he comes flying out the door, no word of a lie, like why? He go flying out, knocks a couple of people over in the process, like, you know, like that. Knew it was going to happen. Like, you see things brewing, like, you know, see these things happening, like, you just see it brewing up.
Yeah.
It was just like getting ready for something, and then all of a sudden he went and did it, like, you know, it was just
so they're obviously looking for trouble, weren't they?
Yeah, amusing, like 45 minutes that was, like, just watching him brew up for it, ready to go in the bar, you know.
Oh my God.
Sure enough, he got thrown out, like, you know, there was a bit of a rumble in the bar. Few things got knocked over. People are going, "Oh, please stop doing that!" And then he come flying out the door, literally flying out the door like that. Bang! Took out a couple of people sat outside the bar as well, like, you know, in the process. You know, and I'm like, "Oh my God!" Like, you just see these people, man. You just know it. Any minute they're just going to kick off, like, you know, you just feel it.
You miss all the fun, don't you? Well, I did anyway. That's my idea of fun, watching somebody getting thrown out through the bloody bar. Like, get out!
It's like a Stella moment, like, you know. any minute he's gonna kick off, like, and he did.
What do you blokes call that? The wife beater or something, don't you? Or, no.
Yeah.
Wife beater.
Yeah. Well, just Mr. Aggressive Marker.
Oh, that's what we called, you know, blue tank tops. We call them wife beaters because that's, you know, all the them, you know, and stubby shorts and a blue tank top with a couple of holes in it, you know, right around the gut area.
Yeah. Hey, sounds rank.
And a busted nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but John, you probably heard that track. It's called One Night in Hackney.
I've heard that track, yes.
I would play it for people on you, but I'd get a copyright fucking strike.
Copyright right up as soon as you put it on.
Copyright immediately. But I can sort of like relate it to you. It's just like I was going for a party in London, and somebody told me about this party down in Hackney. So I went down there. And I go, all I could hear was this music, and then I went into this strange place, and there were all these weird people, and they were dancing to this strange music, and I said, and they were doing some weird things, and I said, "What's that?" And he said, "Ketamine."
Ketamine, yeah.
So I did some. And he's like, and then somebody's come up to me with a pill. And I said, "What's that?" And he went, "Ecstasy." He knows it.
The best part of that scene is he goes, "Excuse me, can you tell me where the dealers are?" It's brilliant song, like, brilliant tune. Yeah.
And then he goes, "So I took some ecstasy, then I took some acid, then I took some cocaine, and then I drank 15 pints of Stella," which he said 16. I think it's 15 pints. Is this 15 or 16 pints of Stella?
It's 16 pints of Stella.
There we are. See, it is 16. Yeah, he said I drank 16 pints of Stella, and I stayed till Monday night.
Oh my God!
Great tune, like, brilliant tune.
Yeah, that song reminds me of King Missile.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing bass track on it.
Oh,
you come up with internet being
Do you remember that song?
Instant floor filler when you put it on as well. And a great tune to put on at the last tune at night as well. When everybody's just about ready to go out the door, like, whack it on. Everybody just goes nuts for it, like.
Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. It's called One Night in Hackney. If anybody
One
wants to
Night in
look it up,
Hackney.
right?
Yeah.
Trust me, it's a brilliant Dave the Drummer. One Night in Hackney. Yeah.
That's it, Dave the Drummer.
Hey, Matt.
I have done lights for Dave the Drummer, and
I've met him as well.
and Roland the Bastard.
I've met Roland the Bastard as well.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we got him at the country club reunion like a couple of years back.
No.
There you go. Small world.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he used to be a resident at country club as well, like Roland the Bastard.
Stop it.
One of the
So
residents, we should say. Like,
he's
there's
saying
quite a
the
few
DJ's
residents.
real name is Henry Cullen.
Henry Cullen. Yeah.
Henry Cullen. And Cullen, strange fact, is from the Cullin Hills of Skye. Skye in Scotland. So Cullen is Cullin. Cullen is Cullin.
I'll give you some
so there
medicine
we
in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good girl.
So
Yeah, that song reminds me of King Missile, Detachable Penis.
Oh yeah, yeah, King Missile, yeah.
Yeah, it's from the early '90s or something.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. Early '90s.
Yeah.
There we are. Ducks Go Quack says he's played gigs for us over here. He's an absolute gent. Where are you, Ducks, by the way?
He's in Ireland.
Ireland.
He's in Ireland.
Right.
He's in Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roland's a lovely guy. Like.
Yeah. Well, he says Cullen, the house is for horse steroids. Cullen, the house is for horse steroids. Don't quite understand what that means, but yeah.
Horse steroids.
Cullen, the house.
Maybe he knows something we don't know, folks.
Yeah, maybe he does.
Good girl. You're right, Dad. Come here.
He's been there. He's seen it.
He's done it.
He's had an arm halfway up it. Yeah.
Shoulder deep.
Yeah.
Good
Ireland.
girl.
Yeah. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Yeah. I mean, a lot of these DJs, they are very nice. You know, they fucking turn up. They, you know, very polite. You know, I've never fucking met a nasty DJ. I mean, you meet a lot of fucking nasty fucking people on the dance floor, but you know, DJ.
Yeah.
I've met a few dickheads.
Have you DJ?
Yeah,
Dickheads?
DJs like who are real dickheads. Like, yeah.
Really?
I mean, yeah, who'll turn up and they'll go, "I'm not playing any of the classics." That's one very famous one. That's right as well. Certain Mr. Judge Jules, like who turned up at a rave once, and he was told not to play a certain style of music or you'll get lynched. And he went on and played it anyway, and everybody was like that, booing him off. And at one stage, they had to get him out of the DJ booth before everybody fucking lynched him.
Yeah.
You'd think he was getting, because you were getting paid for it, you would have listened to what he was asked to play.
He came in one time, another rave he was at, and he said that don't expect me to play the old school classics. And they're going, well, that's what people know you for, Judge. You know, Jules. He's like,
not good.
Fuck, like, I've got new music these days. All right, okay.
Not good.
How much are we paying you can get?
Exactly. You're getting paid, you listen to what you've been asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Liberator.
Chris Liberator. I've met him
He's
as
all
well.
right.
Chris.
He's
Chris
all
is
right,
lovely
but
guy.
fucking hell, you know, he comes up to my fucking waist, like, you know.
Yeah.
He's
Small
a bit-
bloke, like, yeah.
Just very short
small bloke
bloke.
syndrome, like, yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh
he's
my
nice
God.
though. He's nice. He's fucking.
Oh, yeah.
He's bald, so I associated with him. We bald.
Baldies all
I think
together.
we probably like butted bald heads together, and then we knew that we were like part of the same clan.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy, Chris. As I've met.
I was like over the top of him filling smoke machines. I could have literally like dribbled a spit down onto his head when he was on the decks, like if I wanted to, but I wouldn't do that to him. You know, I had too much respect. Yeah,
he's one of the nice guys.
yeah, yeah. But you know, there are some there's a lot of DJs. They're good people. I mean, you know, like fucking, you know, Lisa Lashes and
Yeah, I met her.
yeah. Just they're both Liberators actually. I've seen playing.
That's right. Yeah.
His brother as well.
His brother as well. Like, yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. Who else is who's the hard house guy now? Andy.
Oh, Andy Whitby.
Farley.
Oh, Andy Farley. Yeah,
Farley.
I've met Andy Farley as well.
Andy
Yeah.
Farley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lovely,
John,
lovely
been
He's a
guy.
nice.
about.
He's a nice
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I'm sorry. I'm not.
on your team there, like, yeah.
Is he?
He plays in it. He plays in there. He played in one of the most famous gay clubs going, like, didn't he? Trade.
Oh, I
was
didn't
it
know
Trade?
that. I didn't
Yeah.
fucking know that. No, I didn't. I
Yeah,
had no
I'm
idea
sure
because
it-
yeah. I mean, put it like this: there was a line down on the table, and I warned him it was ketamine, and he went, "Oh fuck! I'm glad you told me that."
Yeah, so you
I'm
would've
like,
done it.
yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. He's like, "Oh, thanks. I'm glad you," because that would have been night over. I think it would be like,
I thought
Yeah,
right,
that's it.
Andy Farley has left the building.
Andy Farley,
Yeah,
Andy Whitby's another one I met as well. Like
yeah,
Andy's missus, Marky G, met him a few times over the
Yeah.
years.
yeah,
Mark M Zone as well, met him a few times.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey guys, I'll be back in just a sec. I've got to have a tinkle.
Who else?
Okay. Seems that.
We forgive you.
Yeah, Matt does it enough times anyway, don't you, Matt?
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking of getting another can so I can tinkle some more. But
Yeah, exactly. One goes
Yeah.
in one end, out the other.
yeah, I think like I don't know. Have you ever had any dealings with Lab 4?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had Lab 4. We had Lab 4 at the Country Club reunion 2015. Lab
And
4.
they're like I'm not sure about both of them, but like they seem like they were Australian. They were Aussie guys.
I don't know if they're. I can't remember. I just remember them really being specific what they wanted when they were on stage together,
Mm.
and we did that for them. And they were most most appreciative of that as well. They were very nice guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
They wear the fucking big clomper boots, like, you know, they come
that's
on.
right.
and
They
they're
get
fucking,
dressed up.
like,
They get dressed up for it. Yeah,
Stomper boots, like fucking
Yeah.
you know, inches high, fucking yeah.
yeah. They
Right,
get
sort of boots I wear.
fully
Yeah,
dressed up.
Hey, Ducks Go Quack says Marky G is unpredictable. Oh,
He
right.
is. He is unpredictable. He's an absolute head case.
Wild card.
With the ball.
Wild card, is he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a lovely guy, but I've met him on about 5 occasions over the years, and he can suddenly change, and the next thing you know, he'll be a real sarcastic prick with you. But other times, he's lovely, he's good as gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a totally straight head now. Like, I mean, years ago, I mean, you imagine him going a certain place, he was off his head. You know, and
Well, we've had a fuck Lab 4. Candyman is one of his proper tracks, proper hard. Yeah.
Candyman, yeah.
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 But the thing is, I mean, it's like you get to see all these people. It's like, you know, like Eat Static and, you know, like, you know, Hawkwind. I've done fucking stuff with them in the past. There's, you know, it's like fucking. There's loads of people who go out there and do stuff, but they're nice. They're nice people, and they turn up and they do what, you know, what's
That's
said on
right.
fucking.
The
do what's said on
majority
the
of
tin.
people, yeah, the
You know?
majority of famous people I've met over the years are quite nice. There is the occasional dickhead. There's the occasional what we call arrogant.
Yeah, Greta
Yeah.
Bergs. Yeah.
Greta Bergs, like, you know, they just
It's all about me. And,
it's all
and
about
fuck
me.
all of you. Yeah.
I met Gene Simmons out at Kiss like years ago, and he sat down in the reception of the hotel I was working at, and he sat there and chatted to us for about 2.5 hours, no problemo. Met Paul Stanley, and he was like, "Excuse me, do you mind leaving me alone? I've got a rehearsal to do in a minute. Just leave us alone, please." Like, all right, fucking
What prick?
arrogant, you know. You're only going in the fucking hotel, like. Surely you could stop for a signature line. Yeah.
What a miserable git.
Yeah, absolute miserable prick. Yeah. But Gene was lovely. Like, Gene just sat there and he entertained us all for about 2 hours. Like, lovely guy.
I always heard it. I always thought it was Gene that were meant to be a dick, and it was the other way around. But
You know,
Paul
he
Stanley,
can be very opinionated. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He can be opinionated, and he's very what we call like very in your face. But he's not nasty. You know, he's just one of those guys. He's
just stands out.
He just stands out. Yeah, he's a standout guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely bloke.
Yeah, that's it. Because I mean, like you got to remember as well with like circuits and things. If you get a name as being a bit of a twat, I mean, you just get, people are going to say no, and you're not going to get moved.
Yeah.
You're not going to, the thing to being an artiste is like fucking knowing how to blend in and fucking get on as well.
Mingle, yeah. It's
Yeah.
mingle with
Yeah.
your public.
And
that
I mean,
is-
you may not even like. I suppose. I mean, I'm guessing you won't even like some of the fucking places you got to go, but you got to fucking smile and fucking
That's right.
do the fucking do like
You're getting paid like you're getting.
Yeah.
Some of them are getting paid £800, like £900, like for a 2-hour set.
Mm.
You
They say we're name dropping now.
No, we're not.
Yeah. I mean, like somebody I was speaking to the other day. I'm not going to say the name, but like she was literally there, fucking pushing out the Beatles onto fucking stage, at places, and she was saying they always used to like play farting jokes with each other, like farting on each other, like and fucking running away, so the rest of them had to smell it. That was their big thing.
Yeah.
The Beatles were like big fart attackers. That
Big
was
kids.
yeah.
Big kids, isn't it, at the end of the day?
But you don't see that on the documentaries. You're like, I fart bombed John, and then John fart bombed B, and I fucking totally fucking part bombed him. And then I shat my pants. It's like fucking. You don't hear that side of it, do you?
I had a mate like years ago. I went to a club I went to a club down in Truro called L2, and we were in there. We had I think it was Anne Savage was playing a set. And my mate went up to her at the end of the night and he's like, why the hell are you playing that fucking slinky shit? Like, and she was fucking mortified. She was absolutely mortified. And I was like, you can't say that to her, man. Fucking hell, man. Leave her alone, like, trying to pull him away. Like, it's going, oh, yeah, it was really shit. Like, the music was really slow. It wasn't, why you keep changing the beat all the time? I was like, fucking hell, man, leave her alone. Like, she's all right. She's cool, like,
Yeah.
Random people coming up to you, like, just okay. Anybody else, like, I mean, I've seen people chin people for that, like, coming up to a DJ at the end of the night saying your fucking set was shit, like they just get fucking left up, like,
Yeah.
and I wonder why.
Yeah, it is rude because just because it's not your music doesn't mean it's not fucking somebody else's music,
You have to have variety.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, and there's nothing worse than people like fucking going, oh, why didn't you play what I fucking like? And it's like the DJ, it's just rude. It's just fucking interrupting people, when they're fucking trying to get in the mood and fucking trying to get it going, and you're just going, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want something different.
Yeah. I see somebody do that with Marky G one night, and no word of a lie, like he smashed the record over his head at one stage, like,
yeah.
Get away.
That's probably his claim to fame. He was like, I told you to fuck off, and he smashed the record over my head. Yeah. He's like, yeah, right. Yeah, you're a legend. You're a legend now. Like, yeah, Mark.
The guy was an absolute pest. Like, but at the end of the day, that's what he got for it. Like.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
You've lost John. Or what? Not John. What? That guy that was there before. He's gone.
He's gone, is he? Right.
Yeah.
Mr. Stephen. Mr. Stephen is gone.
But he did go to like a thingy screen, and then unless his internet dropped out or something.
Well, you have to tell us some mad stories, Mr. Stephen. Get back on. Get back on and tell us some mad stories about how you took 20 cats and bred them with 20 dogs and then like slammed them, fed them to a bunch of cows, And then
that's what you do on your days off, Matt.
Yeah. feed them to the octopus. Yeah, fucking yeah.
Octopus.
Yeah. Right, should I get another beer or what's happening? Should I get another beer? Carry this shit on. More beer. Should we keep it going till 1 o'clock?
Not more beer.
I don't mind. I'm not staying all night.
Okay, yeah, right. We join us for another one. Join us for another beer. Oh, okay.
Get more beer.
Get me more beer now. Yeah. You need the dark side of the beer. You
We're
need
talking.
you need the Guinness, the dark side of the beer.
Have you watched any of Obi-Wan Kenobi yet?
Yes, yeah.
What do you think of it?
Getting better.
Third one
It's
was
getting
all right, wasn't
better. Yeah, Mister
it? Mister.
Dark side of the Force. Yeah. That one.
Oh, that was a great episode. That really.
I
did
thought it was
turn
quite
around.
funny the casting, you know, because I think was it in the second episode I was like, oh yeah, cool. So they've got like a
Yeah, they got everybody who's in the third episode, didn't they? Almost.
well, yeah, they got that crazy Chinese guy with a freaking dish on his head,
Yeah.
and then you got the Indian guy who's a
The
scammer.
Indian guy, yeah,
He's
who's a
not
scammer.
really-
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not really a Jedi. He's just a
He's not
scammer Jedi. And I thought,
Scammer
oh,
Jedi.
that's yeah, I can see the angle that they're working on there. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great.
Hey, black woman. I know you are trying to be above me, but don't worry, because I will deliver him. And she's like, yeah, over my fucking dead body. It's like, oh, I can see what's coming next. She's already killed her fucking boss, and you think you're gonna fucking get away with it?
Well, that was
come
yeah,
on.
yeah, exactly.
You
Like
know.
Star.
So it's a little bit. You see what's coming, but
You do.
it is good. It is good. It's
Yeah.
well produced. It's good CGI. Ewan McGregor, he's like, I don't know. They're not milking They're not milking an awful lot out of him. He's just kind of walking around.
Well, he's
isn't he?
he's producing it as well. If you look at the
Mm.
credits, he's
Yeah.
a producer.
Perhaps
So-
he's trying to be modest.
Probably
What
trying
about
to be modest,
the Orville? Have you guys watched
Yeah, yeah.
The
Yeah.
Orville. I haven't
Yeah.
seen that yet.
that? Yeah, no, it's a new season just starting,
All right.
and yeah, that show's brilliant. I mean, if you liked Star Trek, then Orville is probably the Orville is probably about the only thing left. You know that isn't.
Have you seen Star Trek Lower Decks?
Oh yeah.
You have. Oh, right, okay. I was going to say it's not the
I
only
haven't really
comedy
watched much of
sci-fi
that.
out there.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a comedy side.
Mm.
I haven't really seen much. I haven't really followed much of Star Trek.
yeah. The
Yes.
new one, Strange Worlds, is yeah. That's. I mean, it's actually probably one of the better ones. You know, but Kurtzman, mate, his idea of Star Trek is pretty crap.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
really
dear.
don't buy into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they with the Star Trek Stranger Worlds, they actually went back to this format. They called it like every series a new world, you know, which is like, so they're going back to the original thing of like, we've got a problem, we're at a world, we have to solve the problem, next episode. You know, it's like
Yeah.
this kind of no like massive over arcs and so like big stories. It's just
That you've got
simple
to follow, yeah.
characters having simple problems, simple answers, you know, like bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 and easy to deal with, you know. And I quite like it actually. I think it's good because the Captain Kirk, he's not sort of all political correct, because he has these problems come to him, and he said, I know you've fucking broken the rules, but you know what? Nobody's gonna know, so just don't fucking go overboard. He literally says that. I like it. It's like, it's between us, right? Just shut the fuck up. It's like, carry on. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, and I
It's
like
different.
that. It's gung ho, like, you know. I like it.
Gives you a bit of reality, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, if I report you, you're gonna go. I'm gonna be up on fucking report for why do they allow you to do this? It's like,
Yeah.
just shut the fuck up and just carry on. You know, like, just wipe that one away. Yeah, carry on. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it. See, because it was like it's like a different time, and they're going back to a different time when, you know, everything
Yes,
isn't
pretty cool.
politically correct. It is literally pre-Kirk, so it should be madder than Kirk, really. You know,
Yeah.
Everyone should be having
he should-
sex with.
yeah, he should be
you know,
having sex
aliens.
with all the aliens.
Aliens,
Yeah, you know, fucking shag all the aliens. You know, fucking yeah, yeah. Anyway, more beer. Right, I'm gonna get more beer, and then I'm gonna collapse. So yeah,
Righto.
back.
Oh, beer.
Yeah, so Yeah, if you've never seen the Orville, mate, you're in for a treat.
I'll look that one up. I'm at the moment. I'm sort of going through. I just got all the Mandalorian as well, so I'm sort of getting my way through that.
Yeah.
Started watching Obi-Wan. I'm watching Better Call Saul season 6 at the moment as well.
How good is that?
Oh, that's just off the scale, isn't it?
Yeah. Mate, honestly, I've watched every season of Better Call Saul.
Yeah, the first 3 seasons are a bit like, what the fuck's going on, like.
Yeah.
But the last ones are just sort of now all sort of gelling together what it's all about.
Yeah, it really ties into Breaking Bad, the movie. I mean, the series. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you even see they even give a little bit of a nod, like to El Camino as well in it, as in a little part.
Yeah,
where the restaurant where they turn up. That's all.
Yeah.
El Camino as well.
Yeah, you start to see also where the the lab was built under the laundromat. Yeah, the laundromat.
That involves old boy, isn't it? Salamanca's brother, isn't it?
Yeah. Hector Salamanca.
Hector. Yeah, ding 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 ding.
I remembered why I told you about Jordan earlier on. I remember I said I can't fucking.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? What is it? It came back to me, and do you know how it came back to me? Because I was looking down the toilet, and I threw a load of tissue paper in there. Right, I hadn't had a shit. Right, it was perfectly right. This is not dirty, folks. I just had a pee. Right. But anyway, I have a habit of like. I wipe myself when I've had a pee because I'm all like genteel, yeah. So
fresh,
proper, like ready for your mama. Yeah. So anyway, so I chucked it down the toilet, and I was looking down there, going like, oh, and I thought toilet paper down the toilet, and it came back to me, Jordan. Suddenly, bing! This is like right, and now I know what it was. The story I wanted to tell you earlier on has come
perfect
back to
timing,
me.
Jackie.
Oh yeah, you're not going to miss a thing now, right? So we went. We were going to this location, and Jordan was in the car, Gav was in the car, Claire was in the car. And we stopped, and Jordan wanted to go in the disabled toilet for some reason, right? Okay. Because he has entitlement. I know how he feels sometimes because it's like, everything else is busy. Anyway, but it wasn't open, and instead of having a radar key to get in there, right, it had a fucking keypad. So like, well, how the fuck do you get in there? So he went up to the counter. He goes, I need to use the disabled toilet. And the woman, cheeky fucker, she said to him, go and use the male toilets. And he went, yeah, but I need to use the disabled toilet. And she goes, well, just wait till somebody comes out to the male toilets. She's like, she was just like, fuck off, and fucking you just use a normal toilet. She was just like that. So he literally pulled a pair of boxer shorts out and held it up. He goes, but I've shit myself. I've shit myself. So I need to change my underwear. And she went, okay, and she like fucking sprinted over because she realised that it was too serious. Like it was like, no, he really did need the disabled toilets. They put a lock on the fucking disabled toilets. It's like, no, only for special disabled, not fucking the normal disabled. Right? She ran over and let him in there. Right? She let him in there, but the thing is, I wasn't comfortable about using the fucking toilets because the first toilet door I opened, it was like the bowl was lined with a fucking nest, like a bird had been in there and fucking made a nest. A fucking nest.
Maybe it was waiting for you to lay the chocolate egg, mate.
Exactly,
oh, no.
Right? And it was toilet paper, and it was right up the sides, right?
Oh,
and it was full of fucking toilet paper. I'm like, this person's been ripping it, chucking it, ripping it, chucking it, ripping, chucking it. There's no way it's going to flush. And it wouldn't. It wouldn't flush. So I went into the one next door, right? So I was like, oh, this is... And I actually thought... I'm going to have to politely go up to say, I think you need to go and see the toilets because it's fucking getting a bit bad, right? But whilst I was in the toilet next door, which was fine, the door closed and somebody went in it. I'm like, now there's only two things that could be going on. He's doing drugs, or he's doing the darkest fucking shit known to humanity, right? And he's shitting that on top of all this fucking layer
All
of,
that paper.
oh no.
Oh no!
So I'm like,
no.
oh. So so I got out there and fucking and I just thought, oh, this is just disgusting. And then when Jordan told me your story, I was like, well, of course you're not going to go in there because the toilet is full of fucking shit. Like, you know what I mean? You're waiting for somebody to come out. I was like, yeah, fair play to you, mate. I don't blame you. It was just horrible. I had to go next door. It was just fucking making me retch. Like fucking seeing it, like, you know, it was just horrible. And
Oh,
then
I've
to know
seen.
that, to know that somebody laid a load of turds on top of that fucking mess.
Oh no, that
And
would
they-
have been nasty.
No, I've seen that. I have actually seen that in a hotel, like in Yugoslavia. No word of a lie. I went in the cubicle and the toilet. Somebody had wrapped the toilet in toilet paper, right? The whole toilet, even the cistern and everything, like, and filled the bowl up with it. But not only had they done that, somebody had taken a shit on top of it as well. Like, so it was like as soon as you walk in there, you could smell it in the room. It just went like that. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
and they open the door, and there it is, like the scene from fucking
No.
you know.
It sounds like some of a fucking horror movie, mate.
It was like a fucking horror. It was like a horror movie, man. It was like.
Matthew,
the toilet was like a spider that had fucking wrapped his web around fucking somebody.
A lad I used to go to school with years ago, he had this story about a hotel in Portugal that the drainage system had fucking blocked up, and so no one could flush the toilets in the hotel for fucking 3 days. And there was so much shit in the toilet, right? The lid was pushing up.
Oh, fuck.
You couldn't even close the fucking lid on it. The smell of it must have been unbearable. Like,
the worst thing I've ever seen is at a festival. They had these like nature toilets, but you had to walk up like 20 steps into the air, up like this thing. It was like a gallows, you know, to walk up there, and you had to fucking shit back off the edge of this fucking thing. Yeah, right, and you were shitting into a pile of shit, and it was like, and then and they were saying to you like throw sawdust on top of it. So I like you grab a hand of sawdust out of this fucking big bag, and you throw it on top of the shit. So it's like the next person comes along, and they look down is like, oh, it's just sawdust. It's not a big pile of shit. It's just some sawdust.
No, of course not.
So yeah, right, yeah, whatever.
I mean, you imagine that, like, right? I mean, I went to Glastonbury a few times, and I mean, Glastonbury's toilets are a sight to see, like, you know. But Michael Eavis actually has two lorries of flushable toilets going straight into his what is usually the cattle sewage thing, but there's a guy who has the worst job in the world. He has to stand at one end of that fucking big cesspool, basically, with a fucking shovel, and he's scraping the fucking thing mesh, because where the trucks unload, like they have tanks going around with big hoses, where it unloads, it goes into this little area first and then goes through into the actual thing. He has to go through and clear the mesh out. Yeah. So this bloke is stood in, no word of a lie, man. He is stood up to there in it. Like that. And he's like that with a fucking great big wet oils on, like obviously got oils on, like, but fucking hell, what a job, man. I was like, I couldn't believe the smell coming off. It's just unreal, man. I mean, fucking horrendous. And he's like that. Yeah. That's his job in the hot sun as well.
That's got to be somebody who's been working for a number of years, working with pigs and fucking cows.
Got to be, yeah.
More pigs.
Obviously, yeah. Somebody who works for Evis, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, I've heard of pig toilets, right? Where, you know, in India, where they literally you just lean the back of your knees up against a wooden plank, and hang your ass over, and the pigs are literally trying to jump up and be the first one to catch the turd, you know.
Oh, your ass.
Yeah, they're called pig. And there's a stick usually right next to you, so you can swing it at the pigs, you know, while you're trying to do your business, so they don't bite your ass.
Oh no!
Pig toilet.
Oh no!
Pig toilet.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I guarantee you Google that, you'll find it.
They'll eat
don't
anything.
do
Like,
don't do it
Like
like
getting doing that.
Mate, please, did you have to? I'm gonna have to look now. I always have to look.
no, don't do
Right,
it. Well,
We will.
toilet.
You know we will.
well, Matthew, you already know that a pig shits on his balls anyway, so
I've seen that.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's already said that. Oh, said it as well.
Pig toilet. I typed in pig toilet and it didn't come up. But then I went to type something and it went pig toilet India. It's already Google suggested it for me.
Whoa!
It's an actual building that's been designed to house the pig as well.
oh my
Yeah.
God.
yeah. So you shit into the pen, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, you shit into the pen and it fucking goes.
And they eat
And
your
they
shit.
gobble that up like chocolate, mate. Yeah, like that Nutella sandwich video.
It's like I don't like Nutella.
Jesus. Well, pigs will eat
Nasty.
anything, will they? It's like somebody says, always be wary of a pig farmer, like, because they'll
Oh,
eat,
definitely, I've heard that.
they'll eat bodies as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they leave nothing behind.
They
Yeah.
leave nothing behind. And if you take the teeth out, there's definitely nothing behind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh God. No. Yeah. Matt's watched it.
No,
That's something
no.
inappropriate.
No, it's just textual. It's saying what are the benefits or drawbacks of using a pig toilet, and it says the drawbacks if you don't feel comfortable with a pig licking your hole, and feel rather violated, and by that's the problem, especially if you don't have a pole to whack them on the head with. That's exactly what fucking he's just said.
Yeah, that's what I said, mate. You're gonna have the stick, back,
Get back! Shouldn't strain the mouth.
The worst thing for a pig would be, if you got a bad case of the runs,
Oh my God.
Oh no, nasty.
Oh man, it's bad enough like that.
That's bizarre. Yeah.
That's
always
just
take
gross.
things into the lowest possible level of show. Sorry, Matt.
No,
Yeah, but I saw a thing today, right? There's a channel I watch talking about politics and things like this, and they came on with this and I was like, really? And he was saying the Welsh Assembly, which is this quango fucking politics, like Scotland politics, it's just bullshit. Like, oh, we're gonna get out of the UK, we're gonna separate ourselves, and all this fucking shit, right? The guy who wanted to keep everybody locked down in Wales longer than everyone else, and Mark, what's his name? Is Humphreys or something? Oh, he's a fucking bellend. He looks like he fucking should have been fucking shot in the head years ago, put him out of his fucking misery, right? He is saying now that school kids have to be mandated, not chosen. They can't choose this. Mandated to eat bugs.
What?
In school?
Have you heard this?
As their food. Because it's to save the planet.
And that. Yeah.
Right? Eat bugs. And they're saying it's not a choice, like you can have burgers, or you can have vegetarian, or you can have bugs. No, it's like, no, you must eat the bugs. You must eat them. I tell you what, right, somebody needs to go down there and fucking hold that prick's fucking head under the water until he stops breathing.
Yeah.
That is fucking ridiculous. I've never
just
heard anything
just out
so...
of touch with the fucking public, isn't it?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Like I've always been saying.
That little fucking twat, right? That overindulged fucking twat, and he literally needs to be fucking hung off a fucking 500-foot fucking drop, and then they start fucking cutting the wire slowly and going, "Are you getting it yet, mate? Are you getting it? Do you get it? Yeah, mate. Do you get it? Do you want to eat some bugs, mate? Do you want to eat some bugs?"
Well, these are the same sort of people who think you can feed a person on 30 pence a day, or a family on £3.
Full of shit.
They
Jesus
haven't got a
fucking Christ!
fucking chance.
Do you know
They're gonna
what?
chat to reality.
I'm really glad I got out of Wales because honestly, mate, there's more fucking speed cameras in Wales than anywhere else I've fucking
There's
seen.
loads down here now. Like you know
You
the
know what
only
I mean?
place to stop on them.
And this is the problem. See, they're into nannying you. They're like the fucking China, and it's socialist, right? It's socialist, and they're fucking saying we're gonna tell you how to fucking think.
We're going to
Yeah.
tell you how to eat.
Oh, it's all for your best interest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that Mark
His ass.
Mark Prickford or something his name is. I can't remember the fucking his. Yeah, Mark Prickford. He's
Well,
a
it
fucking knob.
Sounds
It
a
was
right
like-
prick.
Who?
Oh Jesus.
Mark Drakeford.
Yeah.
Drake. All right.
Yeah.
Drakeford.
See, Nick, Crazy John lives in Wales and he doesn't even know his name because he's such
I
a
live
fucking
in
prick.
I live in Devon. I live in Devon, not in Wales.
Oh, you
No,
know?
yeah, Devon. Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I thought you were in fucking Swansea.
No, I'm
Yeah.
in Devon.
That's why I said earlier on. I said, "Fucking hell, you were in Swansea. We should have invited you up." That's why I said
No.
earlier on.
Oh, is that what you're talking? I thought you were talking to somebody else. What are you talking
No,
about?
no, I was thinking you, man. I
John,
was
like,
thinking,
no,
fuck
no,
me, I should have
No,
thought.
I'm in Devon, mate. That's where I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. I didn't have any. Oh no, fucking hell! I thought you were near.
I'm in the same town that Simon's in,
Oh,
Plymouth.
Plymouth.
no, you don't. Yes, she's just gone and dropped you in it now. Right.
Yeah, he already said it about
really?
it. He's already said in Plymouth.
Everybody knows.
Mate.
Everybody knows. I'm
No,
in
I
Plymouth.
thought you were Port.
Whereabouts
Fucking,
I
I
am in
thought you were
Plymouth.
Port Talbot, mate. Why do they think you were in
No.
Port Talbot?
No, that's Tony out.
That's probably what it was then. It was Tony L. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, fucking hell. You see my brain, I can only store so much information. So yeah.
I
have
was
to
when you went down to Plymouth a few years back. I think about a year and a half back. You went down to Plymouth. I got in contact, and I said you were actually outside the Dome restaurant. And I was going to come down there that night, but I just didn't get there. But it was too late. I think you got into Plymouth about 10 o'clock-ish, I think. When you got there, and it was just too late to get into town.
So
Yeah.
all I had was 5 Asperger children who wanted to just ask me for my fucking autograph almost. It was like fucking
Bloody hell.
why didn't you come down, John? Why didn't you come down?
It was too late, mate. It was like literally the buses stopped running around about 11 o'clock around here.
Yeah.
It would have been.
That's early.
It would have been too late to get back.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And bless them, they were nice kids, but they literally didn't know how to say hello and speak to me because they were so fucking like they were so sort of like
I can imagine.
and I was like are you all right, boys? And they were standing away from me like it's him. We can't talk to him, no. It's like, and I was like, fucking hell. So anyway, I was like, all right, boys, I'll see you later on then. Bye, because I couldn't communicate with them. And the thing is, one of them it says to me like, have you got any like places in Plymouth? I'm like, no, that's what you're supposed to give me them, so I'll come down.
Yeah,
fucking
exactly,
hell.
right, yeah.
You're supposed to be fucking telling me where to go, so I'll come down.
I know a few places down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't do it. I'm not, I don't go around and do it anymore. I did it a couple of times. I did it a couple of times.
These are kids. You'd think to be enthusiastic to like get into places and see places. They're asking me, and I'm going, well, I have heard this, and I have heard this rumours and all that, but I've told them a few places. I'm like, yeah, but it's like Jesus, you should be on your bikes, like riding around town on your bikes, looking for all these places, like not me. I don't even live in Plymouth.
I was down one night, we were walking through town. It was about 10:30ish, late at night. And when you did the Gormont night, the place on Union Street, which is now the which was the Old Gods TV place.
Mm-hmm.
There was a load of kids wandering around with the ladders, we just rolling back, going off to go home, and we seen them going at the back with a ladder, and they're like that. First, thinking a bit sketchy, and I'm going, oh, don't worry, boys. We know what you're up to. You're going in there urban exploring it. You're obviously going in there because they all had cameras and stuff. But yeah, they said, oh, they'd seen you go in there. They were telling us, oh yeah, right, okay.
Oh, they went. No, they unfortunately down the side of that cinema. There's a huge alleyway, It's got metal doors on both ends. It's a bastard to get over, but you get in there and it's locked. It's all blocked. No, we didn't. We didn't go in that way. We went in the front door.
Well, no, you went in the side door.
Side, but it was sort of front.
It's now. Well, hopefully that's going to get reopened. There's a company called Nudge down here, and they got money involved with it.
Toffee Nudge.
Nudge, wink, wink. Say no more.
Say no more, governor.
But they got money in with it, EMI, and now EMI used to own the building years ago, like back in the 80s. They used to own it, and hopefully it's going to be in a music venue, but nothing's happening at the moment. It's still empty, still in a mess. The ABC that you did as well, that's got scaffolding up the side of it at the moment. Someone's doing something in there. There's a bloke in there working on his own. He's stripped all the upstairs, which was the third screen. That's all gone. He's opening it all up he's bringing it all back to what the original furnishings are, hidden behind the false walls. So hopefully those two places will get reopened. As I say, going back to the councils, where we were saying earlier on, we have a lot of councils changing in here who don't like places reopening, especially on Union Street. So hopefully
because I mean it's kind of like the red light district, isn't it? Really.
The red light district's on behind the Palace Theatre.
Yeah. But I mean, it's there. I mean,
it's around.
Yeah, the Palace Theatre directly opposite it. It seems like a bit of a fucking what you call it, like a slop house or something. It's I don't know.
Great big fancy looking slop house. I mean,
it's like flats. Yeah. Jamaican thing, and there's all sorts of stuff there, but you can see there's a lot of traffic back in out. There's too many people in out. There's something going on.
There's a couple of places up there as well.
I'm not a police officer, but you don't need a fucking genius to work it out.
Do you know what? It's one of those areas I've never really sort of mingled around there. I've gone there a few times. When I first moved to Plymouth, back in the 90s, you used to see a lot of girls down there. Not much these days. They're really rough looking down there these days, and I wouldn't really want to go anywhere near them, to be honest.
I don't blame them. They might catch something.
Exactly.
In the worst red light bit though, there's a pub called the Phoenix, I think it was.
That's right. That's owned by the same guy who owns the Palace, and the Cooperage as well. I don't know if you did the Cooperage, have you?
No,
you haven't done it. No, because that's quite sealed at the moment.
Yeah. And the thing was, we were like, right, we know the door's open because we've seen it's open, and we were like, right then, it's all quiet, right? Nobody knows we're here, right? Let's just walk. Daylight, and it's like we walked towards it, and this fucking lady of the night fucking came down, fucking dressed in her fucking shit, and she was like, and then she fucking went into the bushes,
take a piss,
and we had to walk past it, and we were like, oh, Jesus. And we're like, she's probably taking a shit or fucking shoot it up. And it was like, she took fucking forever. She never like, fucking come on, love. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of there. So we went, sat back in the car 20 minutes later. It's like, there she goes. I don't know what she'd been up to, but she'd fucking been up to something. And she'd so she fucking come out of the bushes. She's on her own, but she's obviously fucking, she probably just collapsed in the bushes
there's some right rough looking ones down there these days.
And then we got in, we did the video, we came out, it was all good, but it's very open. The prostitution there is right in your face if you know where to look. It's walking around it's walking about. No fucking hiding it.
It's not one of those places you want to really walk down there at night either, because it's quite a high crime area.
Yeah. Wow, not good.
Yeah. So, but it's kind of funny, we're like, oh, come on, love, get the fuck out, come on. What's it going to take? Should we just drop a couple of bags of crack on the floor? Come on, drop another bag, drop another bag. She's like,
so that's outrageous.
sniff.
It's quite
Get her out
ironic,
of there.
really.
Get
Like,
her out.
because,
You know?
because on that road there's a school.
Oh God!
There is a school across the road from the Phoenix. So it's
So
quite
just
That
throw a
sounds nasty.
couple of quid along the
Woo.
footpath, a couple of quid, and see if that doesn't get up and chase that.
Yeah. Well, Kerno says, "Oh yeah, now we're starting to talk about North Cornwall." All right. Yeah. I bet you're in the nice part of you now. South Cornwall, you're away from all that.
North Cornwall, yeah.
North Cornwall.
They had a big rave down there over the weekend. Lasted 3 days in Camelford. Like.
Really,
Bloody
recent.
hell.
Yeah. It's on the news and everything. Like,
Jesus.
3 days solid like rave, like in North Cornwall. Like 3 days.
Fucking hell, needs to happen though, doesn't it? It needs to fucking
Oh
happen.
mate, it was fucking brilliant. Like, there's videos galore, like on Facebook, right?
Mate, if I'd known that, I might have fucking driven down there.
It was worth it, man. I tell you, the police trying to stop people getting in it. There was thousands of people there. Lasted. I think it stopped yesterday afternoon at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So Sunday afternoon. Yeah.
Fair shout.
And then it started on Thursday night, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Like a party and a half then.
proper
Funny
old
though, isn't
school.
it? It's like people wanting to have their own party versus the state. It's like we want to have fun and party. Fuck you. Versus fucking guns and stun fucking weapons.
It's it's great to see, like, because when I was like living down in Falmouth like years ago, back in the 80s, we had a great big free party scene then. We had people like Richard James, Aphex Twin, doing sets, doing a mix underneath a fucking bridge. I remember one time it was underneath a bypass bridge. He had this bypass thing built, and we were underneath it, and he was actually doing a full set underneath, like, where everybody was dancing under the bridge before the bypass opened, like, in a place called Fiat, that was.
Yeah. Christ, you were lucky to see him. He's quite a rare fucking actor.
Oh, Richard, I've met Richard a few times. Lovely bloke, absolute guy. Luke Vilbert is another guy as well, like his best mate. Beautiful, beautiful guy.
Vibert, I think he goes under the name, isn't it? Luke Vibert. Yeah.
Lovely guy. Both of them all right. Both gents, absolute gents. Yeah.
That's surprising because I thought he seemed very reserved. In all his interviews, he's all a bit like reserved, but that's just for the cameras, is it? He's
a real nice, funny guy. Let's say this, like, he's funny. He's a raw minute. He's the type of guy like who will blatantly just say, "Oh yeah, I've just got a new bit of equipment," when I went out of wank about it, like, like, "Oh really? Right, okay." He just, you go back to his place and it's just fucking massive, like, it's loads of stuff.
That's interesting because it's like, is this a sort of mystique around him? It's like, it's almost like, it's like, who is he?
Who is he? Yeah.
Who is he? So like, speaking to somebody who's actually spoken to him, it's fun.
Oh yeah. He's I mean, we saw him loads of times, like when in the 80s and early 90s, loads of times before he really got really big, like with Window Liquor and stuff like that. Yeah. Years ago, he used to do things. Phase 2, we used to have a party. Looney Tunes was another free party, and Phase 2, like, we used to do loads of them. Yeah, big time.
Jesus. Yeah, I know he was big down that way, fucking Cornwall. Yeah,
man. Yeah, I think I said to Mark earlier on, when we did, there was a rave. Phase 2 did a rave at Baldu Church in the graveyard. Fuck me, man, it was mayhem, absolute mayhem, but brilliant night.
Rave in a graveyard.
Raving in a graveyard, yeah. I mean, the church was all boarded up, like, and this place. I mean, you go down. I mean, Baldu, it's literally off the main road, like, so there's a main road about 800 yards away from it, and as you go down towards it, it goes really quiet around there. And I mean, even the birds don't fucking hang around, like, He's just going down there like, wow, it's so quiet down here, and it's just got a mystique of its own, like, man, there's been so much devil worshipping going on around there, like Mark
do.
said, like
As
Mark
you do.
said, like yeah, like Mark said, like it's got 2 flats in it, but those flats are always on the market.
Yeah, sounds a bit sus then, doesn't it?
Yeah, fucking right. Something's not right with that place. We tried to get in it one night. No, we're trying to actually get in the church right when it was boarded up, but we couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried to do it and we couldn't do it. It was too well sealed. But yeah, we were almost trying to rip a board off the fucking windows at one stage, like, and even then it wouldn't let us in.
Oh, dear.
You know, but yeah, we're eerie place.
Kerno says Baldu Church. He says he knows where it is. Right?
Yeah,
He should do. He's in Cornwall, isn't he?
Literally on the outskirts.
Melissa says she says, hang on, was that the illegal rave? Yeah, she's heard about it.
No, that's Camelford is the illegal rave. That's the one that happened this week.
Yeah, Brady says still going on.
No, apparently it finished at 3:00 yesterday afternoon.
No, but I think Brady's referring to saying that Matt's still live, basically still going, because he was at work when you talked to him earlier, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I sent him a link. The dirty slag. He hasn't come on.
Yeah, but he's probably got work, hasn't he, again?
Yeah, but still dirty slag hasn't washed his crotch in weeks. Where we are. Okay, come on.
Yeah, I'm saying nothing now.
And handling food, but can't change his underpants. Come on. Yeah.
Something you're not telling us.
He's dribbling down. It's on his socks now. It's just fucking.
I could talk about some real dirty chefs I've worked with over the years as well. Like,
no, I'm only kidding, Bob. I'm only kidding.
Put you off kidding.
It's just a joke. I'm only kidding.
You're gonna whip up some special sauce, you know. Yeah.
Hi, Laura.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is, all you dirty slags out there, right? Fucking get in touch with me. If you know where a fucking rave is going on, I will come down. I'm not going to take you on a fucking Urbex explore, but if you can tell me where a fucking rave is going on, I got some confirmation of it, I'll come down and you can have a fucking explore with me fucking dancing up by the fucking speakers up the front, right? So, yeah. There we are. We can explore the sound dimension. Yeah. So there we are.
Mel says she sent you a tenner through Streamlab.
Yeah, but what am I going to do with your diapers? That's all I'm going to say.
The actual tenner.
She sent me a tenner, like a pair of fucking diapers. Yeah, really. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thank you. I've worn those on. I've actually got a special set of diapers ready for a future explore, but I keep forgetting to take them. Right, this is a special set of diapers. You'll see them sometime in the future. Right, it's going to be
So they play music when they get wet.
Yeah, right.
They're not intercontinental.
You'll forget about everybody else because these will be the only thing you remember about the explore. Right. You'll forget the fucking whole explore. You'll just remember those. That's what I'm going to say.
Not incontinence pants, are they, by any chance?
Special. They're special, mate. They're fucking proper special.
Oh God.
Yeah.
No, I can still remember you walking around in those around that nursing home.
Yeah, the nursing home. You was wearing it then. Yeah.
The adult diapers.
Funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got to be prepared when you're dealing with these, deviant spirits. Deviants. The Spirit of Christ fills me, fills my pants. My Spirit of Christ compels my pants to expand.
Oh God.
So yeah, but because I'm a professional, I've got I can rip them off really quickly, and I'm just perfect, immaculate after that. Just rip them off, just that you wouldn't know. It's all
Remember that story about that woman? She was some NASA. I don't know. I think she's in the NASA space program, and she flipped out and drove across the whole, United States. Something to do with her boyfriend who was in space program.
Drove non-stop.
She drove non-stop wearing fucking NASA diapers, just pissing and shitting in them, you know.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that story.
I could understand about peeing in like, but shitting, man, no way.
That's just so wrong. Hey.
Yeah,
you got to
but,
be
like,
in a hurry.
yeah, but the thing is, people don't realize that, like, you know, like astronauts, they look all cool, like, you know, in these big fucking spacesuits, but they have to roll a fucking condom onto their penis so they can have a piss, so they can piss into a fucking Pepsi bottle or something, you know, like a fucking like a NASA Pepsi bottle.
Otherwise, it all goes floats away.
Don't they have a
And
Hoover?
like, if they have to take a shit, they're literally shitting, and it's like rubbing against their arse as they're walking around. It's like they're like little children in space. They're like little babies, like shitting in their spacesuit.
And they're shitting mud as well because they don't eat solids out there, do they? It's like paste.
And the thing is, as well, I'm not sure whether the smell circulates. I would hope they've got like a fucking, like a guard here that would stop the smell coming. But the thing is, if they take a shit, it's like the fucking smell's going to be going through their fucking spacesuit. So they're going to just be like, this going to be the worst. It's going to be the worst fucking job and the worst experience. It's going to be worse than working in a sewers. It's going to be worse than Mike Leavis fucking, like, you know.
Yeah,
like,
mate.
Scraping the old shit down the drains. It's going to be like, it's going to be
worse than a pig toilet.
The only thing you could say about it is because it's your own shit. There is a certain factor where you can actually handle your own shit. Like,
I think it must be the way they do the food, like, innit? It's got to be the food.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're eating specialized food up there, and nutrients.
That just makes me think of Nutella sandwich, and I definitely couldn't do that. I'll tell you.
Well, another great one is brown French mustard, isn't it? That looks like shit in a jar, doesn't it?
Oh, mustard pickles.
Yeah.
You see what I'm like when I get excited, right? And I'm going on and explore. It's like the moment I finish driving, my body goes, right, you finished driving now, it's time to go for a shit. And if I'm going to fucking explore, by the time I've got from the car to the explore, my body's going like, right, that's fucking now. No messing about, now. Yeah. And it's like, Jesus. And I hate it, but it's like, what's the alternative? It's like, what, just starve myself before I go out? Don't eat breakfast. Drive 4 hours. Drive 4 fucking hours, and like get there and just be starving, shaking, like needing food, like a fucking you know.
I get to the stage of I don't leave the house unless I'm out of shit. So I don't like going anywhere else.
Yeah,
you got to have a shit before you leave.
Toilet.
I've got to use my own toilet. My own toilet's nice and clean, like
I do like I do like a nice clean toilet, but when I go into a service station, I fucking grab 2 or 3 fucking piles of toilet paper and I wipe that fucking toilet a lot.
Make a mess.
And then I put like layers to like layer down it, and I was like fucking sit on. I don't want to make contact with the fucking
don't know what contaminants are on it. Ugh.
Yeah, don't know why. I've always been like, I'm like, yeah, I don't mind sitting on your arse. But if I don't know you, maybe not. I don't mind sitting on your arse, but like with a little layer of protection between. So I'm not actually like rubbing.
It's like almost going along with wet wipes, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't want to wet my sweaty arse against your sweaty arse. But as long as there's something slightly between us, then fair enough.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I get to this. I've done it now. Very rare do I actually go out and shit outside. I used to know a lad like years ago. He didn't like shitting in other people's houses, like especially if he was going out with a girl. So he would literally go home and take a dump and then come back to her house, like he said, I don't want anybody smelling my own shit. Like if you can manage it, if you can manage it, like crack on, like
Yeah,
it's funny in it. We've got these like hang-ups. I mean, like I say, I've got a thing. I don't like. I mean, if I was pissed and out of my mind enough, I might because I remember experience where I've been like, well, it doesn't look wet, so fuck it. I'm going to sit on it. I'm going to sit on that.
yeah.
I'm going to sit on that toilet seat. It doesn't
Yeah.
look wet. I've looked at it. I'm like, all right. I'm going to put some on my brain. Right, out my brain. Right, okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Let's get the job done. Yeah.
Yeah, just get it over with. But it's like,
I'm the same.
yeah. I don't know, see, because there's loads of things in life they don't tell you. But one thing they don't tell you in school is if you sit on a toilet seat, like you're going to get some fucking disease off somebody else.
Yeah.
But I fucking swear you will.
You will.
I've never been taught it, but like common sense tells me, if you sit on somebody's toilet seat and your skin's touching their fucking skin and they got fucking a disease, you're going to get their fucking disease.
Exactly.
But I mean, I could be wrong. I could be fucking very wrong there, but
no, what was it? Mythbusters were saying that the toilet seat's cleaner than your kitchen sink or your toothbrush, and I'm thinking, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, right.
How wrong is that? Like,
go
because
and,
if you have a toothbrush
go
near
and
a
lick
toilet,
it then. Go and lick around it then. Yeah, right.
if you have a toothbrush near a toilet, every time you flush that toilet with the lid open, your toothpaste is going to pick it up because it's in the air.
Oh yeah, that's why you put the lid down.
That's why you put the lid down.
It smells in the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go about 6 foot, can't it?
Yeah. So never use anybody else's toothbrush, like.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh no, that's horrible.
While we're on this,
just gonna have their blood on the toothbrush anyway.
Exactly. Well, yeah, however sterile how it is, like at the end of the day, isn't it?
While we're on shit subject, I was I'd booked an apartment for a week, and this is like on holidays, and they rang me up the day before I travelled and said, "Oh, you can't have it."
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, that's bullshit."
Really?
They're like,
how am I going to organise?
Shat all over.
Absolutely. What had happened was it was on the first floor of a 7-floor building, and apparently there was a punami where all of the other floors shit got backed up, and then it just went kaboosh.
Oof. No way.
They wouldn't tell me what the issue was, and then I said, "Well, how fucking bad is it?" And she goes, "Well,
real bad.
There's shit everywhere, like up the walls," and I'm just like,
"Oh
yeah, 2 inches of raw sewage. You can't come in here." And I'm thinking, "Fuck, all right." But in the end, I actually did luck out because I got the penthouse suite in another building. That was the guy who owned that shitty place that I paid, bugger all for, like $100 a night.
Yeah.
I actually got a penthouse suite. Oh, that was just unbelievable. There's smeg everything. 2 massive.
So you didn't have shit on anything. You just had spunk all over the fucking work surfaces.
That's right. Just go in there with a purple light.
100 gay blokes just been jacking off on the wall, but at least he wasn't shit in there.
No, that's true.
Smeg.
Very true. This was definitely a pad. But I do take when I go away.
What's that about?
Smeg fridge, smeg oven, smeg bloody microwave.
Oh yeah, I had smeg fridge, like
yeah. But I mean, come on, smegma. Yeah. Dick cheese, smegma.
Well, you gotta get your mind out of the toilet, like really. At the end of the day, Smeg is a good brand, especially refrigerators. Like they do some good fridges.
Yeah,
they are huge.
Good brand of dick cheese.
Good brand of dick cheese.
Yeah.
Smeg.
It's extra salty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smeg's always been to me like for Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf, yeah.
That's what I always think.
Smeg head.
Yep.
Smeg head.
That's Crichton, isn't it?
Yeah.
You remember me?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny though, at the end of the day, I mean, like anyone who's got a family are probably just used to dealing with like shit every day. It's like nurses, they're just fucking dealing with like wiping people who don't even know they're fucking.
If I ever end up in hospital, I hope I can get to the toilet.
There's no way I'm having other people clean my shit up, man. No fucking
Oh
way.
no. Ugh, that'd be
a
nasty.
lot of life seems like it's about shit, isn't it? You know, so there we are.
Oh, it's either about food or shit.
Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, welcome to the Secret Vault. This is what the Secret Vault was actually about. Welcome to the inner sanctum. You have now passed
Sanctum of your
past the
rectum.
outer rim, and you are now part of the inner tubular vascular, passage. Yeah.
Somehow, I do feel a little responsible because I always seem to bring the tone of the show down with the,
you want to come on ones that
sheet
I
with booties and
I always lower it.
Let's be fair though. Australians have got a quite fucking advanced, fucking sick sense of humour, and
we don't give a
some
shit,
of us,
that's why.
some of us think it's quite funny. I mean, a lot of people will be like, "Oh my god," but Australians kind of just cut to the fucking chase. It's about shitting, pissing, fucking, farting, fucking. There's no messing about,
All the best
the
things
thing
in
is,
life.
some of the funniest farts are the best jokes, aren't they? It's like if somebody farts, everyone's laughing. Unless it's taffy, unless it's taffy fart, in which case we're calling out the fucking CDC to clean out the fucking mile around a mile around the area.
I can laugh at it, but if you start being able to taste it, that's not funny.
Taffy's kebab.
Yeah,
Taffy's kebab fart, or what's the other one? Curry and chips. Yeah,
curry,
roast dinners.
Curry.
Yeah, curry and chips.
Yeah, that's fucking Welsh, but what you want about? Curry and chips.
Curry and chips. That was a great.
Go down the Chinese. No, they're fucking curry and the Chinese. What the fuck?
That was the name of a classic show that Eric Sykes and Spike Milligan wrote in the 70s, Curry and Chips. Only lasted six episodes. It only lasted. It was supposed to last 12.
Do you remember the Spike Milligan Daleks fucking?
Yeah. We put it on Frank's page one night,
yeah. Fucking hell. That's funny.
Put him in the curry.
Put him in the curry. Yeah. Well, the dog is not feeling very well, put him in the curry.
Oh God.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, it had the same sort of special effects as Doctor Who. It had like flashes coming out of the Daleks. And they were exactly the same special effects.
Shoot the dog up like.
Boosh, boosh, boosh. It's like,
wrecking the table as he comes in as well.
Yeah.
He's trying to lay the table for tea.
Yeah. Put him in the curry. I wonder whether we could get away with copyright on that if we were to show it. So
do you know what? I can't. I remember. I'm sure it was on Frank's or mine. We put it up on the. We put it up. We didn't get any grief off it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try it then.
I think you'll get away with showing it.
All right. Let's fucking give this a go then, folks. So you know what we're on about because it's funny. It's not politically correct, but the thing is, it's so
very dated.
It's so overtly not correct. It's actually funny because it's almost like this is what you can't do. So therefore, this is actually funny. It's like, don't do this. This is wrong.
The whole series.
They knew. You could tell. They knew what they were doing was wrong. That's what makes it funny.
You know exactly what he did because he did a series. He did a guy, didn't he? And I can't say who it is because the word's not right to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pakistani Daleks. Yeah.
Oh, have we got?
Can't
audio?
hear it.
Oh, we haven't got
No.
audio. I was going to say we haven't got audio.
Share the audio.
Hang on. Let me just sort this out again now. Stop. I have to do the old thing where I say, remember to share the audio. Sorry, folks. Right. real cat hats. No, it's not that. It's fucking Pakistan. What was it? Spike Milligan curry. Right. No. Put him in the curry. Right. Hang on. I'm so sorry. I did this on
See the guy who's under there. That guy with the turban.
Yeah.
With the turban. With that, I can't say the guy what he calls him like, but it's funny as hell.
Curry. Spike Milligan. Put him in the curry. Pakistani Daleks. Here we are.
The saying in finger, they can't see it, only a black screen.
I tell you what, I got a nice cup of tea.
Really? No.
Yeah,
you're kidding.
black screen, black screen.
How's Mr. Manager?
Okay, right, okay.
I just don't think it came up.
Why is it not showing? Why is that not showing? Share screen. That.
Yeah, they said they could hear it but not see it.
Okay.
We've
So,
all gone black.
There we go. Have you? What? Can you see that now?
We can see it on StreamYard, but we'll come up on YouTube.
We can't.
I think they can see it. Give it 30 seconds, it'll come back.
Yeah, it's delayed, isn't it?
I probably can't go full screen. No, because it'll go black, right? I can't go.
Right.
I can't go full screen. You'll have to have it how it is.
Yeah, it's gonna come up. It's gonna come up now.
Hello, darling.
Can you see it? Until you went full screen.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Can't hear it now.
How did you get on
Fucking hell,
then?
folks. They can't fucking hear it. Hang on. I did
No,
it
we
again.
couldn't hear it either.
I couldn't fucking... Yeah, right. Let's try it. Third time lucky, right? Share audio. Share the screen, but I can't go full screen. Right, this time you'll hear it, right?
I exterminated. No wonder you're tired. Yes, dear. Exterminating is hard work.
Can you hear it?
Yes, well.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I
Yeah,
got a
they can.
nice cup of tea for you. I think. How's Mr. Banerjee? He's not very well. Why? I exterminated him. Well, you shouldn't have done that. Put him in the curry. Johnny, have you finished your homework? Yes, I have destroyed it. Somebody's exterminated Granny. Yes, put her in the curry as well. Hello, Zainab. Put him in the curry. Now you know what's wrong with the country. Put it all in the curry. Now you know what's wrong with the curry.
Oh dear.
Put it all in the curry. Put it all in the curry.
The Q series is absolutely insane.
I mean, it is wrong, but you can't help but see like it's fucking slightly funny. Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Or he appeared first, like he played the Indian guy from where was it? Yeah, where was he born in Ireland? Or somewhere, the Irish Indian. He's like come in like with a turban on his head.
Yeah.
He was in the first one of the last series of Till Death Us Do Part, and then he had his own series in Curry and Chips, like with Eric Sykes. I can't say what they call him, like, because it's very racist.
How is Mr. Jones? He's not very well. Why is he not very well? Maybe exterminated him.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that's when comedy was good, you know.
That's it.
No, I know.
I just
Comedy was good,
I just managed to find every single episode of Love Thy Neighbor, which is a classic 70s.
Cool.
Yeah, a 70s show, like, you know, which was it's no way will they ever show it again. I mean,
Yeah, of course
not
not.
to this, you know, never. It's just so outrageous, like, you know.
It's like they're racists, but they have black people moving next door to them, so they're like, oh, but we'll be polite to you, but not really, you know, because
And
actually
everybody
we're
else,
still racist, you know.
Yeah.
But like we were trying to be polite, but we're not really polite. It's like fucking...
There was non-stop, like, I mean, I can't remember. There's another one as well. I remember years ago, some bloke went up to Warren Mitchell, who used to play Alf Garnett.
Yeah.
And he was like saying, "Oh, I love Alf Garnett. Like, I really respect what he says." And he's like really praising him up. And then Warren said to him, "The reason why we do Alf Garnett is because of people like you. Like, you don't really get where we're coming from, like, do you?"
Yeah.
He walked away, like, you know, boys like that. Even mortified, like, you know.
Yeah. Thank you for like being our like guiding light. But yeah, you know.
That's it. Yeah, thank you for being our guy. Like, we really look up to you. Yeah, you think you're a real guy. Like, it's going. The reason why we do it is because of people like you.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I mean, I got to say, I think there's a lot less racism in the UK than there is in the States. And that could be controversial, I don't know. But, I mean, I've never just bumped into people who go, yeah, mate, yeah, you know, like UFOs, yeah, paranormal, I really like that. Yeah, cars, space, yeah, I like that. But the niggers, yeah, fuck them, you know, and I'm sorry to have to, you know, and I'm saying... Right, I'm sorry to use that.
In context.
In context, right?
Yeah.
I have been to the States and people have said that to me, and I have been quite shocked. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, and they're like going, yeah, mate, it's us against them, isn't it? It's like, you know, and they're the problem, and they try. And I'm going, okay, yeah, okay, whatever, yeah, right, yeah. But I'm like, I've never heard anything like that in my life. In the UK, I mean,
I've heard it when I was growing up as a child in the 70s. Yeah, you heard a lot of it in school. Because I mean, when I used to live up in Chorley, up in Lancashire, like when I was like a young lad.
Chorley.
And of course, we had an influx of them, like in the 60s and 70s. And I was going to school with them. I mean, when I came down the southwest, we hardly ever saw them. When I was in school, like, never saw anybody like that.
And by the way, for anyone who's watching this for algorithm reasons, the reason I use that term is because it was so unusual for me to be in the United States and somebody to repeat that to me. That's why I'm saying it, because I've never really heard that in the UK.
I've only ever heard it in songs. Like, I mean, you hear it in
Yeah.
rap.
Yeah.
You always hear it all the time. You know, but to actually have somebody say it, like, it does, you don't hear it these days, and it's good. Like, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've moved on, and you know, that's a good thing. So whoever was like, you know, doing that sort of stuff in the past, I don't think it's the case now. But I mean,
we've lost half the comedians who've done that in the days, and we like most of them have died off and gone. Like, you know, I mean, there's certain few still around. But they even they tone it down nowadays, like, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a funny thing because like even the BBC had a series called the Black and White Minstrels where you had people like
Yeah.
putting blackface
Yeah.
on.
And
20,
black
20,
hair,
25 million people watch that every weekend.
Yeah,
Yep.
you
You
know,
know?
and like that was what into the is that into the 70s, 80s.
74, I think it started, and it lasted till 1982.
No,
Yeah,
fucking
God,
hell.
that's
and
a
it was
long
on,
time.
and it was prime time TV on a Saturday night. You could watch it from 7:30, and after that would be It's a Knockout.
Oh yeah, I used to watch it.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have it, that was prime time TV watching Black and
yeah.
White Minstrel Show. 27 million was one of the highest ratings viewers they had. Like,
Bloody hell.
Just goes to show, it's like,
Things have changed quite a lot.
we think we've come a long way, but like, you don't have to go far back. So anyone who
No.
tells me that, like, talking about
40 years.
like COVID-19 on fucking YouTube, and they go in like, you can't talk about that. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, right.
We've heard worse.
We've heard a lot.
And it's
fucking
also
worse.
like, you remember the jam jar. No, I can't really say the
Yeah.
name, but, the guy that was on the front of that.
The G-Wog.
The G word, like, yeah.
Mm-mm.
And you can't
But
even
they
have that
banned them all,
anymore.
didn't they?
And they're worth money if you find them. Right?
Yeah, they are. They're worth loads, I've been told.
Worth
The
stacks of
dollars,
money.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because they used to be on the Robinson jam jars, didn't
That's
they?
right. That's right. They used to be on Robinson's Jam.
Yep.
Oh, jam jar. I thought you said jam rag. Sorry, I got it wrong.
Jam rag.
Yeah,
Jam,
rag. No,
Fucking
jam
hell.
jar, not rags.
jam jar.
I'm
Yeah,
hearing,
you're on the rack.
I'm hearing voices. For what the fuck? Is there somebody still there?
I know. I just had
I
to
know.
back to the loo. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. You're just tugging one out for us here.
Talking
Oh,
about now.
My back teeth were floating. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, it's 1:47. What do you reckon, then? Get it sorted out quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go out sometime today, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
What, you're going to leave the house now, John?
I'm going to leave the house. I actually have to go out and mail something to somebody today, like, so I've got to go out of the house.
Jeez.
It's 10:15 in the morning here. I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Well, you're all right then, aren't you, Dinkum?
Yeah.
My
Yeah, I'm on my
biggest
second
issue at the
vodka.
moment, I could last all night, but I've got to have something to eat.
Well, you're gonna
Oh,
get
my
something
God.
out. Are you gonna get something out this time of night?
Yeah, I'll eat what I've got left, like roast wise, like.
Oh no! I meant out. You're gonna cook some food yourself. You're not
I'm
gonna
going
get
to cook
anywhere.
some. No.
There's nowhere open now where you are. is there?
I cook food, like, yeah.
I think I might go and get out one of my Chicago town little mini pizza things. You know,
Oh, man. Do you
3
know what?
minutes in the microwave and
They're lovely,
Microwave.
those.
job
Yeah,
done.
they're really, really nice, those, aren't they?
Yeah, but
And they're all saying
gotta be
and shout
done.
another beer.
Gotta be done, and down a nice pint of fucking water before we go to bed would be good.
Well, I don't know.
Yep.
I'll be
Get it all out your
down in a
system.
nice alcoholic beverage, like, before I go to bed, like.
Right.
Night
I don't want to stay awake.
No, you flush it all out.
I don't, mate. I go to wash my tablets down with it every night, man. Every night I wash tablets down with alcohol, like. Might as well put a loaded gun to my head, like, every night, like, you know. One day it'll catch me out.
Oh, dear,
Opioids
dear.
definitely work better
Don't
with
say
the
that.
alcohol.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's
Yeah.
a hell of a risk.
Yeah, Debbie's saying in certain parts of Australia they've got snow.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's winter time there.
Yeah,
isn't
I don't say winter, but snow.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realise that we have like all weather all year round. So
it? Yeah,
at the moment in the southern part of Australia, it's winter time.
yeah.
But in the northern part of Australia, well, it's the tropical region. It's their
Right.
dry season where it's not raining. So,
Wow.
and then when it's summer in the south,
Australia where we are and fucking
shit,
straight.
that's too
Yeah, fuck off, you fucking chorusing bitch.
oh,
Right? Look at him. He's like, you've put it
Sorry.
back on. Do you
What?
think?
Oh, you want it back on?
No.
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 Is
there
it
you
off?
go.
Yeah, that's better. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's from when I did that
It's
Dalek
like-
voice. Put him in the curry, you know. Yeah.
What him in the curry. I was going to say, he thinks he sounds like fucking Kit from Knight Rider.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Night Rider, bloody hell.
Night Rider.
Tur- Turbo Boost is not available, Michael.
Oh,
Who was
no.
it? Who was it? Did the voice for that?
Is it Casey Kasem?
Oh, Casey
really?
Kasem, yeah.
Wasn't the old boy who was in Dynasty? Who
Yeah,
played
you're right. No, Casey
Blake
Kasem
Carrigan?
was Scooby Doo.
Yeah, Scooby
Yeah.
Doo was that. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Scooby-Doo,
Casey Kasem was Shaggy.
Shaggy.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Shaggy. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Different bloke, wasn't it? Yeah.
yeah,
Scooby
Casey
did-
Kasem, coast to
Scooby
coast.
Scooby only ever went Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
No, he also
Oh,
did.
Wagyu!
You're right. Okay, right. I can remember the S, but I can't remember the no. Yeah. So
Frank
Yeah,
and Wilbur.
there's-
That
I was
was it.
telling, I was telling Matt that there's been a big cold snap down in the south of Australia, and
Yeah.
yeah, we've had shit. I mean, actually, right now, if I look outside, there's blue sky and sun shining, but it's cold. But it's the first time I've seen sun in 5 days, mate. It's just been pissing down with rain.
Where's the history gap popping? You know the one we have on our streams, like Dinkum, the other Aussie guy.
Say what?
You know the other. Where's it? You got another Aussie.
beard guy. Yeah.
The bearded guy who comes on our streams, on Frank's and my stream.
Oh, that's History Hunter from down
History.
under.
Yeah,
On the
he's
down
in,
under.
he's in
Is he-
chat
is
now.
he
He's
down-
on
Is he
chat.
anywhere near you? Is he anywhere near you?
Nah, he's probably about 600 miles away.
Wow.
In New South Wales, and
New South
Yeah,
Wales.
it's just it's lovely 17 degrees here. No, not far from here, but not here.
yeah, and
He's in
see,
chat now.
Yeah,
but there's been places
Oh,
like our capital, Canberra, that was -4 degrees the other morning, and
wow,
and then we also have alpine areas where they had the snow season, and yeah, they got like a couple of feet of snow in one night, which is
wow.
yeah, it was pretty heavy. And
You
it's
just
been-
don't think of it like we just don't think of it. You ever having cold weather?
Yeah, but you can
do
go
that.
from there. You can fly like 2.5 hours, 3 hours up to the tropics and get out, and it's 30 degrees every day. No humidity really, because this is their dry season, and that's crop country, and it's semi. And then obviously when it's summertime, it's their wet season. So